Sudah masuk belok.
Ya, sudah bisa. Kok putus-putus ya?
Oke. Assalamualaikum Prof. Tofi. Kelantan.
Waalaikumsalam. Waalaikumsalam. Dengar ya?
Dengar. Prof. Roslina.
Waalaikumsalam. Terima kasih.
Assalamualaikum, Prof. Ihsan.
Salam Jambi. Gimana Jambi?
Woi, cerah. Sani, Jambi Sani.
Ini sebentar nih, tunggu Prof terus dong.
Assalamualaikum, Prof. Rosalina. How are you
Waalaikumsalam.
today?
Fine, thank you. Fine, thank you.
Nice to meet you here.
To meet you too. Thank you for inviting me.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yes, always waiting you.
Baterai lemah, baterai lemah.
Assalamualaikum, Prof. Zulnaidi. Assalamualaikum. Waalaikumsalam. Nice to meet you here. Yeah. Thank you for inviting. Always waiting you. Oh, thank you. Ini Prof. Isradi nih dari Mercubuana. How are you today? Assalamualaikum. Also. Waalaikumsalam. Yeah, but always waiting you. Thank you. Not clear your voice. Prof. Isradi nih dari Mercubuana. How are you today?
Hello, I'm fine. Nice meeting you in here.
Ya. Assalamualaikum, Prof. Sofi.
Waalaikumsalam. Waalaikumsalam.
So nice.
Terima kasih.
Prof. Isradi nih.
Sehat semua.
Alhamdulillah.
Ya. Assalamualaikum, Prof. Sofi.
Waalaikumsalam. Waalaikumsalam.
So nice.
Putus-putus gitu. Sehat semua.
Ibu Nen feedback dari YouTube ya?
Waalaikumsalam. Delay.
Ya, dia ada double Zoom and YouTube. Jadi ada feedback.
Ya, YouTube-nya
Biasa
di
tuh,
mute
biasa.
aja.
Dan feedback dari YouTube ya? Ya, double.
Aja.
Ini Prof. Adlizan. Ranu. Prof. Kita bisa start 5 menit lagi, Bu Elo ya.
Pak.
Oke.
Ini Prof. Raslin sudah ada, Prof. Hakimi sudah, Prof. Saufi sudah,
Prof. Idrus sudah ada.
Prof. Idrus belum. Prof. Fauzi sudah. Assalamualaikum Prof. Fauzi. 5 menit lagi, Bu Elo ya. Ini ada Prof. Hakimi sudah, Prof. Saufi.
Tuh,
Ini ada yang ini,
feedback-nya.
ada yang feedback nih.
Nanti moderatornya Prof. Idrus kan ya?
Iya, tapi Prof. Idrus belum muncul. Nanti bisa Prof. Adlizan ya? Prof. Jang? Oh, dia lagi setting laptop itu, Prof Jang ya. Tapi Prof Idrus belum muncul. Oh, ini, bentar. Oh, Zulna.Id yang ada feedback. Sementara saya mute dulu, Prof. Prof Jang bisa muncul? Suara bisa muncul, Prof Jang?
Bapak Agus, sehat?
Sehat, Prof.
Assalamualaikum, Kelantan, macam mana? Jumpa lagi, insya Allah.
COVID di Kelantan bagaimana, Prof? Sudah aman COVID di Kelantan?
Alhamdulillah, aman sekali, aman sekali.
Alhamdulillah. Jambi also aman.
Ya, ya.
Boleh makan nasi kerabu, Profesor Hia.
Iya.
Sedap itu.
Morning, Prof Hazana, Thailand.
Good morning.
Selamat pagi.
Missing about the time, I'm sorry.
Ya. 9:15, 9:10, Surabaya.
Yeah, 9.
Prof Idrus, oke. Pagi, Assalamualaikum.
Assalamualaikum. Ya, pada sistem pembelajaran mengharuskan perguruan tinggi, harusnya di university.
Assalamualaikum, Datuk Idrus. Sehat ke?
Oke, boleh start duelo. Prof Idrus sudah ada?
Ya, sudah lengkap. Suara-suara.
Nah, saya mute dulu ya, bentar. Oke, sudah belok.
Oke. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Salam.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. May Allah bless us all with success, health, happiness, patience, and strength. I'm pleased to welcome you to the International World Conference with theme Digital Platform in Higher Education, Research, Community Services, Industrial Connections, and Digitalpreneur. Saturday, July 25th, 2020. We would like to welcome to our host and speaker, Dr. Muhammad Iksan Setiawan, STMT, from Narotama University, Dr. Insinyur Haji Sriwiwoho Mujanarko, STMT IPM, Rector Narotama University, Agus Sukocho, STMM, Head of Management Study Program Narotama University, Associate Professor C. Zalina Zulkifli from University Pendidikan Sultan Idris, Malaysia, Professor Dr. Muhammad Fauzi bin Sedon, University Pendidikan Sultan Idris, Malaysia, Muhammad Isradi, MTIPM from Universitas Mercu Buana, Dr. Musnaini, SAMM, Faculty of Economic and Business, Jambi University, Siti Fatahiyah Mahamud, University Technology, Mara, Malaysia, TS Dr. Muhammad Aslizan bin Razik, University Malaysia, Kelantan. And then we would like to welcome our keynote speakers, Dato Professor Dr. Haji Muhammad Idrus bin Muhammad Masirin from University Tun Hussein on Malaysia, Professor Dr. Makbul Anwari, ECE Department, King Abdul Aziz University, Professor Dr. Roselina Ahmad Selvi, University Malaysia, Kelantan, Profesor Dr. Dana Santoso Suroso, Rektor BRI Institute, Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Zahuri bin Khairani from University Pendidikan Sultan Idris, Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Nur Hakimin bin Yusof from University Malaysia, Kelantan, Associate Professor Dr. Wan Nurhayat binti Wan Daud from University Sultan Zainal Abidin, Associate Professor Dr. Wasana Bonsong from Raja Mangala University of Technology, Thailand, Associate Professor Dr. Samsul Arya bin Arifin, University Pendidikan Sultan Idris, Associate Professor Dr. Safi Muhammad Zabri from Education Malaysia, London, Assist Professor Dr. Muhammad Bakir Muhammad Al-Abbas from University of Jordan, TS Dr. Muhammad Selvi bin C. Rusuli from University Malaysia, Kelantan, Dr. Abdul Hafaz bin Ngah, University Malaysia, Terengganu, Dr. Nik Muhammad Nur Zila bin Nik Muhammad Rashid from University Sultan Zainal Abidin, Dr. Zainuddin Ibrahim, Head of Center for Innovative Delivery and Learning Development, HEA UITM, Malaysia. And then Insinyur Resi Asianto, STMT MM IPM, Direktur Operasi dan Komersial PT Permata Graha Nusantara PGN Subsidiary. And then the last, Usman Sulaiman, Ketua Umum Kadin Provinsi Jambi. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, before we start the conference, please listen and sing together Indonesian National Anthem, Indonesia Raya. Okay, thank you. To Bapak Agus Sukocho, please to be able to recite prayers for the success of this event.
Isradi, Mbak.
Kenapa Pak?
Isradi.
Oh, Pak Isradi. To Bapak Isradi, please to be able to recite prayers for the success for this event. Thank you.
Terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ladies and gentlemen, sebelum kita memulai acara, marilah kita berdoa bersama-sama. Saya akan pimpin doa secara Islami bagi sahabat-sahabat, teman-teman yang non-Muslim diharap menyesuaikan dengan agama dan kepercayaannya masing-masing. Al-Fatihah Taala Rasulullah sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Al-Fatihah. A'udzubillahi minasyaitonir rajim. Alhamdulillah. Ya kana budu yang nasta'in ihdinas siratal mustaqim siratal ladzina an'amta 'alaihim ghairil maghdubi 'alaihim waladdallin. Amin. Amin amin ya rabbal alamin. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin wassalatu wassalamu ala asrafil anbiya'i wal mursalin sayyidina maulana Muhammad wa ala alihi washabihi ajmain. Allahumma ighfirli wa li walidayya warhamhuma kama rabbayani shaghara wa li jami'il muslimin wal muslimat wal mu'minin wal mu'minat al ahya'i minhum wal amwat bi rahmatika ya arhamar rahimin. Allahumma nawwir qalbi binuri hidayatika kama nawwar Allah binuri syamsika abdan abada ya jal jalal wal ikram. Ya Allah ya arhamar rahimin, berilah kami manfaat dengan apa yang telah Engkau ajarkan kepada kami. Ajarilah kami apa yang bermanfaat bagi kami dan rezekikanlah kepada kami ilmu yang dengannya Engkau memberi manfaat kepada kami. Allahumma inna nas'aluka ilman nafi'an wa rizqan thayyiban wa amalan mutaqabbalan. Wassallallahu ala sayyidina Muhammad wa ala alihi wasallam. Walhamdulillahirabbil alamin. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Pak Isradi. Okay, for the next is our moderator today is Our moderator today is Dato Professor Dr. Haji Muhammad Idrus bin Muhammad Masirin from NAAC, University Tun Hussein on Malaysia. Professor Idrus, after this you will lead the conference for the keynote speaker. Thank you. Time is yours.
Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Very good morning. Well, today in Johor, it has been raining for quite some time, so it's a bit cold in the morning. But however, I would like to just welcome everybody to the session. According to the number of participants, now we have about 60 participants, active participants hopefully. And also we are going to have a few presentations this morning from keynote speakers. And for that, I would like to just share with you a few information about the conference, especially to start off what we are going to discuss this morning. All right. We have been talking about digital transformation in higher education and also digital transformation for the community. So I think I would like to start with a presentation which will give us an insight of issues pertaining to this certain relevant issues pertaining to the what we call digital transformation in higher education. All right. My main focus this morning is to talk on community services and entrepreneurship development, theory versus reality. Why I choose this title is because something that we actually as academicians have in the universities are just theory which are good to have, but in reality is quite difficult to implement. And sometimes we thought that it is something that we can use in the what we call in the real world, but in actual sense, when we go to the real world, it is not something that is practical. All right, so I hope after my presentation, the other keynote will take some points and pick up here and there, and later on we can also have questions pertaining to these two main issues, that is community services and also entrepreneurship development, theory versus reality, especially when we talk about digital transformation in higher education. All right, this is me, and I would like to thank all members who have been supporting me, team members from the Research Center for Soft Soil, the Smart Driving Research Center, University Tunusin of Malaysia, from MAAC, the Malaysian Academic Association Congress, and also not forgetting my colleagues from Universitas Narotama, Surabaya, who have been supporting me and giving me a lot of opportunities to share knowledge and also information on issues that I was actually exposed or given the opportunity to participate, not only in Malaysia, but also in Korea, Japan, Canada, America, and also European countries. Right. Why do we need to discuss this morning? I think most of us are aware that the impacts of COVID-19 pandemic is quite obviously has a negative impact on the community. And it has also an impact on the economic growth and on education activities and the way of life that we have to actually bring as new normals. So again, higher education is not an exception. When we talk about higher education, now we are talking about online delivery. And this is where digital transformation need to be considered, and we are actually using it as part of our delivery services. And just to share with you as a start, what is higher education main functions? It's very simple. There are two main functions, that is to generate knowledge and to disseminate knowledge. This is what we are doing in the universities as academicians. We generate knowledge through research, and later on through collaborative works, and then later on we disseminate the knowledge through our publications, to conferences like what we are doing now, and also through other activities such as community services. Right. And in Malaysia, we can conclude that to achieve these two main functions, we have to conduct these 7 P's, we call it. Yeah, it's in Malay. The P's are mentioned in Malay. The PNP is pengajaran dan pembelajaran, or teaching and learning, penyelidikan, research, penerbitan, publications, perundingan, consultancy, pengurusan, which is management of the university and other things, perkhidmatan masyarakat, or pengabdian masyarakat Indonesia, community services, and also the last will be pengantarabangsaan, or internationalization. So these are the 7 P's that we do, generated or translated from the two main functions, which are the generate knowledge and also disseminate knowledge. So the focus of this presentation, as I mentioned earlier, why do we need to conduct community services and enhance entrepreneurship, which include entrepreneurship development programs, okay? Among the reasons are giving back to the society, definitely. When we talk about community services, it's about giving back to the community. When we talk about entrepreneurship, it is also about giving back to the society. Creating new frontiers, opportunities, catalysts to develop new business players, indirect impacts on economy and nation building, and also last but not least, improve lives and mankind well-being. These are the reasons why we conduct the two activities, apart from teaching and learning and so forth. And as talking about theory versus reality, why do we need to reflect and discuss on this? I think these are the things that we seldom discuss about theory versus reality, but sometimes we discuss it at the coffee shops when we what we call, we are off our normal job discussion or our normal job task. And when we talk about theory versus reality, it is about theory against practicality and practitioners. We nowadays, I think in most universities, they are talking about industrial collaborations, how to generate incomes, how to generate more jobs, and so on. So theory against practicality and practitioners are something which is ongoing nowadays, but again, we haven't actually have a measuring indicator on how successful we are in translating the theory into practicality and with practitioners. Failures against success. Again, this, if you know, by if we say that we are successful 100%, I don't believe that we are successful. But again, we can be successful if we use the suitable approach, the suitable model. But again, it needs to be actually suitable and adopted according to our way of doing things in this part of the world. Because if it is suitable for the Western countries, it doesn't mean it is also suitable for us in the Eastern world. So when we talk about failures, definitely there will be failures, but how positive are we to admit that those are failures and turn the failures into success? So these are the things that hopefully in the keynote speakers presentation, we are able to actually get some ideas of what sort of failures do we experience and what are the successes that we have, which contributes towards digital transformation in the society. All right, community services in higher education. Well, maybe in some of my slides, it looks negative, but again, take it as an issue that we can discuss this morning. The interpretations, how do we translate it? Again, when we talk about community services, normally we translate it into activities. But then are the activities enough? That is the question. Is it enough? So these are the projects that we usually conduct. Building infrastructures. In the old days in Malaysia, if we go to conduct any community services, we will be building toilets, for example, cleaning the rivers, the canals. And those are the things at that particular of time are relevant because that is how we translate or we interpret the community services in higher education for the community. But then later on, we add in a few more activities by conducting classes for the needy, for the community, giving food, helping the sick and disabled, and so forth. So again, these projects depends on the time and era where we are involved in the community services. So, but then in this digital world, what special initiatives can we do? Do we still use or conduct the same activities? Do we still translate community services as conducting the activities that were conducted 40 years ago? So I think we have to move and we have to change. Jadi yang ini suatu perkara yang perlu dibincangkan pada pagi ini dan juga pada petang ini nanti. In the digital world, in the digital transformation, what special initiatives can we do in the society from the higher education perspective? Right, digital transformation era. So when we talk about digital transformation era, we have to assist to educate the community to be retrained with digital mindsets competencies. This might be one of the initiatives that we can do, retraining the community using digital during this digital transformation era, where actually all of the community members or society members will need to understand what is digital world and what is happening in this digital world. we need to set up digital infrastructures in the society. Again, Wi-Fi for the villages, kampongs. We need to set up digital infrastructures in society. How? Well, the university can actually propose papers or policy papers or even project papers to the government to actually have Wi-Fi in the villages and conduct projects in these related to digital facilities. And we have to create digital-based opportunities, with strategic government agencies and also private or industrial parties. But again, we must remember one thing, that is in creating digital-based opportunities, we shouldn't focus only on the e-entrepreneur programs, and then what we call expecting that the individuals will be entrepreneurs, e-entrepreneurs. But we have to actually conduct programs that will guide them and that will enhance their capabilities and competencies in the digital transformation. I think these are the things that sometimes we forgot. Apart from exposing them with the knowledge, we forgot to retrain them. So get the industries or get the agencies to be involved together with the universities to guide these digital entrepreneurs, so that they are going to be successful. Because the more people who's going to be successful, the better it is on the economic development of the country. So again, when we talk about entrepreneurship, the question is, how successful are we as a university to participate in entrepreneurship development? Are we a catalyst or just a KPI-driven group to achieve our targets? So in universities, we have our targets, as a KPI, key performance indicator. And we are also, everybody, all universities are also trying to be ranked and also rated the best in the world. But then, are we a catalyst? We should ask ourselves in entrepreneurship development, or just trying to achieve our KPIs, our targets, so that we can be rated or ranked better than the others? Or are we serious in producing entrepreneurs in the new digital world? If we are serious, then I think there's a lot of things that we can do. And to do this, we have to look into models and also approaches conducted by successful universities who in other countries, they are able to become catalysts rather than just conducting or trying to achieve their KPIs. So just sharing this morning, the Malaysian approach. In Malaysia, we started off with introducing subjects, entrepreneurship subjects in the programs that we have, or courses. Sometimes we call the entrepreneurship subject as entrepreneurship courses in programs, in bachelor programs, in master's program. Even there are projects, PhD projects, which focus on entrepreneurship. But again, how successful are we? What happened to this group of students who are exposed to entrepreneurship elements? Are they successful to become entrepreneurs, or are they just working with others? So this has yet to be measured. And I believe if we have a tracking system where actually we can measure or can count the number of students or graduates who became entrepreneurs, I think that will be good, so that we can understand what happens to them after learning about entrepreneurship. Secondly, in Malaysia, we have also entrepreneurship clubs. These entrepreneurship clubs nowadays on the digital platform, they have use the Facebooks, for example, or even other platforms, digital platform, and created a small group, or some of them even a global group, entrepreneur group. And these entrepreneurship clubs become the source of communication between the entrepreneurs to exchange ideas and also to exchange their marketed products. So it is good, but then again, nobody are actually measuring them. And actually, we should in the university conduct research on this and give the feedbacks to the government, our government. Yeah, entrepreneurship programs. I think some universities in the world have come up with entrepreneurship programs, bachelor in entrepreneurships and bachelor and masters in entrepreneurships and so forth. So again, we need to actually gauge or measure the number of students or graduates who have undergone these entrepreneurship programs and see whether they are successful to become entrepreneurs. Last but not least will be entrepreneurship collaboration with industries. This is being conducted by many actually, and I believe we have some successes and we have some shortcomings during the collaboration with industries. But again, we have to actually re-evaluate our collaboration with the industries, whether they are actually giving a positive impact on the society and also the economy of the nation. Right. The European model. Just to share with you, maybe some of you will not will have some more detailed information on this. Started way back in 1960s. This collaboration, industry and university model. They also have this program, what they call it, work-based learning, and then industrial-based training. Even they have also competency-based education at one time in 1990s. Yeah, competency-based education. And in Malaysia, we started to actually copy and also use the same approach, competency-based education, where we thought at that time it is good to have students who have good competencies, and we started our own actually competency evaluation council in Malaysia, which we call MLVK or Majlis Latihan Vocational Kebangsaan. Yeah. And now in Malaysia, we are also copying the European by using the approach what they call outcome-based education. Initially, OBE or outcome-based education is for the medical schools or medical profession. But now, for engineering, we are also using this. And I think most of the universities in this part of the world is also adopting the outcome-based education. But in the European model, they have been using all this. And are they successful? It depends on how you look at it. All right. And we have another model, that is the Korean or Japanese model. They have this university and industry cooperation. Okay. So, right. What's the difference between the university and industry collaboration? So again, when you say it is university and industry cooperation, it means that some things which is being seriously taught by both the university industry, they will do it together on a contractual basis. Even nowadays, if you go to the Japanese or the Korean universities, they actually were established by the industry. So these are something which is quite interesting, because in Malaysia, we have one university, the University Technology Petronas, which is established by the industry. The others are sort of established by the government, or maybe by the individuals who are interested in establishing a university or academic entity. In Indonesia, I was told that, and I have actually visited a few. Some universities are owned by the industries, which is good. This follows suit the Korean and Japanese model. But then whether they can sustain, especially during this COVID-19 pandemic, if they can sustain, that means they have that high sustainability rate, which is good for the economy of the nation, and also the economy of the community. So university and industry cooperation is something which we can consider in our approach to ensuring that we are able to conduct the entrepreneurship development program. And they have this, what they call entrepreneurship development program, which are actually conducted in the university, for the university and also for the industry. Why and how do they do actually they do it? It is by actually recruiting their own graduates, and also recruiting their alumni and recruiting their graduate to open university, to open their companies in the university technology park. Yeah, so this is something which is quite interesting, and they also even give loans, yeah, to the graduates to open, and also to open the companies, yeah, small medium enterprises companies, which later on they will actually guide them to actually give them some training, and last but not least, they are able to sustain on their own. Whether they can sustain for short term or long term, it depends on the nature of the business. All right, and they also have this university graduate collaboration initiatives, which they conducted with their alumni associations. So I think the Korean and Japanese model, they concentrate more on ensuring that their graduates are quality graduates who can actually not only work in the working or the in the world of jobs, but also they are able to create jobs for others. So this is something which is a good sort of model. And at the end of the day, what happens to these graduates when they are successful? They will come back to the university and they will be giving endowment funds to the university, which at the end of the day, it will be a financial gain to the university, right? Right. So as a summary of this, there are a few questions that we have to ask ourselves. Where are we as players from universities in generating or conducting these two initiatives? One is the community services, and the other one is the entrepreneurship development. And what can we contribute significantly? Yes, I believe we have been contributing a lot on the community services and also on the entrepreneurship development, but then are they significant enough? Do they have significant impacts? If not, then how can we contribute significantly? Have we do enough to conduct these community services and also entrepreneurship development? So these three questions we need to address. If we can't actually address as a national agenda, can we actually address it as a local or community-based agenda? So as the academic institutions, and also I can say that as training institution, we are obliged to actually ensure that the community and also the nation benefits from our existence, so that we are able to contribute more rather than being only teaching institutions, but we should be able to contribute more than teaching institutions. Right. as a concluding remarks, once a friend told me, you need to know what is ahead of you in order to be ahead of others. Yes, this is what exploring the frontiers is all about, and new frontiers. We have to know what is ahead, and we have to discuss what is ahead so that we are prepared on the challenges and also the obstacles ahead, and look at what are our opportunities. Sometimes challenges can become opportunities if we look at it positively. And transform yourself before you transform others through creating positive mindsets. This, again, a friend told me about, if you want to become an entrepreneur, well, you should think like an entrepreneur, isn't it? And you should be able to see the opportunities out there, especially when you are working with private universities, because private universities can sustain only if you have enough financial reserves. But then if you don't have financial reserve, you don't have collaborators with you working and supporting you, I think at the end of the day, what will happen to you will be something which you would not like to experience. Right, think as an entrepreneur, yes. As I mentioned just now, this is also from a friend of mine from Indonesia. He says that you have to think as an entrepreneur before you transform others as an entrepreneur. Yes, I agree. But then these are a few tips that you can take into consideration. You should know what are the criteria. That is, what are the criteria as an entrepreneur? Well, apart from having enough financial backup or financial support and enough money, what other criteria are needed to be an entrepreneur? What are the future opportunities? Apa peluang-peluang untuk masa hadapan? So if you know the future opportunities, especially when you talk about digital transformation, you want to train people as the e-entrepreneur, but then if you don't know the future opportunities and you only know about short-term opportunities, I think that will be unfortunate for the entrepreneurs. Create opportunities to others. Yes, as an entrepreneur, you have to actually create opportunities to others because you cannot be selfish. You have to create, you have to give motivation to others to work and to be as entrepreneurs. And again, opportunities is not something which you can look or see with your naked eyes, but it should be a research, a thorough research should be conducted. Yeah. First, build the mindset and the team, then work as a team to succeed. These are the stages where actually to become entrepreneur, you have to build your entrepreneurship mindset first. Without this a proper or relevant mindset, I think when you experience problems, experience challenges, experience obstacles, then you will start to actually think negatively and stop from being an entrepreneur. So you must have a positive mindset. An entrepreneur mindset is always positive about problems. And then you should have a team. Yeah. Apart from your own mindset, you have a strong mindset, you should have also a team that will support you, a team that will have the same mindset. And later on, this team, you must gear and make sure that you will work as one. Yeah. And to actually achieve what you have put as a target. Always share your experiences. Again, among entrepreneurs, you should share with each other. You cannot work on your own, or you cannot just have bad experience, then just keep it to yourself. Experiences are good for successful entrepreneurs. So share with each other. So that's why as lecturers in universities, we need all this information, and also we need all these feedbacks, because by having the feedbacks, then we can translate it into sharing experiences, sharing knowledge, or sharing information that we can put into books, publications, and so forth. And last but not least, when you are successful, you should share also with others, yeah, and give motivations. But again, you should tell the truth. Some people, they share what the experiences, but which is ideally, yeah, ideal as what is in the book, but not everything in the book is easy to be translated into the real world. I have experienced that before, and I think our next keynote speakers will be able to address this and share with us their experiences, right? So as my acknowledgements and also appreciations, I would like to give my acknowledgement to University Narutama, to Dr. Ehsan Setiawan and also Dr. Iwan Sriwowo, including Pak Agus himself, who has been conducting relentlessly international conference online with us in Malaysia and also other countries. Universitas Mercu Buana, thank you to Pak Isradi for again giving us the opportunity to work with Mercu Buana, and other participants from Indonesian universities, participants from Malaysian universities and polytechnics. I noticed that there are a few from Polytechnic Sultan Mizan Zainal Abidin participating this morning. Thank you very much, and welcome to the network. Yeah. And also to MAAC, Malaysian Academic Association Congress, where I'm the president, for collaborating and also promoting the online international conference conducted by Universitas Narutama and also other universities from Indonesia. And I believe this morning we are very fortunate to have a few keynote speakers who are able to share their knowledge and experiences about digital transformation, digital initiatives in the universities. Because when you talk about digital transformation in higher education, it's not only about teaching and learning, but also other experiences and also initiatives that we conducted in the community, yeah, and also for the nation. I think that is something which we have to look in the macro perspectives, okay, perspective. All right, thank you very much. And I believe these are the few things, the icebreaker that I'm trying to push forward, so that there will be more questions later on among us, to the participants who have actually prepared a lot of what you call a lot of ideas, and with that, I would like to straight go to the next keynote speaker.
Prof. Roslina, Prof.
Yeah, Prof. Roslina.
Yeah, Prof. Roslina from Faculty Entrepreneurship and Business from UMK.
All right then. So please, Prof, are you ready now?
Yes, I'm ready. Thank you very much, Ato.
All right. So please, the floor is yours, and you can upload your presentation. Thank you very much.
Yes.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you. Can you all see?
Yes. Only you have to press the
yeah, the view.
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Alright.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi ta'ala wabarakatuh. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. A very good morning to everyone, to the audience here, and also to the hosts who are organizing this World International Conference. I'm privileged to be here together with the other speakers, and I'm very motivated when I heard the presentation from Dato'. So I hope my presentations will echo to what you have ended up in your presentation just now. Okay. So this is me. So currently I'm the Dean of the Faculty of Entrepreneurship and Business of University Malaysia Kelantan. And for the information of the audience, University Malaysia Kelantan, in short UMK, has been mandated as the entrepreneurship education university who has to be champion in entrepreneurship education. I have to make it clear, EE, entrepreneurship education. So when we say about the entrepreneurship education, surat beranak dia, the birth certificates of the UMK is actually to promote the entrepreneurship education. So how do we infuse entrepreneurship into the tertiary education? Yeah. So my topic that I will share with the audience today is on the new learning design for the techno, or we want to call it the digitalpreneurs. Yeah. Okay. So I just want to share with you. So because of perhaps the audience are students, and this, when we talk about digitalpreneurships or technoprenerships, okay, it is becoming a very a buzzword nowadays. Okay, well, people have to go online when talking about doing business, so we have to go on online business. So this is actually a different mode of conducting your business. Okay, the industry still remain the same. Entrepreneurship, doing business, is still remain the same, but it is the way you conduct your business. So that is, so in line with the the pandemic COVID-19, well, now people begin to realize the importance of to go online. Even the warung di tepi jalan pun dah knows how to use the handphone, and they have, well, I met a few of the hawker by the street in Kelantan. Okay, they know how to even create their own web, their own online menus and everything. Okay, so people can, so it actually doesn't need to have a rocket scientist to think about how to go online. Okay, so Mark Zuckerberg, I'm sure everyone knows, okay, he has been saying that my number one piece of advice is you should learn how to program. So this is the powerful of the digital now, the powerful of knowing computer or in getting into the digital world. Yeah, okay. Right. Another quote that I just would like to share with you, this generation, okay, Nelson Mandela has been saying this. I'm sure not many of us knows what is this DIS generation, okay, but people knows about TikTok, right? Okay, I'm sure people know. So now another trend among the youngsters, okay, we have a TikTok, and bear in mind, the future generations, TikTok will be one of the trends in promoting your business. Yeah, okay. So Nelson Mandela has been saying this, okay, in 2000, wait a minute, okay, about 2007, okay. A society that cuts itself from its youth serves its lifeline, by the society that engages their interests and leads their talents and liberates their energies brings hope to the entire world. So this was quote by Kofi Annan. Welcome to Jennifer's Land. Okay, Jennifer Anima is one of the very energetic businesswoman in Africa. The word "this" is actually comes from the rap. Actually, you know, in Africa, the culture is about people going on rap dance and everything. So they have turned this, how they leverage the rap dance, and by calling it this, okay, this is actually a rap, right? Okay, so it blends to the culture of the African to tune the entrepreneurship, the traditional entrepreneurship into online and using all sorts of energies like musics and so forth. Yeah, okay. So just to share with you a quick one, all right, to the audience. Okay, what do we mean by digitalpreneurs actually, right? It's actually basically a person who knows how to blend, who knows how to use the technology, okay? And the technology is the deliverer. But Now I would say technology is not just enabler, but today technology is the driver. Okay, not just in the business, but also in whatever conducts that we are doing currently. Okay, in teaching, even in now you have robots that can amend your household, isn't it? Can clean your households. You can have a robot, a vacuum cleaners, and so forth. Okay, so basically, digitalpreneurs is actually entrepreneur who involved in information technology sector and technology in entrepreneurial activities. Okay, all right. Okay. So these are the people, the examples of digitalpreneurs. Okay, I'm sure many of you know Steve Jobs, Bill Gates. Okay, to the youngsters like Drew Houston, right, who are Dropbox founders, okay, Mark Zuckerberg, okay. Well, Steve Jobs, Bill Gates is the old-timers of digitalpreneurs, okay. But to these young people like Tony, Mark Zuckerberg, and also Houston and many others, okay, well, the new entrepreneurship is more vibrant, okay, all right. Right, just to share with you the trend now, as young as 27 years old, 30 years old, okay, they can make millions of money, okay. And are they highly educated people? Well, to be honest, okay, I'm not trying to deprive the education industry. Again, we're talking about, right, okay, to become an entrepreneur, it needs the right mindset. So this is what Dato has been saying. We need to have the right mindset and then coupled with the right educations and knowledge, okay, and understanding the technologies, you can be a successful digitalpreneurs, yeah. So like Nadan, for example, he is a 30 million worth, yeah, as a top 500 in the Forbes, okay. He is the founder of the co-founder of the Airbnb, everyone knows. Mark Zuckerberg, you look at that, okay, how much worth of it? He's worth of millions, right? Right, co-founder of the Facebook. You look at Arash Ferdowsi, he's also worth of 400 millions, okay, age just 27 years old, okay, very young guys, okay, co-founder of the company. So just to share with you a few, okay, so there are more examples there, I just shared with you. And of course, in Malaysia, you have the Vivi Yusof. In Indonesia, you have a number, in Philippines, there are a number of successful digitalpreneurs as well, okay. You look at Netflix, okay, these are all young people except the Bill Gates and Steve Jobs, yeah, okay. Right, so what are the attributes of these successful technopreneurs? Okay, so when you look at if you zoom into their characteristic, right? So they have what we call the high level of initiatives, okay? They take risks, okay? And they rope on opportunities. They see what's out there. They turn the opportunities into business. This is what Dato has been saying just now. So we have to look opportunities from the positive side of a point of view, yeah, okay. And of course, they have been creative, innovative. They are problem solver in the sense that what do the customers want? Okay, so this is how entrepreneurs should drive. Okay, it is not like it should be a market driven. Okay, trying to solve what's the market's needs. Then you bring into your educations or even you bring into your universities in order to come up with the best solutions that you can. Okay. Having a systematic planning, right? Okay, respond to feedback, copes with uncertainty, reliable, sets own standards, and being flexibility. So you got to be resilient, okay? Tahan diri, yeah? Okay. You must be agile. You must be adaptive to the changes in the environment, yeah? Okay. So just to share with you about the McKinsey reports, okay, I just want to take the audience, okay, look at these skills, okay. We used to emphasize, well, students must have physical, manual skills, okay, and basic cognitive knowledge, okay, blah, 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 and high cognitive skills. But hey, look at today. What the report says is that we need that technology skills. You look at this. By 2030, most of the time that we spend will be using all those gadgets, yeah, the computer, the smart handphones, and so forth, yeah, okay. And the hours spent also tremendously increase, yeah. So what does this imply? So this implies that all of us, and even the future, more important, the future generations, okay, they have to be technological savvy. Okay, I'm not saying that we don't need to have cognitive skills or higher cognitive skill. We still need that, but it has to be coupled with the understanding and ability to apply the emerging technologies. Yeah. Okay. So when we talked about digital learning just now, okay, that was mentioned as about the digital transform. How do we transform? So I'm going to share later on in my slides, say how are we going to transform the education? But first and foremost, okay, what do we understand by the digital transformation learning or DTL? So basically it's an innovative application of technologies that creates new paradigms for training and learning in general. Okay, it goes beyond just the delivery. This is something we have to remember. So I said just now, okay, technology is no longer an enabler. Technology should be seen as the driver in the future, today and in the future. So the DTL goes beyond just digital delivery of training. It compensates a fundamental mindset change of institutional approach, learning and training for the future entrepreneurs and workforce. Okay, so there are three aspects that ongoing around the globe. Okay, not just in Malaysia but also in other parts of the world. Okay, the number one is the innovative e-learning. So most of us, okay, I think most of the universities around the globe is using this. Okay, that we have an e-learning or smart campus, whatever you want to call it. For example, in UMK, we also have the e-campus version 2.0 already, okay, right? And I'm sure UTHM and UPSI is more advanced than us, perhaps, okay? And people also are using this MOOC, and now we are going into MOOE, okay, the massive open online experience, okay? There's a lot of platforms like Kahoot, Powtoon, Beyond, Animaker, Augmented, okay, right? So that is being currently used, but of course, I think, and I'm sure not many of us are really expert in those platforms, especially people like me, the generation like me. I'm also learning with the young educators. Yeah, okay. The other component is to develop their skills by using social media platforms. Okay, so we should not just confine to a very structured platform like eCampus or MOOC and MOE. We can also use other platforms which are available there. Yeah, okay, like the Facebook, Instagram. Okay, people knows about this. Web of Things, for example. Okay, Internet of Things. Okay, and now people's talking telehealth, smart car, smart agriculture. Well, Apple, okay, is going into introducing a smart car, okay, without drivers, with whatever that we have in our smart Apple handphone. So it's going to be installed in the car in the future, okay, by Apple. Okay, so these are some of the platforms. Okay, so the moral of the story, there is a need for digital transformations. Okay, but however, to do it, okay, is going to be a challenge. Yeah, okay. So just to share with the audience, okay, what UMK is doing, is experiencing currently. Okay, so in terms of technology in teaching and learning, okay, we would say that UMK is championing among the public universities. Okay, this is being proven by several awards that we have achieved at national and international levels. Okay, so we have our own eCampus 2.0. Okay, and currently we are using into academic analytics, where it is partially using the AI technology. We have the my academic integrated system. We are on MOOC, and currently we are in the process of introducing the MOE, hopefully by this October. So the champions has been trained, okay, and I've seen and I got involved directly to look into the development of the MOE, okay, right. And of course, we have developed several guidelines, manuals on the e-learning and the academic analytics and so forth. So what are the challenges? I put it as 10 challenges, okay? If we were to go to transform or align our future educations, okay, our future university to become more digital, okay? So we need to look at these challenges, yeah? The number one is the governance structure, rules, and integrity. Okay, we have to address it very clearly. Okay, we can't be expecting the faculties or the centers for learning, okay, to develop all this. At the top levels of the universities, okay, must be passion and must support the structures of having a digital platform. Okay, we must have a clear philosophy and a clear policy from the top, and possible from the Ministry of Education, who support and embrace the digital technologies in the education. Okay. Second one is how do we attract talents? How do we measure readiness of our talents and develop and retain them if they have a good knowledge and skills in the technology? Okay, the challenge in the talent is that not just one is to equip. Well, to equip, perhaps we can send them for upskilling or reskilling, but the other one is the readiness. Are we ready? Are our talents ready to enter into this new digital era? Yeah. Then what will be the readiness for the future workforce? So we are talking about the future graduates that we're going to produce. Yeah. Okay. The combinations between human and machines. So when we talk about artificial intelligence, we're going into digital transformations. Yeah, it's basically how do we marry these two components? The human and the machines has to be collaborated. Okay, how do we convert the human elements into the digital forms or into the programs? Yeah. And the industrializations of AI technologies is becoming rampant currently. Okay, the other one that very important, the challenges that do our infrastructure and infrastructure ready? Yeah, so yes, I echo with what Datuk said just now, right? Okay, I would say that if we were to give a rating between 1 to 10, our infrastructure and infrastructure in the country is still between, I think, 4 to 5, right? So there are many areas that needs to be covered, right? Okay, so how do our students will get access to all those internet when the areas, the geographical areas are not covered with the proper info and infrastructure? Yeah, okay. Another aspect, the engagement with various stakeholders. If the university or the future universities are really serious about digitalizing or going into digital era, so it is not just the education sector that has to be serious. All parties, for example, the Ministry of Communication, Ministry of Technologies, okay, everybody has to come in. Similarly, it goes into when at the university levels, okay, we can't be dump it into the Center for Information Technologies. The whole components of the universities must embrace the technologies and must appreciate what technologies can do and change our life and the way we work now. Okay. And the last challenge is about funding. Yeah, no matter how good we talk about the previous challenges, okay, without the funding, okay, it becomes meaningless. Yeah, so that's why the engagement of various stakeholders, especially the Ministry of Finance, okay, must be very serious and invest on this info and infrastructure, because this needs monetary implications. Yeah, okay. So, oops. Why it is not working? It's not moving. Right. So this is what I'm proposing actually, right? In my in this webinars and also in my previous webinars, okay, which I coined it as the future digital universities. Okay, so if you look at this framework, okay, it has to start from the Ministry of Higher Education or Ministry of Education first, say not just higher education, but if we are looking into the university per se, so the Ministry of Higher Education will be the main father to be seriously looked into this. So at the higher education levels, okay, we have to look at the policy matters, okay, we must have. So this is what we don't have actually. If we do have, but it's still skeleton. We don't have a proper digital policies or technology policy. What it should be spelled out if the university were to really embark seriously on having a digital universities. Okay, the standards. What would be the standards then? Okay, we have the MQA standards. That difference. Okay, but what will be the digital standards that we are looking at? Yeah. Okay, so this must be seriously think of. Okay, the data center. So this again. Okay, we've been keeping on saying about big data, right? Okay, and some of the agencies, okay, in Malaysia is also, okay, and I'm sure in the Indonesia is also similar. So, okay, been talking about to establish the big data centers, okay. But in the education at the ministry levels, I think we ought to have a real national data center up there, okay. And the other one, the leadership, yeah, okay. The transformational leadership, the digital I would say the digital transformational leaderships must be there. So leaders today must also echo and must learn, okay, what technologies, or at least basic, what is the digital all about, what is AI, IoT, and so forth. Okay, we can't be living in the old worlds or in the old schools of thought. So we got to keep abreast with the current developments in technologies. Yeah, okay. So when we cascade down it at the university levels, okay, we must have the Advanced Teaching and Learning University Committee, yeah, that really embrace and passionate about these digital transformations or about the technology in teaching and learning. So we must have that committee, okay? Or if we do have the committee, we call it the ICT steering committee. So the scope of the ICT steering committee has to be reviewed, okay? And best to combine it with the teaching and learning, because ICT is just the committee that look into the info and infrastructure. But the end users, okay, involve the faculty members, and also the non-educators as well, okay? And the next component, if you look down there, so you're talking about the teaching and learning applications. Okay, what will be the TNL applications that we can adopt, okay, and practice, promote at the university levels? So some of them, which I stated there, like MOE Smart Classroom. Do we have a smart classroom? I believe many of the public universities are still conventional in a way, right? Okay, so the classroom needs to be equipped. So I'm lucky at the UMK, so we have already the green classroom, okay, to cater the MOOE, right, and the smart classroom. And again, another part of the applications like the academic analytics, virtual facilitators, again, intelligent tutoring system and intelligent scheduling systems, yeah, okay. The next important point, okay, is on the AI and big data infrastructures, okay. We need to have that AI platforms, okay. Right, and we need to have that big data platforms, which I give an examples there, like Google AI, Tezos, Azure, Watsons, and Hadoop, and so forth. Okay, and the last part is the big data infrastructure. Okay, so with the high speed, apologize for the typo error, high speed bandwidth. We can use cloud. Actually, it is not necessary for us actually to have a server. We can always use the cloud. The cloud is boundaryless, well, what I say there. Okay, so computing capacity, right, and the cyber security is okay. In the nutshell, okay, if we can adopt, okay, and my previous slide just now, okay, talking about what will be the putting the previous slide, yeah, okay. If we were to address the 10 challenges and how do we produce the digital preneurship, we must first look at ourselves. Is our university ready or not? We know that students are ever ready to learn on all these digital or technology materials, okay, but are we ready in the sense that we install the right infrastructures, and do our educators are also equipped with the right technology knowledge? Yeah, Okay, so that's my presentations just to share with you, with the audience, okay, what would be the, I would say the framework if we were to promote that new digital preneurship, yeah, okay. Learning to become a digital preneurship, okay, it is not to me a big challenge, but the most challenge is, okay, whether the education is supporting the students towards becoming the digital preneurship or technopreneurship. Thank you very much, and wabillahi taufiq. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much, Prof, for the very clear presentation. And I think if you can wait for another few minutes for the next presenter, then we'll have our Q&A together. Okay. Yeah. All right. So now for the next presenter, I would like to invite Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Nur Hakimin bin Yusof. Are you on the line, Prof? Muhammad Nur Hakimin.
Ada.
Unmute. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So we have heard from Professor Dr. Roslina. I think we if anybody who wanted to ask questions, you can just put your questions together, and then after Dr. Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Noor's presentation, then we'll have our Q&A. All right. So please, Prof, the floor is yours.
Okay. Assalamualaikum. Thank you very much, Prof. Datuk. And respectful. Boleh dengar, Sir?
Boleh.
And the respectful my deans, Prof. Roslina, and fellow friends from University of Indonesia and Malaysia. Okay. All right.
Okay, good.
So I'm going to share with all the participants, but a little bit not in the education per se, but it has related to the education. I'm going to present about microenterprises and the government business support service during crisis, which we refer to the COVID-19 crisis. So why I'm this study is conducted because 75% of SMEs represented by the microenterprise. So they play a very big role in our economics. So I will begin my presentation with this very meaningful picture. Sorry, we are closed due to COVID-19. So everybody knows with this pandemic, SMEs, numbers of SMEs facing a very big problem, or we can say they go down to the bankruptcy problems. So this is a news from Asahi Shimbun. They reported that more than 200 companies in Japan filed for bankruptcy during the pandemic alone, and it's led to thousands of job losses. So difference to the Europe, it's wrote by Edward Ullman, the creator of the Z score. These pandemics bring mega bankruptcy to the business. Filing by companies, bankruptcy filing by companies with 1 billion or more in debt. So they are expecting at least 100 millions, and this problem they're expecting is much bigger than economic crisis during 2008. So during the lockdown, I conducted a very quick studies just to have some ideas what actually SMEs look from the government. So for the introduction, we are facing with the pandemic COVID-19, which is not an issue of economy, the priority they're going to the public health issues, which brings to the economic issues. So actually, governments, they are the priority is to curb or to combat the or to sustain the public health, which directly will affect the economics. So everybody knows this pandemics badly affected to all the kind of industries, so transportation, manufacturing, tourism, food outlets, and accommodations. Because of the problem with the supply side, also with the demand side. Supply side because there's no more supply, and the easiest causes is because of the inability to work due to the strict lockdown. And this is caused to the shortage of raw material and labor. And from demand side, people will lose job, directly will lose income. And this will decrease their purchasing power. So if these problems prolong, we will face a very big impact on economic strength and social well-being. So government intervention is very, very crucial at this moment. In terms of to stabilize and to ease the cash flow of the SMEs. So, so why SMEs? SMEs is the engine of the growth. Everybody know about that. So this study, what I'm going to share from my quick survey, there are support extended or provided by the government, but we want to know how long SME can survive. And what are the support required? Are they fit to them? And I try to grasp some theoretical side by looking at the entrepreneur orientation of the entrepreneurs, which is referred to the proactive, risk-taking, aggressive, and innovative, and how this characteristic, this psychological characteristic, influence the perceived SME's performance and survival. Okay, so currently, I'm referred to the government of Malaysia. The government provides 20 billion of allocation generally to stabilize the economy. And part of that goes to the SMEs in form of financial support, special relief facility, which is tried to finance the working capital of the company, and dedicated to the micro enterprise. They call it micro enterprises facility. This is a collateral-free financing for micro enterprises. Means that there's a clean financing. Then this is also to curb or to ease the working capital. And then related to the digitalization, fund to automation and digitalization. This is to purchase equipment. Because from the study, we found that adaptation of telemarketing and doing business via online doesn't seem feasible for such small-scale e-commerce companies due to lack of education, due to lack of equipment, lack of capital. So this facility are dedicated for them to promote automation within their business. And then assistance in form of deferred bill payment and also moratorium, means that release from paying back loan facility, and currently the government extended to 6 months. Okay. All right. So this is the background, the study of the respondents. We have 106 SME in East Coast Peninsula, Malaysia. So this study was conducted during the lockdown. 50% from service sector, and about 40% is from manufacturing, and 11 from construction. Majority are sole proprietorship, meaning a single owner, single manager. 20% is private limited company, and 14% partnership. And majority, 75%, they are operating less than 10 years. The rest is above 10 years. And majority, 70%, they own capital less than 50,000. So majority of the respondents are micro enterprise. So this is the perceive or the findings that we get from the study. Majority, the respondent say that they are in they have a minor impact from the crisis. But the majority, the major and minor numbers is not big difference, 41 and 35%. And let's see. Sorry. Okay. Sorry, I need to realign this. All right. Okay. Okay. And what the respondent worry most is about loan repayment. 57% of the respondents, they are worried most on the loan repayment, the ability to make a repayment. Because this is a very big impact to them. If they fail to make a payment, they will facing the first one is the bad credit record. And the second one, they are worried about the employee salary, the ability to pay their employees. And surprisingly, our SME also, they are concerned with the employees' welfare. Half of them are concerned, worried the welfare of the employees. And they also quite big numbers on the loss of project, and then last one is the health assistance from the government. And this is the survival period that SMEs feel they can survive if the crisis prolonged. 27% respondents say that they are able to survive. They are able to go through the period up until 5 months. After 5 months, they will gone. 23%, they can extend only up to 2 months. If the crisis exceed 2 months, 24% of our respondents, they say that they will close the business. This is about the survival period. And quite surprising, 24% respondent, they don't have problem with the crisis. And this is open for discussion, and we can further conduct a research what actually happened to them. And we cannot deny that some from this crisis, it opened to the new business, to the new opportunities. Okay. All right. I will move to the this is another findings. What actually SME needs from the business assistance provided by the government. Majority of them, they want assistance on identify new market opportunity. The impact of the crisis has closed most of the opportunity, most of the existing market of the SMEs. So they need to explore another new market. So this kind of support they are needed from the government. And then also this is related to the digitalization. They need training on the social media application. During the crisis, almost traditional method of doing business is not applicable. All the business transaction was done online. So this is lacking. The expertise, the skill are lacking among the micro enterprise. So they need the training on the social media application to run their business. And the next support is the financial support scheme. Financial support, which refer to the working capital assistance. And again, the next one, 40%, the need for training on website development. Website development. This is also referred to the digitalization, which is skill are lacking among the micro SMEs. And then quite a big number on the coaching on the business model re-engineering. So this is about new ways to run a business. Just a previous presenter said that now this new era needs a new normal, a new way of doing business. So this is the advisory or the assistance needed by the SMEs, micro SMEs, to make sure they are survive in the market. So the rest, I will go one by one. The list is about the employee layoff exercise. The list, the last one, the support is about advice on the employee layoff exercise, means that the procedure, the rules, the laws that they have to follow before they lay off exercise by the micro enterprise. So this means that micro enterprise layoff is the last result that will be taken by the micro enterprise. And this is the findings. Findings that we can conclude that there are business support provided by the government, but most of the support focus on the financial support, on the working capital support. And there's less attention on the non-financial support. 60 respondents, they're asking for marketing support, which refer to digitalization with social media application, and also identify new market. And 45% aim for human resource support training, also training, which is also referred to the web training, social media training, employee protection program, and succession plan. And 35% respondent look for business model re-engineering. And a little bit on the entrepreneur orientation performance. The crisis, they did not differentiate between people, between SMEs or entrepreneur with high EO or low EO. So every level of entrepreneur are affected, and they are affected by the crisis. So we cannot say that people, entrepreneur with high entrepreneur orientation, they are less impacted, or they perceive less impact, and those who are low perceive high impact. That relationship is this not much. Okay. So I will conclude my presentation. Financial support alone not significantly affect growth and development of SMEs. It shall come together with soft skill training. And it's referred to the digital networking tools, which are very, very applicable for SMEs, not only micro SMEs, for all business, all the SMEs. We are facing with the new ways of doing business. We need to enhance our entrepreneurs with the digital skill and assist them in delivering remote learning tools. And the government should focus not to the growth alone, but now the focus must go to for the survival of the SMEs. So by that, I end my presentation. I welcome any questions. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much for the presentation. Right, we'll have one more later on, just to allow the audience to ask questions. Any question from the audience, please? So Dr. Saufi, you can get ready before your presentation.
Okay, Prof.
So any questions from the audience or from the Zoom group chat? Ada soalan? You can ask in Malay or in English, it's up to you. So we have these two experts, Professor Roslina and also Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Nur Hakimin, to answer your questions.
Some of the questions from the group chat, I already written there, my answer.
Mm-hmm.
There were a few questions in the chat just now, but I already written the answer, okay, so that people can view.
All right. Those are the question from question and answers in the group chat. But any questions, oral questions? I mean, from the audience. Pak Isradi, any questions? Selalunya Pak Isradi dengan Pak Ehsan yang ada soalan ni. Or maybe Professor Madya, Dr. Fadil, do you have questions? You are driving? No, you can unmute. We cannot hear you. All right. If there's no question, thank you very much to both the keynote speakers, Professor Roslina and also Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Nur Hakimin, for the very clear presentation. One is on the desktop research and the other one is on the actual research conducted by both the professors. All right. Now, I think we should move on to another speaker from University of Malaysia, Kelantan. That is TS Dr. Muhammad Saufi Cik Rusuli. You might have questions later on, but again, you can put on the chat. Maybe Prof. Roslina and also Dr. Muhammad Nur can answer direct to you. But now let's hear from TS Dr. Muhammad Saufi Cik Rusuli. His opinion on our today's topic, the digital transformation in higher education. The floor is yours, Dr. Muhammad Saufi. Silakan.
Baik, boleh dengar?
Boleh. Alhamdulillah.
Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh to all our members, especially for Datuk. Lama tak nampak, lama tak berjumpa.
Betul.
My dean itself, Prof. Dr. Rosalina, and then my colleague, PM Dr. Hakimin, and then the rest of the keynotes and all the participants in this conference. Okay, so today I would like to share. I think it is quite wide, but I like to brings all the participants to the focus of digitalpreneurs, which is now since the pandemic, COVID pandemic is becoming worse. So currently in Malaysia, the IoT is the best way to deliver the skills and so on. Okay, right. This is actually one of the overall outlooks in Malaysia landscape, which is our ecosystem is ripered. So by looking these figures, we can see that on part of the digital population, connectivity devices and the usage is quite high. It's quite high. Even though they do not have any skills in IoTs and also to put themselves into the digital proners, but they tend to learn. They tend to learn. I'm not saying that as a little, but a very huge knowledge that they discover from the most huge resources, so-called YouTube. Okay, so like us when pandemic COVID hit, so everybody quite panicked because there is no classes will be run, and then we just freeze our movement and whatsoever, and then we are using the time in lockdown, which is studying all the resources, all the what so-called existing software to enhance our knowledge and experience, and then not so. I mean, the world is getting more digital every day, so every day is digitalized. Okay, so from the smartphones, wearables, and whatsoever. So in coming for the 5G technology, so digitalpreneurs need to be alert with the 5G's technology, which is there will be interaction with the wearables just now. Okay, so digital is almost pervasive and impact every part of society and business. Definitely. And then they talk about the social media channel like YouTube, streaming, and so on. And also they put e-commerce into that side. In banking also transform like they are using more online rather than manual just now. So if like in Malaysia just now, people not tend to go to the bank, but they pay their facilities and whatsoever bills through the what we call online. Okay, so my prediction in IoT is that so Malaysia is toward to use, okay, to increase almost 90% of the usage of the IoTs towards the economics and also the society. Okay. All right. The next slide, I would like to share about the challenges. Okay. Okay, I just managed to have the 4 challenges. Okay, 4 challenges. Okay. The first thing is to be a successful entrepreneur, especially in the digital business. Okay, there are definitely various challenges and obstacles that need to be faced. Okay? The same situation will be faced if dealing with the online and or online businesses. Through online businesses has many advantage of people that involved in the digitalpreneurs, especially on the digital business. Entrepreneurs should be aware of the challenges of the online businesses. Among these 4 challenges, the first is gain customer trust and confidence. Okay, so it is not easy actually. It is not easy to gain customer trust because digitalpreneur needs to have a very innovative products. They need to have a very affordable price, and definitely the most important thing is the confidence of the product innovation product that they want to deliver to the customer, to the society or to the buyer, which is a very high quality of the product. Okay. The second challenges is difficult marketing the product itself. Okay. Especially when we have almost 3 months lockdown, there are a lot of difficulties to maneuver their products, and suddenly the economics turn down is very faster. And then people, especially entrepreneurs, it is not a claim as digitalpreneurs, but they as a normalpreneurs, okay, normal entrepreneurs, keep thinking how to deliver and how to sells their product through the technology channel. So miraculously, within I think within 2 months, okay, within 2 months, because Malaysia is I can say that one of the peaceful country, which is we do not have received any I mean bencana, volcano, or sometimes apa nama ni, like disaster like how to say, angin puting beliung and whatsoever, and flood of definitely is not something like a huge flood, but here we consider as a huge flood, like happened in 2014 in Kelantan, just currently in Muar, Johor. And then miraculously, this entrepreneur become digitalpreneur, which is they tend to use all the resources that they have, like Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, Telegram, and whatsoever, which is they already have in the groups, and then they success to I mean selling their products using their all the IoT things, okay, using their iPads, phone, I mean smartphone, laptop, and whatsoever devices that they can use to sell their product. And then the third challenges is to serve the customer. Okay, we believe that it is quite certain that traders who run online will deal with a wide variety of customer in a situation like we as a trader need to be very patient in servicing a customer need. Okay, this is because each customer has a different style, different ways, different needs. Okay, some are okay and some are not okay, but definitely we need to calm down and serve them efficiently. And then last for challenges is to manage finance. Okay, this is a very tough challenges because sometimes we use our money pocket, and sometimes I mean we are not, some they are using a very proper managing finance, but some is like hawkers, like what Prof. Rosalina said previously. The managing of finance is very important, because when it comes into the digital partners, all things like accounts, finance, and whatsoever need to manage by using the IT. And then recently, when we if we can observe, like nowadays house like a security like CCTV, so also we can link with our apps, okay, open apps. So we whenever we go, okay, wherever we go, we can just always check in before we have a bad time. So how is it our surrounding of our house and whatsoever. Okay. All right, so this is a part of the digitalpreneurs. Okay, I also list 4, okay, which is use technology to boost their businesses. For example, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, and etc. Because of technological advance over the past few decades have greatly increased the competitiveness in business and economy around the world. So this is the thing that technology nowadays boosts their business. I mean, on top of not 100%, but 90% is, I mean, assured. Okay. Secondly, the power of SCM system, supply chain management system. So since we in the era of Industrial Revolution 4, so digitalpreneurs need to know how these logistic system move. Okay, they are keep talking about this smart, supply chain management, which is they are using a very high tech technology, wearables and whatsoever. The product has been coded very well. So soon or later, so digitalpreneur needs to have that particular things. Okay, need to have the kind of the IoT things, because sometimes like Dato and Prof. Rosalina say that what we call the Mark Zuckerberg saying that you should learn how to program. Yes, definitely students nowadays, they need to know how to program, because there is no more, okay, there is no more traditional approach, but they can use the traditional entrepreneurs ways. But in order for them to compete, okay, to generate more incomes, daily incomes and whatsoever income, so they need to have a very good in the technology. So our prediction when we go for the training for the IoT trainers to become a trainers, the certificate trainer for IoT in Malaysia. So we need to predict 5 years and 10 years onward, because of soon or later, if you notice that the 5G technology will be coming. So there is technology so-called Li-5. Okay, we currently know about the Wi-Fi. So the current approach of the technology will be a Li-5, light fiber. Okay, light fiber, which is now we are in the Wi-Fi coverage. So after that, if we out of this surface or the territory of Wi-Fi, so as long as people can reach the light technology, okay, assemble in some places, so there is no more disconnected. Okay, there is no more disconnected. So meaning to say that in this supply chain management, they are thinking very detailed, and because they want to track, okay, they want to track, and digitalpreneur is they want to track about how long this accurate a product from location A up to the location B, something like that. Okay, and then the third one is fast trading and delivery. Okay, it is how to say, provide another advantage, okay, trading that can be carried out more easily and quick. And then this is because traders do not need to promote their product outside, such as holding roadside promotion, supermarket and other public places. Then the promotionally work can not only be carried out easily, but also the cost can be reduced. So digitalpreneur need to have deliver fast trading and delivery on time. Not for example, I can say that like FedEx. Okay, FedEx. In Malaysia, we have JNT, the recent one, which is in this meantime, 12 o'clock, we try to deliver a package, and then tomorrow the package is delivered in front of our door. Okay, not like some of the, how to say, deliver company which is previously have a very tremendous services, and then now on it is becoming a very slow production, not like the private one. Okay, and then last but not least, digitalpreneur need to have innovative products. Okay, they need to try to think, okay, like now in UMK we are drilling our student to think out of the box. Okay, like previously Dato saying that the mindset and the competency need to be, you know, sharpened, so that our students are much more, I mean, they are opening their 360 sensor, and then everything's need to be innovated properly, because there is a lot of demand coming. Okay, so if we observe, just now there are a lot of old products coming in. I mean, like traditional product like rotan, and then many things like handhold phone free. Something like a phone holder and whatsoever, a very small part of affordable things been sell in the market. That's the thing that I want to share. Okay, all right. Okay, to overcome the challenge of COVID-19 digital technology, definitely I also plot for productivity with digital workspace, business potential through e-commerce, digitalization of business operation. Okay, sorry for that. Okay, then last but not least is IoT. Okay. So this is productivity with a digital workspace. So in Malaysia, since the COVID has forced business to rely more on the internet, so they are replacing all the meetings, all the assembling using the broadband, Wi-Fi, and whatsoever. So for example, here I put the Maxis offer the free data, free browsing for government website, news, and whatsoever. So this is happened in Malaysia because new government now, led by Tan Sri Muhyiddin Yassin, they are giving us a lot of advantage, especially everyone in Malaysia, we got 1 giga free data to browse, to hear about the current news of pandemic and whatsoever. So this is one of something like good things to the digitalpreneurs, because they can do some observation, and they can think about how to produce and how to get away from this mess of pandemic. Okay, and then business through business potential through e-commerce. So people can generate income doing various digital that running an online business, such as like previously I share Facebook, Instagram, Telegram, and etc. As long as the product been released and then paid by the buyer. Okay. And the third one is digitization of business operations. So this one is focused more towards the point of sale to digital marketing at the moment. So they are using free cloud software, okay, which is helping them to do some analysis, keeping data and whatsoever. Okay, this one is provided by Crypto Post Sendirian Berhad. Okay, so this is the IoT. Okay, now, since the pandemic has not yet gone, we actually plan to lock down, I mean, within 6 months, but just now we are in the 4th month, if I'm not mistaken. Then from the Perintah Kawalan Pergerakan 1, Perintah Kawalan Pergerakan 2, and then goes to Perintah Kawalan Pergerakan 3, now is Perintah Pergerakan Kawalan Pemulihan, PKPP, and then they expected that on the August, in this coming August, end of this August, there will be pergerakan Perintah Kawalan Pergerakan Normal, PKPN. But since the numbers keep coming up and down, so I think that there is no sunshine as soon as, you know, because Malaysia are keen to secure in 1 digit. So hopefully we can manage to secure in 1 digit. But then the use of IoT, okay, this is the thing that IoT come into the field, because everybody now, if I can sense that almost 90% Malaysian now, they are using the IoTs. Like stall, hawkers, and whatsoever, they try to learn, and they try to develop by using a very simple apps, okay, to try to deliver their services faster, and then make sure that the product that they keep in their store being delivered to the rest of the societies. So which is they are done very successfully. There are a lot of, you know, we are gaining the we are pushing the economic in Malaysia actually slowly up, okay, slowly up. And then with the still we are referring to the SOP, okay, standard of procedure for the pandemic COVID, okay. So we need to have to live in the new norms, okay, in the new norms. So students also in university, they use their smartphone and whatsoever, iPads and whatsoever, to try to deliver their answers and sit for the online test, online exam and whatsoever, which is, I think that most of the universities in the world, I think they already successfully use, but then, you know, we Malaysia maybe the last, I'm not saying, I mean the last country which is try to use this method, which is success, okay, success. And then IoT put simply is anything that connected to a network, anything that connected to the network, okay, and other machine and work autonomously without needing human intervention, okay. So it's a must, it's a must for IoT. There is no, okay, there is no, there is a yes, actually. There is a yes. What wherever whatsoever, so people can reach the information by using the IoT, okay. All right. Last but not least, for the conclusion, the Malaysian government support the digital entrepreneur ecosystem as well. Definitely, they are strongly support. Okay, they are strongly support, and then in our framework also we need to transform, like previously Prof. Rosina saying that about the MOOC, okay, MOOC, and we now towards having the MOOE. So now we are try to contributing the knowledge transfer, our knowledge into the digital syllabus, so that we want to student becoming studying becoming more easy and easy, okay. And then secondly, the Malaysian government wants it to be inclusive and sustainable. Definitely, I think that is not Malaysian, also other nation like Indonesia just now, Philippines, and so on. And last but not least, need more productivity and focus on the technology, innovation, and entrepreneurship. to drive Malaysia forward in the era of Industrial Revolution 4, which is we name it as a transformation forward. Okay, so I think that that's all from me. Thank you very much to Yang Berbagai Datuk, the rest of the keynote speaker, and definitely to the Universitas Narotama for inviting me as a keynote speaker in the first time. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you very much, TS Dr. Muhammad Sofi, for the presentation, the sharing of information, and also ideas where actually it's more focused on entrepreneurship. Right. Now we'll invite the fourth speaker for today. This speaker is from University Malaysia, Terengganu, Dr. Abdul Hafaz Ngah. Are you online?
Yes, I'm online.
All right, then. So the floor is yours. Silakan, Doctor.
Okay, thank you. Assalamualaikum and very good afternoon. Can you see my slide or not?
Not yet, not yet.
Not yet.
Yeah, we haven't seen your slide.
Okay, hold on. Okay.
Yeah, starting.
Okay, can you see my slide?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
But
thank you.
you should press the slideshow.
Okay. Okay, thank you to Honorable Moderator, Professor Datuk Dr. Mahdi Idrus, respected keynote speakers from UMK and other countries in Indonesia, University of Malaysia. Okay, so my name is Abdul Hafaz bin Ngah. I'm from University of Malaysia, Terengganu. Okay, I'm a senior lecturer from Faculty of Business, Economy and Social Development, University of Malaysia, Terengganu. And my expertise is on halal supply chain, technology adoption, consumer behavior, tourism, and also on smart KLS. Okay, so what I've been called for this conference. So luckily I just started research on COVID, and luckily also my topic is related with what have been taught by Professor Dr. Nur Hakimin and also TS just now. But I'm looking on the bright side of the COVID. Okay, so my title of my research today is about personality traits, online shopping habits, and intention to recommend the impact of COVID-19 in Malaysia. Okay, this is my presentation background, introduction, LR, methodology, analysis, and discussion into conclusions. Okay, so big five facilities, online shopping behavior, and also intention to recommend among consumers in Malaysia. Okay, COVID-19 has created a new normal around the globe, shifting from conventional shopping towards online shopping. Despite of worst effect of COVID-19 to the world, it also offers something good, especially for the e-commerce and for the online shopping. So entire world reporting the increase in online shoppers. Jobs trees reported logistics supply chain industries searching for the new talents due to tremendous demand for supply chain due to booming for the e-commerce. Okay, you can see that now, okay, the effect of the COVID in Malaysia. At the same time also has increased the demand for the online shopping in Malaysia. So you can see that starting from the 11th week of the year, starting from the COVID, now the trend was increasing for the online buyers, online shopping behaviors. Okay, so as reported in our mainstream, online shopping become a new norm for Malaysians due to the MCO, because we cannot go to the grocery market because that's how you start to buy through online. Okay, based on the ASEAN review by Nikkei, it say that now 52% of the consumers now start to buy through online. Okay, and reported by the job states, okay, they are looking for the 1,814 jobs for the logistician. Amazon announced in March 2020 that it will be hiring 100,000 of full-time and part-time workers worldwide. So in May 2020 also, Singapore-based logistics startup Ninja Brand raised USD 279 million in fresh funding to scale its operation to keep up with the surge in e-commerce deliveries in the 6 South Asian countries, including Malaysia. So that's how, even though we have been told that the bad effect of the COVID, but still there's something good for something else also. This shows how justified Allah is to all of us. Bad and also something good from the COVID-19. Okay, COVID-19 has transformed conventional buyer to be an online shoppers. Due to COVID-19, online shopping is a new habit among people in Malaysia. Literature claims that personality traits have a great influence on the individual habits, Weiss et al. And Mergersburg 2020. However, how personality traits will influence the online shopping habit still under explored. Literature also confirmed that the importance of recommendations toward decision to buy, especially for the peers and family members. Recommendations can be much more influential compared with the marketing messages created by the marketers. According to the McKinsey report 2016, half of the online consumer rely on recommendations and make their purchase decision, China 2019, and Amazon enjoy a 30% increase of their sales due to recommendations. However, despite literature is confirming the power of the recommendations in changing consumer behaviors, there is a scarcity in studies looking to unearth the factors influencing the intention to recommend. Oliveira et al., Ashraf, and also 2020. Most of consumer behavior studies were looking at the behaviors of intention to buy or continuous use, but ignoring the power of recommendation for the consumers. On top of that, there are also limited studies were looking at the influence of the habit on the intention to recommend. Hence, since as COVID-19 has transformed many conventional buyers to be online shoppers, by employing the big 5 personality traits, the study would like to investigate the role of personality traits on the online shopping habits and the effect of the habits on intention to recommend among online shoppers in Malaysia. Besides enriching the literature on the big 5 personality online shopping behavior, the study also will reveal the related effect of habit between big 5 personality traits and intention to recommend. The study will provide insightful information to understand the role of big 5 personality in forming the online shopping habits, which will be very helpful for the marketing managers to enhance the culture of buying through online. Okay, so my objective is to investigate the relationship between big 5 personality traits and online shopping behavior, to investigate the relationship between online shopping behaviors and intention to recommend, and lastly, to investigate the effect of habits for the relationship between big 5 personality traits and intention to recommend among online buyers in Malaysia. Okay, the first one is big 5 personalities. As we know that there are 5 traits in big 5 personalities. The first one is openness. This is a tendency to appreciate new arts, ideas, values, feelings, and behaviors. Second is consciousness, the tendency to be careful on time for appointments, to follow rules, and to be hardworking. The third one is extroversion, the tendency to be talkative, sociable, and to enjoy others, the tendency to have a dominant style. The fourth one is agreeableness, the tendency to agree and go along with others rather than to accept one's own opinions and choices. The last one is neuroticism, the tendency to frequently experience negative emotions such as anger, worry, and sadness, as well as being emotionally sensitive. So this is how we check who we are. So now you can check who are you. Openness, consciousness, extroversion, agreeableness, and also neuroticism. So for the people who are low in the openness, prefers not to be exposed to alternative moral system, narrow interest, and inartistic, not analytical, down to the earth. But for the high openness, enjoys seeing people with the new types of haircuts, body piercing, curious, imaginative, and untraditional. For the consciousness, who are low behavior of the consciousness, prefer spur of the moment action to planning, unreliable, hedonistic, and careless, and also lax. And this who are high score for consciousness, they have never late for a date. Organized, hardworking, neat, preserving, punctual, self-discipline. Extroversion is preferring a quiet evening reading to a loud party, sober aloud, and unenthusiastic. So for the low introversion, but very high extroversion, being alive of the party, active, optimistic, fun-loving, and affectionate. So for agreeableness, quickly and confidently assert own rights, irritable, manipulative, uncooperative, and rude. This is for the low behavior for the agreeableness. For the high agreeableness is agrees with others about political opinions, good nature, forgiving, agreeable, helpful, and forgiving. And for the last one, not getting irritated by small annoyances, calm and emotional, hardy, secure, self-satisfied. This is for the low neuroticism. But for the high neuroticism, constantly worrying about little things, insecure, hyperconfidential, feeling inadequate. Okay, so from the literature we found that, okay, based on the Yazdan Pana and Hossein Lau 2017 on driving habits, and also by the Prefer and Egloff on the eating habits, okay, they found that all these 5 traits have a relationship with the habit. So that's why we follow the same. So for the first 5 traits, all will be in the positive relationship with the habits. The next one is online shopping habits. Okay, COVID-19 has created a new norm which transformed to a new behavior and will become a habit. According to the Magelsburg 2020, habits are mental representation of an action that powers a behavioral response to a cue in the environment and underlie many everyday behavior. So for online shopping refers to the buying activities through online with the help of the IoT. So if the behavior of shopping online is repeated frequently and reinforced to reward, then the behavior can become a habit. So habit has a positive relationship with the intention by Malaysia 2020. So based on that, I also say same thing. Habit has a positive effect on the intention to recommend. Okay, so for the mediations. Mediation analysis is a crucial for the theory development. Okay, many studies enhance the ability power by justifying the existence of the mediator in the research framework. So it needs a larger agreement on consistent literature to support policy in the Malaysian model. Okay, Yazdan, Pana, and Hossein Lau 2017 proposed that all 5 of the communities have a relationship and with the behavioral intention. On top of that, logically, once individual found that being as online shoppers is beneficial, surely they will try to recommend their peers and family members who have the capability to become an online shoppers. So based on that, so my hypothesis is like this. Habits mediate relationship between agreeableness and intention to recommend. Also for the rest of the 5 type of personality traits, all should be mediated by the habits. Okay, this is my research framework. Okay, agreeableness, consciousness, extrovert, neuroticism, openness to the shopping, and also for the intention to recommend. So I have 11 hypotheses to be proved in this study. Okay, so methodological. So since we don't have a sampling frame, I use a non-probability sampling method. Okay, so I use a purpose sampling method. I put a filter question. All my respondents
Dr. Fas, please unmute. Okay, thank you.
Okay. So all the items were adopted and adapted from validated measurement from the previous studies. So for big facilities, I take from the OIS and others from the Manchester and also the 2011. So the data were collected since 1st May until 31st May of 2020. So I got 347 respondents who are qualified for the studies. So for it still fulfill the minimum sample size by according to the head. So when you use sample S in your studies, your sample size must be on the power of analysis. So I use a G power to calculate the minimum sample size. If I have 5 predictors, it means that I need to have 92 respondents for my studies. But I have 347, so it should be equal to do the analysis for the studies. Okay, so this is my respondent profile. Respondents are from 18 to more than that. Okay, I found that 30% are from the age 18 to 25. 26 to 30, 35%, 35 to 35, 20%, and 30% above, all 20%. Okay, majority of them are from this age 6 to 30 years old. Gender are female. There is nothing weird with that. We know that female like to shop either online or offline. Educations, most of them from the degree level, and I also have 28% from the PhD level. So it's very good. Okay, frequency of buying during the COVID, majority say that they buy 3 to 5 times online during the COVID-19. So this shows that now this should be become habit by buying online for the products. Okay, so analysis and findings. Okay, for analysis, we need to do a two-step approach by analyzing and giving. The first one, we go for the measurement model, and we go for the structural model. Okay, for the common method bias. Okay, common method bias is suffered because the way we collect our data, we use a single source, which means that IV and DV have been answered by the same person at the same time. Okay, that's what we call a single source. So Pasangkap et al. 2003 and 2012 say that if you go for the single source, you must remedy by two methods. Either go for the procedural or you go for statistical. So for the procedural method, I used a different anchor scale, which all the IVs were measured by 1 to 5 and the DV measured by 1 to 7. And for the statistical method, I used a full continuity by COP 2012 and 2015 that shows that the VRF must be less than 3.3. So my study found that all the VRF is less than 3.3, shows that there is no issue for the common method bias for the study, even though I go for the single source for our data collection. Okay, this is our measurement model. We have two types of abilities. The first one is convergence abilities. So convergence will be measured by three factors: loading, CR, and AVE. Loading must be higher than 0.5. CR must be higher than 0.7, and AVE must be higher than 0.5. So we can show that here. So all the items, all the scores are higher than the threshold value, so that I can confirm that my study have met the convergibility requirements. Next, we go for the next ability. We go for the discriminability. So there are a lot of issues in discriminability now. So previously, we go for the foreign and local criterion. But in 2015, Hanselier says that foreigner and local are lack of power to determine the abilities. That's why they propose to go for the HTMT ratios. So based on for the HTMT, all the values here must be less than 0.9. So it shows that here in my table that all the values are less than 0.9, so that I confirm my discriminability for the study. And this is my hypothesis testing. Okay, the first one before the hypothesis testing, we go for the VRF. Okay, so VRF must be less than 3.3, so we can go for the next analysis. We go for the hypothesis testing. So how we can say that our hypothesis is supported? Based on the 4 criteria. The first one, for beta direction, must be aligned with your hypothesis. T value higher than 1.645, T value. P value less than 0.5, and the last one, confidence interval, no zero in between for this one, confidence interval. So I found that from my direct hypothesis, H1, H2, H3, H4, and H6 were supported, but not for the H5. Why? Because my hypothesis is say that OP has positive relationship, but I found it's negative relationship. So that's why now it's against the directions. So I propose that now for my H5 is unsupported because of the direction of the beta. Okay, this is the result for the hypothesis testings. Next, we go for the PLS predict. So why we go for the PLS? Because we have to predict which are the most powerful variables in our studies. So from the study say that, okay, for our DB, okay, habits and intention to recommend. So we go for the PLS predict like this. Okay, if all negative here for the PLS RMSE and LM RMSE, so if all negative, show that we have a strong predictive power. If we have majority, we have moderate. Minority means low. If all positive, it means it's not confirmed. So the study found that for the habits, we have a very strong predictive power, which is all is negative. However, for the recommendation is we are not confirmed because all is should be in the positive value. The last one, you go for the Malaysia analysis. Okay, so based on this value, we say that here all is supported because the value is higher than 1.645. The value is okay, and also for this one. So relationship for the Malaysia is supported from all 5 hypotheses. And for discussions, I can say like this. Okay. All hypotheses were supported except for the H5. H5 result was negative related, openness to the habit. These findings are similar with the Playfair and Egloff in 2019, when he also found that openness have negative with the eating habits. Okay, so in our study, for the openness, even they are open to the new changes, but shopping online won't be their habits since they are people to go for physical or shop to the choose the products. So openness people are always open and absorb the new phenomenon. So even though now they are used for the online shopping behavior, but in future once COVID is over, they still go to the shop to buy their products. Okay, so conclusions. This study reveals the capability of the big 5 facility traits in explaining the online shopping habits. Habits are mediator between 5 facility traits and intention to recommend, and habits has a partnership with the intention to recommend. So from the findings, we recommend that managers of online shopper could allow the recommendation sections in their websites or platform and links with their other social media such as Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram, to ensure that the clients will recommend to others to be online shopper or to buy from their own website. Okay. Okay, so that's all from me. Thank you for listening. Also, thank you for the organizers to invite me as a guest speaker for this conference. Open for the Q&A session. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much, Dr. Abdul Hafaz. So now I would like to open for Q&A for the presentation conducted by TS Dr. Muhammad Saufi and also Dr. Abdul Hafaz. Any questions? I noticed that in the Zoom group chat, Dr. Muhammad Saufi has answered some questions. So any oral questions from the audience, please?
Okay, Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam.
Thank you to all professors, doctors for the presentation. I am Dr. Fadil from UiTM Shalam. I've been hearing some of the points that have been revealed by all the speakers during this morning. It is a very great and nice presentation. Congratulations to all. I just wonder, Prof, is it okay if I've been asking in Bahasa Melayu as well?
Boleh.
Boleh. Right. Most of the presenters are presenting good things about the about the scenario where you have to we have to deal with the Internet of Things, with the internet, and some of the speakers are giving us an motivation on we have to be ready with the environment, with the situation, with the conditions of internet requirement nowadays. Cuma things yang untuk mungkin pandangan saya ataupun mungkin kita boleh perbincangkan. Yang pertamanya berkaitan dengan we're talking about business in the internet era. Yes, kita tengok banyak opportunity yang ada di mana kita boleh melakukan perniagaan secara online, but in the same time there's a lot of especially yang industri kecil, peniaga-peniaga kecil been affected due to the scenario, sebab not all the peniaga of all the entrepreneurs, small entrepreneur are ready with the environment and they cannot penetrate some of the software ataupun apps yang ada such as Lazada and so on. They cannot penetrate at all, but they're losing their market, they're losing their client, and the big company and those who are already can catch the opportunity. My question is, yesterday in Malaysia, when Finas announced that the YouTuber have to pay 50,000 for the license to present or to have their videos in the YouTube, and suddenly everybody are shouting, all the YouTubers are shouting because they're worried they have to pay for the 50,000. What I can see that is the problem that might be facing by the government or some agency, because they're losing a lot of opportunity and fund. Okay, such as we can see TV3, sorry, there's a disturbance from my kids. Such as TV3, almost 300 of their staff have been kena sick out. Okay, so this is a negative impact, and saya juga tengok YouTube also nowadays they are start put a claim that we have to pay to the YouTube company, and I'm not sure how are the governments, especially Malaysia government or other governments, can gain a tax from the YouTube. Okay, the YouTuber are gaining some money from the YouTube company, but how about the tax that have been that should be paid to the government? I'm not sure what is the mechanism on is the YouTube company are paying the Malaysia government, because in the same time macam advertisement, iklan dalam TV nowadays, TV are losing the opportunity of doing the advertisement, because most of the advertisement are going to YouTube, and yes, maybe the company are paying the YouTube, but do the government get some money from the YouTube as well? If you have some information about it, can you share with us in this morning? That is my view. Another thing is about we have been too rely on the technology. Before this, I don't understand why China don't want to use email, Yahoo, and they have their own mechanism on to have the internet communication among their citizens. But now I think I do start understand why China have developed their own software. Maybe they don't want their information to leak out or controlled by Yahoo. Even nowadays in Malaysia, we are being very popular with Google Classroom, and I do believe that there might be a time that the Google Classroom will start charging us. And at this moment, Malaysia government have to pay for it, or Malaysia academic institution have to pay for it, because we are too relying on the Google Classroom. Yes, we in our university we already have we are trying to have our own method or apps, but in not advanced as what have been offered by the big players such as Google Classroom. So these are the scenario that I've been worried on, because it looks like macam we are not independent anymore. We will be terjajah balik lah by all these big company who are play around or being hold on the technology. Sebab this thing, sorry lah, I've been talking a lot because there's 4 speakers to cover. Any one of you can reply on me, and everybody, because I've seen once movie last 3 days. It's about a daughter don't want to go to school, while their parents is a doctor and a lawyer. So the parents is rushing to the school and ask their daughter, why you don't want to go to school? And the daughter replies that, why I have to go to school where I got a money more than you gain as when I become a YouTuber. So this is the mentality that have been somehow the films start teaching or dictating our kids and generations not to go to school, because they gain more money than a lawyer, gain money more than a doctors, and they are doing less job but they get more money. So this is a very serious environment that I've been very worried, because we have a children and we are the one who are going to face with this situation. So thank you very much. Thank you for the time. Thank you, Dato'. Thank you everybody for giving me the opportunity. Hope to get a good feedback. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi. I think many questions from one person. So any more questions? I'll just give two person to ask question. One more before we allow our speakers to answer the questions. Ada?
I think Noyadi still have a question, Dato'.
Yeah. So what's the question, please? Apa dia? Ada soalannya? Alright, sementara menunggu soalan itu, saya ingat kita bagi peluang kepada our speakers to answer the question. The first question is about how do government actually recover tax through from YouTubers, because they are being paid, but the government is not charging any tax and not gaining any tax from them. The second question is about information, leaking of information, because we are using softwares which are not controlled by us, but rather controlled by foreigners. And third but not least, I think about the movies. Really our kids being influenced by movies, and up to the extent of they are not going to school because they are able to financially support themselves by being an active YouTubers. Alright, siapa mau jawab dulu? Dr. Saufi, do you have any answers for those three questions?
Okay, Assalamualaikum again. Thank you very much for the participant who throw the question to the panel. Okay, sebenarnya macam ni. About the government, they have their own policies. And then own their agreement and so on. So that one actually is out of my mind, because we cannot control, because we not in the situation which is government and the private sector, meaning the YouTube's company and whatsoever, like finance and so on, having their discussion, and then get some ideas to start charging the user. So what we know is that nowadays they are encouraging a lot of people to use YouTube to share the knowledge and so on. So we actually, as an educator or as a society who love to share the knowledge and whatsoever, so they are not competing like each other to see who is the top, who is the bottom, and so on. So we are not in the here about the the charging itself and so on. So as long as YouTube give one of the best platform to us to use for the education, sharing knowledge, and so on, so then people start to use the YouTube, and then some of them predicted that the YouTube will become a channel of TV. So definitely nowadays it become one of the TV. Okay, like Google's previously they said that there will be no longer about the how to say Scopus and whatsoever to become main resources. And now Google becoming a main resources, because Google use their knowledge and the skill to link up to the rest of the publishers, news cutting and whatsoever. So by having using the Google itself, so we can reach almost all 1,000 and almost 1,000,000. So this is my answer. And then about the lacking of information, for the second answer is we actually society, and also to answer the technology need to be controlled, which is definitely there is a positive and the negative side actually. So it is up to our government to control which one is I mean the government think that the best for their society. So we know that there will be something like digital wars among US government and the China government. So yes, previously I'm also graduated one of the master student from the China, which is I tend to discover what actually you can use and cannot use. So definitely there will be a very suffer for us, which is use the US technology instead of use the China technology. But then if we aware that the Huawei technology, which is the lowest price, which is 1,400 phone, which is which is 5G ready, 5G ready, one of the products. Huawei Mate Pro whatsoever, I can't remember, which is giving the latest 5G technologies. Okay, so the Huawei itself do not use the Google Play. Okay, but we in Malaysia we receive a lot using the Google Play and so on and so forth. But the user of Huawei, they need to try to embed, try to learn how to use the apps from the China apps, something like that. Because Google Play is one-stop center in Google, but another apps for the China, something like Huawei apps gallery, something like that. So about the child actually, it is one of the trend for me, trend. Suri rumah housewife also gain a lot of money like us working in government. Sebulan 10,000, 20,000 by selling product and whatsoever, and suddenly comes into our society, which is the housewife who running the online business need to be registered with blah 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 blah. So how come? So this is something like I don't know. I cannot condemn, and I do not know how to say it, because of we try to use almost all the IoT things, and if government wants Malaysian people in Malaysia to become how to say in the era of Industrial Revolution 4, okay, and education, a part of it, education is implies in Industrial Revolution 4, they need to allow us to use more resources. That's the thing. As long as we do not have any, some of fighting with another country, so far so good. Then we also been received here, which is by using Windows, by using Google. Definitely the US government try to microscopic other country and whatsoever. I don't know. Maybe yes, maybe no. Okay, maybe yes, maybe no. So the IoT thing actually is up to us. We as a parent, actually we need to control. And then the current trend is that new baby borns like 6 months up to 6 months onwards. So parents just hand out using a YouTube and whatsoever, giving to the baby to see the whatsoever movement and what's and all those things. So this is the trend, because trend is a trend, but traditional approach need to come to monitor and to mengawal persekitaran supaya ianya tidak menjadi lebih teruk lah. Itu pandangan dan jawapan saya kepada soalan tadi. Terima kasih tu.
Alright. Thank you, Dr. Selfie. I think so. In short, do you actually agree with the licensing of the YouTubers?
I'm not agree actually. I'm not agree because if they tend to or keen to have a lot of sharing knowledge and use this YouTube platform to disseminate the knowledge, and then I don't think that it is a good thing. I mean a good way to charge people like that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I also believe so. So Dr. Hafaz, Muhammad Hafaz, do you have anything to respond?
Thank you, Professor. So from the first issue, it's about tax from the YouTube and YouTuber. There are two different things. Okay, the government can charge the YouTube, but then this is about the global issues. How the government will interact with the international companies, I don't. This is beyond my knowledge, but still, it's between the. Then we have experts in our country who can advise on this part. But for the second part, for the tax for the YouTuber, I have two opinions. The first one, who use the YouTube for the commercialize, then I think we should take and charge tax time for their activities. But for educational purposes, sharing knowledge, I don't think it should wise to be charged for them because they are spreading knowledge to our community. So if the government willing to charge them for the who take money from the YouTube activities, I think it's the same way how we deal with the online seller. They need to register and they need to declare the income. We calculate as others, how much you earn and how much you pay for the money you get from the YouTube activities. This is the first question. The second one is about the leaking of information. I totally agree with that. This is not a new issues. If you aware of the issue of Pokemon Go last time, how do the kids play using the handphone all around the world because of to catch up the Pokemon? And they need to share their location and also their picture from their activities. Why? Because of the sharing knowledge, sharing the information. This is a big issue for the national security actually. So that's why by hook or by crook, we have to accept that the higher power try to gain more power by controlling the other country by gaining the information without ketersedaran. So this is about the knowledge is power. Everybody go for the knowledge, but they go use it for different sources. If you found that Google sharing, Google Drive, we store off most of our information from that to that location. That's also actually we keep for ourselves, but the owner of software can get the information without our realize. So that's why there are good and bad things of the technology. But again, we cannot go against the technology. But how we control our behavior is more important. For the last one is about the works of a YouTuber. I totally agree with the speakers just now. Also for the who raised the questions, there are now people questioning their parents. Why should we go to school if we get more income from a YouTuber? That is a very, very good issue. The fact is now the world is changing. And the study by the economics person, I forgot the resources, they said that in future, 5 years from now, we go on the technical alliance. We need expert from the software, from the networking, from the e-technology. So that's why now, by hook or by crook, we have to educate our kids, our students. Okay, even though we have good knowledge on the business, what we read, but still they must know how to handle the technological issues. But if you are good in the skills, in the knowledge, without proper education is very dangerous. So that's why it must be balanced between knowledge and also for the technical skills. Again, we cannot stop the changes, but we must know how to handle working with the changes. Okay, this is from me. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Dr. Hafaz. I think I've got questions actually. Well, is there actually, before the government announced or started to give, the minister started to give a statement in the news or in the media, do you think, both of you, Dr. Hafaz and also Dr. Selfie, do you think that they have conducted at least a research or conducted something that analyzed the impacts to the SMEs? Because now at this juncture we are still under lockdown, and we are still trying to revive the small, medium, and enterprises. So, do you think they have conducted any research before they actually do the press statement?
Okay, thank you, Dr. Let me respond to this question because it's enlightened me very much. I don't think so. They do a lot of research on this part. Okay, so that's why now, with our new governments now, okay, I do hope that we have a Manis Professor Negara. Okay, we have all experts in our country, but why don't we help our country with that? So hopefully that if you're talking about new things, our government should get advice from the professorship in our country to gain ideas on this one. And we should start go for do some policies based on research, not based on what you think. So I do think that it's your job, Professor Dato, to consult with our government that we have to do research before we implement new policies. Okay, that's all for me.
Yeah, I think so, because if they start giving statements and start charging or announcing policies without research and looking at the impacts, I think that will have an adverse impact on the growth of entrepreneurs in Malaysia, because it will discourage them or demotivate them, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right. But however, I agree with you that actually when we share a lot of information online, it has an issue on the national security. And yes, knowledge is power. That is true. But at the same time, as the question by Dr. Fazil, whether our kids are influenced by movies, I think not only kids, adults are also influenced by movies, isn't it? So everybody are influenced by.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I agree.
And because of that, you have to ensure that you are in control. Make sure that the mass media are within a healthy level among our family members. All right, thank you very much. Good response. Thank you very much to all the two speakers and also the question by Dr. Fazil. Now we'll go to the next keynote speaker, Associate Professor Dr. Wan Nurhayati Wan Daud from UNISA. Are you online? Dr. Wan Nurhayati? Saya tak nampak lagi ni.
Ada Datuk.
Di mana? Dr. Wan Nurhayati? So, Dr. Azlizan mana? Dr. Wan Nurhayati?
Tadi dia mungkin dia ada Datuk. Tadi dia beritahu dia dalam tengah ni lah.
Kalau belum ada lagi, kita what about Engineer Resi Asianto?
Yeah, hello, Prof.
Yes, where are you?
Yes, here.
But anyway, just proceed to the presentation, and then we'll come back to Dr. Wan Nurhayati later. So the floor is yours, Dr. Resi.
Okay, thank you, Prof.
Do you have any slides to share?
Yes.
All right then, thank you.
Okay, this one. Okay, already you can see on my my presentation.
Yes, very clear. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, my name is Resi Asianto. I'm from Indonesia. Right now I am operational director of the Permata Graha Nusantara, of the subsidiary of the PGN, state-owned company in Indonesia. Today, I would like to present about our digital innovation in our product because of the our transformation and also based on COVID-19. Okay. Actually, first to know that we Permata Graha Nusantara, as known PGN Mas, we have four stream revenue. One of facility management, the second is asset management, the third is entrepreneurial real estate, and the last one is design and build. Facility management include on building and record management, office space, and also all of the needs of the office. And the asset management, we operate co-working space, retail area, and also food and beverage. And the entrepreneurial estate, we have a hosting estate, and we still need to an industrial estate. Also in design build, we have fitting out office and design and renovation. But I would like to emphasize at facility management when our company is connect and service for the other company. Also, what is facility management? Facility management, if let's say we have some building, and then we develop building, and then we supply all the needs of the buildings. So, including receptionist, cleaning, and then all the electricity system of the building. So, during the COVID-19, we have some many problems because that in facility management, we must to serve many people, many company, and include from Indonesia, and then the other company from outside, from the foreign company also. And we don't know the medical record for them, but because of they already list in our building that they already pay, we must serve all of the company with the protocol COVID. And then our company decide how to transform our service into digital. The next is our transformation is also because we need for the other presentation say that now is digital. The world is going to digital. The school become YouTuber, and the Internet of Things is already in many places. So when our company not change to not to adapt with the digital transformation, of course we already become obsolete lah. Our service will become obsolete. So firstly, we need how to redefine digital transformation, because we need how our customer experience, and the second is how the digital transformation is make the efficiency, and then also we need our transformation not only efficient, but it can be generate new revenue for our company. Then if there is the three of them, we must to move as possible to, because the rapid changing because of the COVID-19, we must rapidly we have rapid response due to COVID-19. First, we need we also know that there is some COVID-19. Some of our retail area must be closed because our Indonesian government say that there is PSBB in Indonesian says that pembatasan sosial berskala besar. It means like physical distancing and social distancing. But when it comes to our company, our company with that we serve other company, we must connecting all the system, all the system in that building become touchless, become contactless. So where the challenging is how to run the company, how to manage the company, how to meet other company client, so that we can run our office building. Then our digital transformation, we make three steps. The first is digitization, the second is digitalization, and the third is digital transformation. Our company is on the step number 2. We have already processed is make digitize the information work for business. The next, we hope that in the end of 2020 we have a platform that make our company have digital, how to make run the service by digital. This is our improvement, our movement. We make some 4 different product. First is Spatifum. Spatifum is file space management system, and then we have a Fleedy. There's a car management system, and then we have a file expert file management system, and then we have some office virtual office and share office system. It says space. In Spatifum, we make some how to make reporting and approval service by system. So when we make some facility management, when a client have a complaint, they just take picture and then login to the system, and then send the picture to system, and then we collect. And then after we collect, we in the 2 weeks, and then we make some repairment, and then we back to reporting, report to our client, and we make some approval, some acceptance letter, and then we can generate money from this system effective, because we don't need we don't need contact with other people. We can secure our people from the contact with other people, so we can minimize the COVID-19 influence in our building office. And then we have some also we have create Fleedy. We can make characterization, location, big data. Also, we have some e-booking and evaluation. So when our client in that office want to make some need some translation, they just log in and then just make some booking, and then we can proceed that system. Also, we develop the file expert system. So when the people work from home, they didn't get difficulties to access the document. They can access document by cloud, by system our system file expert. They can see, they can tracing, and then we can make system document integrity, that we keep their document in a cloud system. Also, we develop gas space that we already I said that we have some virtual and share office in our building. So if our client need office space during the social distancing, they can use our share office. They can book, they can maintain their working and keep their social distancing, and keep keep their employee from the crowd. This is our digital transformation. Also, in the next period, we need to keep our digitalization into the next level. So we need combine all the system. So next, our client just need one application, and then they can access all the system that we provide in our company. So in the response, our client response is quite good. The list in our building is increased because of the system. They feel safe. Yeah, they feel safe. Because our building is maintained with the COVID protocol COVID, and then they didn't need much interaction with the others. The important things, they can work by our system, not only in our building, and because we also provide the system file expert, they can access our file expert. They can work from other place, including their home, and they can keep their company is running. So this is my presentation, and this is our how to our company step, how to transform from the analog company based on interaction, and then we transform into the digital transformation because of COVID. And because of COVID, some of client is because of COVID we can make money, and then because of COVID we can make some transformation, but we need next to transform, and then we can make the system more better, the experience more better. We tell our client how their experience, how their review to make our system better, and then we can make money from the system, and then we can hopefully in the next we can increase our income, because we can sell them into the other building that maybe other company needs our system. Okay, thank you, Prof. Dato. This is maybe quite big my presentation based on the practical in company, because there is slight different when in our in education and in the company. In the company, we need to change to transform, because when we don't transform, we going to be killed by COVID. Thank you, Prof.
All right, thank you very much, Engineer Resi Asianto. Good presentation. I think we are learning something from the industry that actually you have to transform yourself so that you are still relevant and you are still sustainable. That is a good way of doing things. Yeah,
Yes,
especially if in facility management system. I think this is in our university, UTHM, we have faculty who's doing this facility management program. And maybe you can visit us sometime to maybe collaborate with our faculty in our university.
Okay.
Right.
This is because in Indonesia there is no the learning system of the faculty management system.
Yeah. So you're always welcome then, Engineer Resi. All right, we'll go to the next speaker. Thank you very much for the presentation, Dr. Engineer Resi Asianto. I hope you can wait on the line, because after another two presentation, then we'll have our Q&A.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, welcome. Dr. Wan Nurhayati, are you online now?
Yeah, Dato', can you listen my voice now?
Yes, I can see.
Yes, okay.
So anyway, the floor is yours. You can start now.
Okay,
All right.
Thank you very much.
Welcome.
Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Actually, Dato', as a risk alert, my turn now, I think it is quite risky, because I think all the participants are looking for the lunch. So I try looking at you, Dato', give me inspiration. You are still looking energetic, momentum, stay strong. So I try to minimize, and then I try to make it short and sweet, what I would like to share with all of you for this afternoon.
Yeah.
Sorry, actually at the first place, because of the, actually I on air, Dato', but actually something wrong with the mute, like that I can unmute, and then I cannot, maybe you cannot listen my voice at the first place, okay?
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay.
Right.
Actually, this is me. My field of expertise is enterprise risk management. I concentrating on ERM, tackle for insurance, and also management field. Okay, before I start sharing of the information, let me introduce where am I now. UNISA located in Terengganu. It is actually a neighbor of Kelantan, state of Kelantan. It is actually a real picture. Okay, we have Masjid Tengku Tengah Zahra. It is we call it real floating mosque. It is the Masjid crystal. We have many islands quite popular in the world, and the latest one is we have a beautiful drawbridge. So if you have the opportunity to come over to Malaysia and then you would like to visit Kelantan or east coast of Peninsula Malaysia, do come visit Terengganu, and you are welcome to visit UNISA. Okay. Actually, this is a topic that I would like to share with you. Listening from Dr. Hafaz, Dr. Fadil comment about the impact of the pandemic just now, I think it is actually quite relevant with a topic that I will try to share with all of you regarding with the pandemic as considered is a crisis. It is because of it is a disrupt society and economy, give a poor health condition to society. It delivers service and product need to be adjusted, even stop. And then listening from Dr. Fadil mentioned that so many things that we cannot do and actually we need to stop. It is because of the pandemic, and then we actually incur bad financial impact. And then actually country strongly need to develop national risk assessment based on the local circumstances, taking into consideration what information released by the WHO. And then actually all the organization need to have the planning about the pandemic risk management, that we start with the PPRR model that we call it prevention, preparedness, response, and also recovery. What I would like to share with all of you this afternoon is about the how we try to prevent, because how we can avoid the risk, the pandemic, but at least we can control, we can reduce. And then what I try to share with all of you is about the how we can focus to the control or to reduce the risk, special to focus on the organizations. Next, characteristic of pandemic risk. It is we call it as a crisis, and it is a pandemic risk because of the probability of occurrence and also the severity catastrophic impact on the global impact. If we are looking now the coronavirus update, the cases now nearly to 16 million, and then the number of deaths nearly to the 639,724. And if you look at the example in a year, 100 years ago, 1918 epidemics, it killed about 50 to 100 million people in the worldwide population, where at that time is actually less than 2 billion. And then it also impact to many sectors. Substantial negative impact will occur, and it is affect the economy sector more than health and also society more broadly. And then in terms of the absenteeism, we are looking for the jobless. Looking now, some of 40% of the staff may be unable to work due to sickness, either direct or indirectly. And even if the employee are not sick, many of them need to actually affected by looking care of the ill family members. And then if we look at the source of the Asian Development Bank, okay, jobless, which is now the percentage is increasing, especially to USA, is around 14.7%. And then for Asia, the stand for loss of 68 million of jobs, especially in Malaysia, okay, it approximately 400,000, and also goes to Indonesia, 739,000. And then factor underlying mismanagement of pandemic risk, it is because of the people sometimes ignore the pandemic risk because they consider that nothing probably happened to them. It is actually happened in still in 1918 when we are looking at the World War I. It killed 6 times more than the war, and its impact was determined by human action, not merely by the virus mutation itself. And then the poor management of the pandemic risk, it is uneasy to fix of preparedness and prevention in the human health sector. It is because of the many developing countries like Okay, some of the countries, their healthcare system cannot cope with the already existing demand. It is because of they are beyond our capacity, beyond the country capacity to control the high volatile of the cases happening that cannot be stopped and prevent. Okay. And then multi-sectoral diffusion and of the impact of the contagion, some of the industry really sensitive and then is affected so much, like the tourism, restaurant, entertainment, and also the commerce. And another one of how it affects the organization is because of the high risk of the animal-human environment interface, where the poor communication and also the cooperation between the veterinary and human health services create risk of delay in diagnosis and the disease control. It might become highly cost when contagion spread and without stop. So it is what I would like to share with all of you, the action for pandemic, especially for the organizations, where it can be practiced in any of the organization, especially in the institution. What I would like to share with all of you, this is actually what happened to UNISA. Actually, at the first stage, we set up the decision-making teams. In UNISA, we have risk unit, whereby it comprises of the committee members, including the strategy expert, financial expert, hazard expert, and also the operational come out from the human resource department, sit together and then try to look at what need for us to do as a preventive action for the institution itself. The second step is what we are doing now is actually we actually come up with the official risk template, whereby this template we adopt from ISO 9001:2015, and then we also adapt from one of the professional audit in Malaysia. It is actually, we call it as a CRIM. Then we declare risk template as a risk register. In a risk template, we have 3 steps. First, identify the risk. The second, how to analyze the risk. And the third, how to overcome or how to monitor the risk. What we are doing now, we collect all the risk from all the faculty together with the supporting department. And then what we committee members need to do is we try to sort and also validate and analyze of each of the risks, and we will officially declare to the top management it is a top 10 risk happening in UNISA in 2020, and we especially focus on what risk might happen due to the pandemics. And then this kind of 10 top risk will be explained and also will be informed to the top management level, and then after it approved, we will inform to the LPO. And then we also look at the policies available. For sure, I think in all the university now, we actually have many new policies, adopt policies, rules and regulations that need to cope with the situation. And then we also actually have a very good communication with the human resource department, where one of the key terms of the operational expert is in our committee members to give the awareness and also explain to all the staff in UNISA, in our university, about the new norm that's supposed to be we need to do and what need to behave, especially when some of the new norm for us is work from home, that we allow for the academia who are not holding any post, that they can do work at home as soon as the KPI will be achievable. I think Dato' and all the participants for this afternoon, that's all from me. I would like to give a token of appreciation to University Narotama, University Mercu Buana, MAAC, organizer, and also all participants involved in the conference, and stay tuned and listening my sharing of information. Thank you very much. And if you have any question, and I will try to my best to answer the question based on what I presented just now. And then I think that's all. Thank you, doctors and nurses, okay, for this time. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullah.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi. Thank you, Associate Professor Dr. Wan Nurhayati, for very clear, short, and brief presentation. Right. I think we are clear about pandemics, the COVID-19 pandemics, and there are a lot of things that we have done in our universities to cope up with the pandemic itself, and also at the same time ensuring that the university is being managed accordingly. But I leave that to the audience to ask questions later on. We have one more speaker, keynote speaker, Pak Osman Sulaiman, Ketua Umum Kadin Province Jambi. Are you online, Pak? Assalamualaikum. Pak Osman Sulaiman.
Ibu Nain, Pak Osman.
Ada? Macam mana Pak Ihsan?
Ada. Tapi dia masih unmute. Bentar. Masih mute, sebentar.
Masih mute. Kalau boleh diberitahu tuh.
Ya.
Dan pada masa yang sama saya minta audience untuk bersedia bertanyakan soalan selepas presentasi oleh Pak Osman Sulaiman, ya. Ada Pak Ihsan?
Ada. Saya sudah minta dia untuk mute, ya. Unmute, ya. Unmute. Ibu Nain, bisa cek Ibu Nain?
Halo.
Ya.
Pak Usmannya lagi udah masuk dianya katanya. Tadi terputus. Tunggu sebentar atau kasih question aja dah untuk.
Oh, putus dia, connection dia.
Terputus. Sebentar lagi dia masuk katanya. Udah saya telepon.
Nah, kalau gitu kita teruskan dengan Q&A dulu, kemudian baru masuk. Boleh?
Oke, Dato.
Okay.
Thank you, Dato.
Okay, so any question from the audience to our two speaker? Engineer Resi Asianto and also AP Dr. Wan Nurhayati. Both are talking about the impacts of the COVID-19 pandemic on their institutions.
Okay.
Any question? Ada soalan? Pak Ihsan ada soalan?
Cek di Zoom chat. Prof Fazil boleh? Cek di Zoom chat.
Nanti marah yang lain, Rashid saya aja bertanya.
Dalam Zoom chat nampaknya nggak ada.
Oke, saya ada persoalan.
Ya, silakan.
Berkaitan dengan impact of COVID kepada academic institution, universitas ataupun pusat pengajian tinggi. Saya kalau bisa dikongsikan, if you don't mind,
Anaknya kan.
about how do your university manage the student affair program? Thank you. During the COVID era.
Ya, silakan siapa yang mau menjawab?
Prof. Nurhayati.
Yeah. What actually we are doing now, we have few rules and regulations that we actually propose and we actually implemented in the institution right now. Progressive monitoring system, especially for the fairness kebajikan pelajar. We found that when we do the monitoring system, we found some of the students, especially in technical program, they cannot cope with the online teaching and learning. Okay, it is one of the example. Then what we are doing now is we try to allow students, okay, to have a few approach for teaching and learning study. Although at the first place on this coming last 31st of May, we actually compulsory all the lecturer do the online teaching and learning to ensure their semester is going on. But we noticed that some of the program is not actually workable to do the online system, okay, and that especially for the technical program. We have the industrial design program. So what did we do now? Actually, a couple of months ago, we do the audit, internal audit, and then we found that students give the list of the limitation of study, and then now we adapt the policy. We improve the policy whereby we will allow students to come over to the campus with the very strict SOP. To make sure they can actually study as supposed to be what they need to what we call they need to have based on the curriculum program, especially from their DCI. So regard with the student affair, we also give a few incentive to the student whereby we need to update, especially all the lecturers need to update for each of the students, okay, every week, okay, regard with the any student have the problem regard with the bandwidth, for example, and then some of the students cannot cope with the facilities. And one of the example I can give to you is we have the Persatuan Pensyarah, whereby we try to find out with the collaboration with the lecturers, we give the subsidy of the laptop, desktop, and also we give the what we call token of amount for them to can get the data to make sure the student can attend online for their teaching and learning. But I think that it is actually we cannot generalize student that we can give 100% online teaching and learning to the student, because of it depends on the program that you actually attend. And then some of the lecturer, they give the initiative that way actually they come up with the homeschooling, okay, homeschooling, whereby they ask for just a small group of the student whereby nearby with the our location to have the face-to-face with the lecturers. I think that's all what actually what we are doing to make sure we can facilitate and take care of affairs for the student, especially what happened to my university. Thanks, Dato'.
All right, thank you very much, Dr. Wan Nohayati. I think we have to do our best because we have another 3 months before the university in Malaysia start in October 2020. So we have to be prepared with all the shortcomings that is expected, and a good answer. And hopefully our universities in Malaysia and also in Indonesia will continue to sustain and also to endure the problems given by this pandemic COVID-19. All right, any question for Engineer Resi about facility management and facility management system? If there's no question, I'll ask question to Engineer Resi. All right. Since the start of the pandemic, you said that you have migrated from the manual to total digital system, isn't it? Especially looking into the provision of facility management system. Out of your maybe 100 employee that you have up to date since the first detection of pandemic COVID-19, what's the percentage of your employee being what you call given the option to leave the company?
Okay, Prof. Dato. Actually, release our employee is the last option, because our company that can grow until now is because of them also. So we try our best to reschedule our service, and also we try to make some new service that we can utilize them. Maybe firstly in the first and the second months after the COVID, we must train them to maybe into another product, maybe another service of our company. Until now, we do not have any release employee yet, and I hope we do not need to that option. And I hope that we know that in news that faction in our company will be released in January 2021, and we hope that we can survive. We can survive with our new system, and then we can create other opportunity to get another income instead of release our company. I release our employee. Hello, I can hear.
Unmute product tuh.
Lupa. Okay. Additional to that first question and referring to your answer, are your employee working from home now, or they are still required to go to the office?
Our employee base, we make some schedule. Maybe 60% must come to office, and then 40% we schedule at working from home. Some of them have some medical issues, because and then we need them to have a work from home. But I think the work from home, because of our system, we didn't have something to think, that is we can run our company. As you know, we right now we have employee maybe 500 people. 500 people. We from for business that and then from the Medan we have company we have employee from Medan, Palembang, Lampung, Jakarta, Semarang, Surabaya, even in Sorong. We have branch office throughout of Indonesia.
Oh, that's huge coverage. Yeah. So
yeah, thank you very much.
And then most of them, you know, do you employ them permanently or on contractual basis?
Because of we have asset owner, actually we make some modification because modification we make some contract with the employee based on the asset. So when we have the asset, we have so we make some contract to the employee. So also we have some system that we make our employee to, when we still have that asset, we can utilize them.
Okay. So that means it is based on project or contract.
Yeah. We can you can say so.
So that means you are now paying them monthly because you still have the project or the contract, you know, between you and also your client.
Yeah, we make some contract building based project, facility management based system that if we still own the system, all the building, we contract with that employee.
That's good. At least it will actually keep your company sustainable. Right. I think one last question to Dr. Wan Nurhayati. Just was wondering if that is the case with a company like IRRC Asianto is representing. I think can we do that with the universities?
Yeah, for sure. I think it is because of the when we are looking from the risk management perspective, Dato, actually how we want to treat the risk, it depends on the frequency and also the severity of risk itself. So I think that like what I mentioned just now, the retrench the staff is its last resort. I think it is very, very good because of the in risk management techniques. We call it is actually you can do, because you cannot do the risk avoidance. It is because of the we cannot run away from the pandemic. So what we need to do is actually we can reduce. A method of how to reduce the risk is depend on how can we prioritize the risk. That's why it's very important to all the institutions, especially in the university, because we know that academic methods it is a priority for the risk that might be happen to institution. So I think that actually, we decided the risk treatment. Okay, when we decided risk treatment, risk technique. Okay, actually it is very good for us to prioritize first, and then before we want to prioritize, we need to understand what the frequency and also the severity of the risk. That's why at the first place, the inception, what's the proximate, what's the remote of the cause, we need to make it clear in when we identify the risk. Okay, so what if Datuk mentioned just now, can we do in institution? I think it's actually surely it can be happen as what actually technique in what I mentioned can be applied actually in our institution.
So if that is the case, because in Malaysia now, the salary reduction exercise being conducted by companies, 25% to 75%. You just imagine, 75% out of your salary is gone, and you have only 25% to live on. And then if that is the case, and if the government in Malaysia is going to enforce this on Malaysian universities, especially the public university, do you think that the lecturers in our universities are willing to agree with this what you call a strategy?
Oh, Dato, you give me a very risky question. Okay, so now based on the article and then reference I did before, actually the government sector need to be aware that it might be happen to the government itself because of the we agree that in the private sector, they are actually prepared for that, where the manager, owner of the company will do the option where the deduction of the salary will be might be happen to them. But in the government sector, I call it the status quo, the comfort zone actually come across to us, then we feel that it's not happen to me, to us. That's why it is a mismanagement of the risk. Happen because we think that the risk will not be happen to us because we are from the government sectors. Okay, so I think it is what happened to our risk unit in UNISA, where I'm a chairman for the unit. It is actually we try to make the preventive and then we try to give the awareness to all the staff in the institution, whereas even we are from the government sector, the risk is there, and then you need to prevent, you need to understand that it might be happen to you. Okay, so the awareness of you are from the government sector will not happen to you, and then it will affect a lot in the private sector. It actually is same. Either or you are from private or government sector, might be risky will be happen, might be the risk will occur to you. But we do hope that now we look at the scenario, the government staff quite more stable as compared with the private sectors.
All right.
Dato'.
Yeah, I know
Yeah.
you don't want to answer me straight, isn't it? But again, you must remember that is happening in the private universities. They are terminating contracts lecturers and so on.
Yeah.
And also we are in our universities, in public universities, we are also not taking new contract lecturers. And this might happen, through the proper channel and also proper procedures. I ask this because the indicator is there. The government has used a lot of money to support the small medium enterprises and also the people by giving them a lot of grants, a lot of upfront financial support. And now the government is charging YouTubers, so it means that they need more money and they are shortage of money. And do you think that it is possible to retrench government servants after this?
Dato', my personal views regard with, I'm talking about what's the perspective of risk, okay? We need to alert that the situation is now we don't have so much money, and then now we cannot stay what we call it in a comfort zone, status quo, as what we are doing, as what we feel and what we actually facilitate now. Then I think that everybody need to alert that the decision, whether even it is a very unhappened before, it might be happen now. And it is because of that kind of situation, the pandemic impact is very huge and impact the strategic risk that might be happen both private and also the government sector, especially in our institutions. What happened in the university now, I look at from my perspective and from my experience, slowly it's going to be done. Example of the one, the staff nearly to the pension, and then they not continue as a contract staff. And then some of the things normally happen now, it might not be happen now, might be happen before, might not be happen now. It is, we call it a new norm that's supposed to be we need to accept, including in our institution. So what you mentioned just now, Dato', I quite agree. I agree with you, but in terms of the new norm that supposed to be we need to understand and we need to aware. It is one of the responsibility of our unit, risk unit, to mention to all the staff, academia and also non-academia, especially who have a contract, who have supporting staff, contract staff, and also so on and so forth, that might be happen that it is not new for us, but might be as a norm for us because of the pandemic. Okay.
All right. I think you have elaborated well, and I believe if before it is impossible, but now it's always possible, isn't it? Anything can happen.
It is what I mean. Yeah.
But then the government at the same time doesn't want to be unpopular, so they won't take that risk anyway. Just fire the government officers or the government servants, because in Malaysia the government servant, the numbers of government servant is huge, 1.6 million. You know, so I believe the government will be taking into account a lot of things. And thank you very much for your response, Dr. Wanwayati, and also Engineer Presi. And now we come back to our last lecture for this morning. Pak Osman Sulaiman, is he online now?
Pak Osman, connection problem, Prof.
Jadi bagaimana, Pak?
Jambi.
Yeah, Jambi have problem with the connection.
Oh.
So kita bisa lanjut break, Prof.
Break ya? Oke. Okay. So, jadi kalau begitu saya ucapkan terima kasih kepada Pak Ihsan and also the Secretariat from Narotama University for allowing me to moderate this session in the morning. And hopefully we'll hear from Pak Osman Sulaiman in the afternoon. Maybe the connection will be better in the afternoon.
Yes, not better.
So thank you very much to all the keynote speakers. I apologize if there's any shortcomings or inconvenience during the presentation and also during the moderation. Hopefully we'll meet again in the near future, inshallah. And
inshallah.
Thank you to Pak Ihsan. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thanks for all the answer. See you again.
Thank you.
Kita break 1 jam.
Ya, insyaAllah.
Okay, thank you.
Terima kasih ini Pak Fadil. Terima kasih. Soalan.
Sama-sama, Prof. Ready.
Resoma. Rehat, solat, makan.
Ya, terbaik.
Oke, assalamualaikum.
Salam.
Sampai jam 2. PM Bangkok ya. Bangkok kode karo Indonesia kan? Jakarta.
Semua. Sampai jam 2. Atau diisi.
Oke. Assalamualaikum, Prof.
Waalaikumsalam, Pak. Dengar suara saya, Pak? Halo? Halo?
Ya, Assalamualaikum, Prof. Dana.
Waalaikumsalam, dengar suara saya, Pak?
Belum
Halo?
kedengaran suaranya.
Belum kedengeran?
Ada. Jelas.
Ada.
Ada. Monggo Pak Isradi.
Pak Isradi nggak bisa dengar suara saya.
Oh, sudah, Prof.
Sudah ya?
Boleh start Pak Isradi?
Boleh, Pak Ihsan, silakan Pak.
Monggo Pak Isradi opening.
Oh.
Lanjut, Prof. Dana.
Oke, baiklah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi.
Selamat siang semuanya. Baiklah, kita akan segera mulai session kedua. Kepada Prof. Dana, waktu dan tempat dipersilahkan.
Baik, terima kasih Pak Isradi. Saya tadi pagi sempat dengar beberapa sesi ya. Nah ini saya mesti bahasa Indonesia atau bahasa Inggris Pak Isradi? Apa campur?
Campur-campur nggak apa-apa, Prof. Bebas, Prof.
Ya. Baik. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat siang Bapak Ibu semua. Para peserta dari acara seminar, webinar kita katakanlah ya, conference terkait dengan higher education dalam kondisi yang sekarang selain hanya bicara COVID tapi juga bicara perkembangan teknologi digital gitu kira-kira ya. Jadi saya mau share barangkali kalau boleh ini saya share screen saya sebentar. Sebentar. Sudah tampak di layar belum screen saya? Oh belum ya?
Belum.
Oh belum ya? Sebentar. Oh belum ya? Oke. Harusnya sih sudah tampak.
Sudah, Prof.
Sudah ya? Oke, sebentar. Ya. Baik, dalam rangka conference ini atau webinar ini barangkali kita ambil temanya adalah digital transformation in higher education, dan apa yang saya ingin sampaikan adalah terkait dengan digital talent gap gitu ya, karena kebetulan saya berasal dari perguruan tinggi, from BRI Institute, jadi we gonna talk digital talent gap. Adapun agenda dari my speech this afternoon adalah pertama we talk about industrial revolution, kemudian higher education as an industry, kemudian education system revolution, dan terakhirnya mungkin kita akan discuss how higher education can fill the gap of digital talent gap. Mungkin awalnya cepat saja, mungkin waktu saya kan nggak lebih dari 10 menit atau 15 menit begitu ya Pak Isradi ya. Jadi mengenai industry revolution, we all knew about this condition. Jadi kita sekarang sudah memasuki generasi keempat atau bahkan mungkin generasi kelima, di mana one of the big difference adalah kaitannya terhadap supply chain, terhadap between customer to the producer, itu bukan lagi menggunakan traditional one line, tapi semua bisa interconnected one to another. Itu kira-kira yang menjadi sebuah the big difference between in the past sama sekarang. Kemudian so basically our life sekarang mungkin bukan interfere lah ya, tapi mungkin become part of the machine gitu ya, machine learning itu kira-kira seperti itu. Artinya kalau kita nggak usah jauh-jauh, mungkin bicara di hal yang sehari-hari Bapak Ibu semua pernah atau sering lakukan adalah kaitan dengan sosial media mungkin. The social media will understand kita tuh sukanya apa. Misalnya kita sukanya adalah food and beverage, maka iklan-iklan yang masuk adalah mengenai food and beverage. Kalau kita sukanya vehicle, car, manufacturing, something, kemudian kita akan mendapatkan iklan-iklan mobil. Maka itu semacam machine learning dari teknologi yang ada berkembang sekarang. Nah, masuk ke higher education. Higher education dengan kondisi today's condition jadi merupakan sebuah industri. Banyak orang bicara mengenai potensial risk in higher education. Gitu ya. Saya merangkum dari beberapa sources. Kira-kira ada 4 potensial risk-nya. Yaitu pertama saya classify sebagai strategic business risk, kemudian reputation risk, which is important untuk university, bicara reputation. Kemudian tentunya officially adalah financial risk, no matter what happen, kita sebagai education institution juga ada financial risk, dan tentunya juga operational risk. Nah, di dalam strategic business risk tentunya kita bicara adanya kompetisi, adanya commercial aspek, kemudian business growth itu sendiri, di mana kalau kita nggak growth dengan perkembangan teknologi, perkembangan zaman, tentu akan menjadi demolish atau hilang dari bisnis. Kemudian reputation risk. Nah, ini yang membangun reputation itu kan everyone knows bahwa tidak mudah gitu ya. Sehingga it's not easy to build up the reputation risk. So it take long time, usually more than 10 years. Tapi kalau terjadi something happen in the university yang disrupt the reputation, apakah itu student reputation, apakah itu faculty members, atau external threats, maka itu menjadi disaster lah, boleh dibilang buat perguruan tinggi. Kemudian yang berikutnya adalah natural disaster itu sendiri ya. Oh, sorry, typo writing. Bicara mengenai operational risk. Ya, tentunya ada fire, ada flood, ada employee strike atau student rally dan sebagainya. Kemudian financial risk. So the risk itself, kalau misalkan saya bicara tadi dari 5 potential risk tadi, kalau kita kaitannya terhadap perkembangan teknologi saat ini, itu adalah banyak hal. Artinya I get the data from the sources below, so you can see the sources of the data came from. Jadi pertama adalah declining number of student. Jadi no matter what happen, nggak tahu kenapa di many part of the world itu terjadi penurunan jumlah mahasiswa yang enrollment di university. Kemudian karena dengan perkembangan teknologi somehow international student itu menjadi berkurang karena basically all the knowledge can be learned by everyone dari manapun juga. Jadi student enrollment, which is negara-negara tertentu mengandalkan overseas student-nya. Contoh seperti Australia itu punya data mahasiswa asing yang cukup tinggi, 500.000 orang, itu menjadi income sekitar 15 billion dollar itu per tahun. Kemudian karena bicara yang university adalah bicara long term investment, maka return on investment-nya juga menjadi tidak baik lah katakanlah. Kemudian teknologi disruption, ya automatically dengan adanya teknologi disruption ini perguruan tinggi sebagai pioneer di dalam sebuah knowledge, tentunya dia juga harus catch up dengan teknologi development. Kemudian regulatory compliance somehow memang many countries membuat regulasi di bidang pendidikannya untuk meningkatkan kualitas pendidikan, tapi sebagai pelaku bisnis industri perguruan tinggi, maka tidak mudah untuk selalu meng-catch up peraturan-peraturan baru. Nah, kemudian yang terakhir ini adalah talent gap. Banyak isu yang dilontarkan oleh kalangan industri bahwa university menghasilkan lulusan yang at the end of the day tidak bisa memenuhi kebutuhan mereka. Jadi kita istilahkan adalah talent gap. Ini adalah dari kacamata human capital, artinya dari kacamata human resources agency, bahwa memang terjadi isu tadi bukan menjadi sebuah isu belaka, tapi sebuah data yang memang memperlihatkan bahwa teknologi disruption di dalam human capital yang dihasilkan oleh perguruan tinggi. Kemudian selanjutnya adalah sedangkan bagi perusahaan itu sendiri akhirnya menjadi sulit mencari orang atau mer-hire new employees yang sesuai dengan keinginan mereka, yang sesuai dengan needs mereka gitu ya kira-kira. Jadi pertama adalah mungkin disebabkan oleh persaingan di antara para pencari kerja, para perusahaan itu sendiri juga. Kemudian yang cukup tidak menggembirakan adalah yang nomor 3, yang 35%. Di mana di situ dikatakan bahwa di sini dikatakan bahwa terjadi gap technical skill-nya yang nggak cocok gitu loh kira-kira. Jadi itu yang menjadi sebuah hambatan. Kemudian ada yang cukup besar 30% itu adalah permintaan dari industri adalah kaitan dengan soft skill. Kemudian dari data lain mengatakan bahwa 3 top yang missing dalam technical skill dan juga 3 top yang missing dari soft skill. Jadi di sini bicaranya adalah ternyata whatever degree-nya dimiliki oleh employees atau graduates itu mereka butuh pengetahuan yang namanya terkait dengan komersial. Sedangkan di soft skill terkait dengan critical thinking, problem solving, creativity, dan innovation. Nah, di education sendiri itu terjadi disrupsi, artinya trennya berbeda saat ini. Apalagi memang kondisi saat ini kita being forced by COVID untuk melakukan online learning basically. Jadi isu yang tadinya perguruan tinggi bukan diharapkan dengan perkembangan digital teknologi, lalu perguruan tinggi akan melakukan beberapa aktivitas yang merubah. Jadi dari sisi Internet of Things, maka guru atau dosen dengan mahasiswa itu lebih nggak classroom minded, tapi memang sekarang mau nggak mau jadi off class, artinya online, offline, jadi off class. Kemudian virtual reality, kemudian personalized learning, kemudian perguruan tinggi juga harus melakukan redesign learning space, dan sebagainya. Solusi apa yang dilakukan oleh perguruan tinggi? Ya memang banyak solusi yang dilakukan oleh perguruan tinggi ya dalam hal ini. Salah satunya adalah yang mungkin harus dilakukan secara masif oleh perguruan tinggi adalah redesign kurikulum. Jadi di sini ini yang nomor 2 ini redesign the curriculum based on need. Jadi memang mau tidak mau perguruan tinggi harus melakukan itu, melakukan apa yang dimaui oleh industri sih gitu. Kemudian kalau blended learning mungkin saya pikir kayak massive online courses itu kan sekarang udah nggak perlu dibicarakan lah, everybody does. Kemudian nah ini online course yang mungkin hari-hari ini sangat-sangat booming ya. Tapi sebelum kejadian COVID aja datanya sudah menunjukkan seperti ini. Berarti memang online courses ternyata regardless mau ada COVID atau tidak, ternyata memang sudah diprediksi juga bahwa online courses itu sangat-sangat mendukung gitulah kira-kira dengan perkembangan yang ada. Kemudian itu tadi bicara pendidikan, nah sekarang bicara bisnisnya sendiri, industri lain. Memang semua industri sekarang bicaranya adalah digital. Jadi rame-rame sekarang nggak ada istilahnya non-digital industry. Semua all industry is digital industry. Jadi every business is technology business. Kemudian apa namanya, every business is a digital business. Artinya kita tidak lagi bicara how big the shop, how big the office, how nice the building, tapi kita bicaranya adalah bagaimana customer mengakses kita. Kita nggak lagi bicara berapa jumlah pelanggan atau berapa jumlah yang datang ke toko kita, nggak bingung lagi berapa customer kita yang hadir, konsumen kita, tapi kita bicaranya adalah berapa follower di sosial media kita. Jadi itu adalah kondisi hari ini. Dengan perkembangan-perkembangan tadi, maka para industri pelaku-pelaku usaha butuh orang-orang yang melek digital technology. Jadi memang dikatakan bahwa sudah diprediksi sebelumnya bahwa the most in demand job adalah software developer, UI UX designer, dan sebagainya. Jadi memang sudah diprediksi sebelumnya. Kalau LinkedIn mengatakan bahwa ini adalah beberapa skills atau beberapa kalau kita di perguruan tinggi disebutnya adalah teaching outcome atau apa namanya profil lulusan. Nah, ini kira-kira adalah teaching outcome atau capaian pembelajaran atau yang banyak dilakukan oleh perguruan tinggi saat ini. Dengan kondisi tadi, hari ini kita bicaranya terjadi digital talent gap. LinkedIn mengatakan 55% organisasi itu digital talent gap-nya makin lama makin besar. Sedangkan World Economic Forum itu mengatakan bahwa 54% employees itu memerlukan reskilling terhadap digital technology by 2 years from now gitu ya, 2022. Kemudian Capgemini itu memberikan catatan bahwa berdasarkan survei yang dilakukan 59% lack of soft digital talent, kemudian 41% akan lack of hard digital talent. Nah, sekarang apa sih digital talent itu? Itu yang menjadi kita pertanyaan. Pertama adalah digital talent. Apakah pertanyaannya adalah digital talent hanya orang-orang yang kamu harus tahu bagaimana mengoperasikan laptop, bagaimana mengoperasikan gadget, tab dan sebagainya. Apakah seperti itu? Ternyata tidak. Bahwa dia juga harus tahu atau bisa bekerja di digital working environment, tapi di satu sisi juga punya sense of business atau punya ketajaman bisnis. Jadi punya bagaimana bisa si teknologi itu digital technology itu menghasilkan profit bagi company-nya. Jadi seorang marketers pada saat direkrut itu nggak lagi bicara traditional marketing, tapi dia harus tahu bagaimana create social media, bagaimana create konten dan sebagainya. Itu yang dibutuhkan oleh digital talent. Jadi digital talent adalah skillnya tadi, tapi sekarang digital talent. Jadi seorang engineers itu nggak hanya bisa dia harus tidak tahu engineers saja, tapi bagaimana caranya, let's say bagaimana upload, sharing picture untuk ngirim ke principal engineers yang ada di overseas misalkan. Kalau dia perusahaan manufacturing, basically most of the principal adalah from Japan, from Korea, and so forth. Jadi mereka bagaimana caranya untuk mengupload gambar, bagaimana caranya mendownload gambar, bagaimana caranya membuat desain dengan size file yang kecil dan sebagainya. Itu adalah digital knowledge yang mungkin di core keilmuannya nggak diajari, tapi dia harus punya kemampuan itu. Bagaimana share file, bagaimana memprotect itu semua. Sehingga dua kepentingan yang ada di sini di bidang IT, dia harus tahu cyber security. Jadi even though dia adalah sarjana teknik sipil, Pak Isradi, dia harus tahu bagaimana cyber security, bagaimana tahu dia ya in the common sense aja gitu loh. Bagaimana caranya mengirim data tanpa tanpa disrupted. Bagaimana caranya memprotek komputernya dia dan sebagainya. Jadi yang simple tapi they have to know. Kemudian dia harus tahu cloud computing. Cloud computing bukan dalam arti kata yang mungkin yang certificated, tapi yang bicara bagaimana sih masukin di OneDrive, bagaimana sih masukin di Google Drive, bagaimana sih masukin data di Google Meet, Google Docs dan sebagainya, Microsoft Team. Which is itu sarjana teknik elektro sendiri mungkin tidak diajari tentang hal seperti itu. Nah, tapi they have to know. Jadi nggak mungkin perusahaan hanya memberikan budgetnya untuk mengajari bagaimana caranya pakai Google Docs, bagaimana caranya gunakan Microsoft Teams, bagaimana caranya gunakan Google Drive dan sebagainya. Jadi itu yang harus dilakukan. Bagaimana setting IP address, itu suatu hal yang it's simple, tapi semua sarjana dari sarjana psikologi, sarjana ilmu komunikasi hingga sarjana elektro sekalipun itu diperlukan ilmu tersebut. Kemudian somehow karena dia harus tahu bisnis juga, dia harus, kalau dulu ada para apa namanya istilahnya, ada jokes-nya barangkali bahwa kalau mahasiswa IT itu otak kiri kerjanya sehingga mereka kaku, nggak bisa komunikasi dan sebagainya. Which is itu udah nggak bisa lagi. Kalau misalkan sarjana teknik komputer atau informatika atau computer science tapi dia nggak bisa communicate, maka dia pun dikatakan digital talent gap. Karena dia tidak bisa menerjemahkan knowledge teknologi digitalnya ke dalam bahasa komunikasi, maka dia harus punya customer focus, customer need, customer centricity, dan sebagainya. Dan dia juga harus punya passion untuk keep improving, karena teknologi begitu fast untuk bergerak, jadi dia juga harus punya self skill development dan sebagainya. Dia harus banyak baca, dia harus tahu, dengar perkembangan yang ada dan sebagainya. Nah, inilah yang dikatakan digital talent. World Economic Forum 2016 sudah mengidentifikasikan digital skill yang diperlukan apa saja. Saya nggak akan bahas satu persatu. Ini diulasnya dari segala macam jenis job position, baik dari sisi health, baik dari sisi of course dari sisi financial dan sebagainya. Nah, akibatnya seperti ini. Akibatnya pada saat si employers atau yang meng-hire pun mengatakan bahwa 1 dari antara 3 itu tidak sesuai. Sementara student pun merasa, wah kayaknya saya juga nggak pede gitu ya. Sehingga baik studentnya dan on the right side, kemudian employers-nya juga sama-sama punya handicap. Handicap bahwa ketidaksiapan dan kekecewaan tadi. Salah satu root cause-nya adalah hard skill dan soft skill. Kalau tadi dikatakan adalah hard skill dari sisi digital dan soft skill dari sisi digital. World Economic Forum pun sudah mengidentify apa itu yang namanya hard skill dan apa itu yang namanya soft skill, apa yang bakal growing, apa yang bakal declining. Baik tadi maupun yang sekarang data mengatakan bahwa analytical thinking, critical thinking, creativity, innovation dan sebagainya menjadi sesuatu hal yang sangat penting. Lalu apa yang bisa dilakukan oleh perguruan tinggi? Salah satu shortcut answer-nya adalah internship. Memang internship akhirnya sesuatu hal yang memang menjadi sebuah jawabannya. Artinya, but somehow ada different argument bahwa mengatakan bahwa berarti kita artinya sebagai educators kita harus tidak hanya mahasiswa yang internship, tidak hanya mahasiswa yang membuka diri, kita suruh, tapi mahasiswa juga harus dibekali. Dibekali pada saat dia mau berangkat internship. Otherwise, seperti waktu saya 30 tahun yang lalu, barangkali more than that, mungkin 25 tahun, hampir 30 tahun yang lalu, pada saat saya masih kuliah S1, 30 tahun yang lalu, bahkan lebih, 35 kali, umur saya udah mendekati kepala 6. Oke, jadi intinya adalah pada saat mahasiswa internship itu harus punya bekal. Apa yang mesti dilakukan di sana? Otherwise dia hanya disuruh membeli nasi bungkus, disuruh fotokopi, kirim surat dan sebagainya. Jadi ada some part yang dilakukan, ada yang some part dilakukan oleh dosen, ada yang dilakukan oleh mahasiswanya. Another shortcut adalah kita harus membekali mahasiswa kita tidak hanya bicara mengenai keilmuan kita, tapi juga harus bicara IT, kita bicara finance, teknologi dan sebagainya. Sebagai conclusion, saya mau sekalian memperkenalkan perguruan tinggi kami adalah Institut dan Teknologi Bisnis Bank Rakyat Indonesia, owned by Bank BRI sebagai bank terbesar di Indonesia. Atau disebut kita BRI Institute. kita dengan tagline satu gelar dua skill dan satu gelar dua kompetensi, karena kita hampir 50-50 dengan internship. Baik, dan kita semua 6 prodi sudah terakreditasi dan semua bicaranya adalah dua skill memang. Di setiap all department atau all field study yang ada di BRI Institute itu semua double knowledge. Jadi ada teknologi IT-nya, tapi ada bicara insurance, teknologi IT, bicara mengenai microfinance, teknologi IT, bicara syariah, dan sebagainya. Conclusion-nya adalah kita harus kolaborasi. Jadi baik antar universitas maupun antar universitas dan industri. Otherwise, digital talent gap itu adalah kewajiban atau tanggung jawab kita berdua. Artinya berdua itu dalam kata-kata industri dan perguruan tinggi. Saya rasa itu saja yang bisa saya sampaikan pada kesempatan ini. That's all from me. Mohon maaf apabila ada hal-hal yang kurang berkenan. Terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much, Prof. Dana Santoso from BRI Institute. Before Q&A, we will go to the next speaker. Please welcome Associate Professor Dr. Waisana Bonsana from Raja Manggala University of Technology. Are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, time is yours, please.
Okay.
How to stop sharing?
Thailand.
Okay, that's all yours, ma'am.
Okay. Now, did not see my slide yet, right? Wait.
Not yet.
You can share screen, Prof.
Okay. Now.
Okay.
Good morning, host, speaker from Indonesia, Malaysia, keynote speaker, and all audience. I'm so pleased today that to be as an invitation keynote speaker. I am an assistant professor, Dr. Wasana Bunsong, from the Faculty of Industrial Education and Technology, Rajamangala University of Technology, Sriwijaya. Again today is very good opportunity that to sharing the information between the international affair connection for all of you. In the International Conference on Digital Platform in Higher Education, Research Community Services, Industrial Connection, and Digital Preneur. So my topic today, I would like to share just the overall of the mentioned topic for the digital platform in higher education. This is the time for So this is the time for new phenomenon. So the COVID-19 has resulted in our university, school, shut all across the world. Globally, over 1.2 billion children are out of the classroom. As the result, education had changed dramatically with the distinctive rise of e-learning, whereby teaching is undertaken remotely and on digital platforms. So research suggests that online learning has been shown to increase retention of information and take less time, meaning the changes for the coronavirus have caused might to be here to stay. Moving to the next slide, I would like to talk about the coronavirus. Sorry. Okay, this is the time to change for the world after the coronavirus have visited all of us around the world. So what about Thailand after COVID-19? How do we change with the university and school for last few months ago? Closer in Thailand, actually we just we extend just last of 1st of July, except for the international private schools. The Ministry of Education is actually launching new intuitive and building on previous work to enable learners to continue their study effectively and efficiency. In particular, distant learning, television and online learning is the key for pedagogical method given physical distancing recommendation and uncertainty of the COVID-19 pandemic. So the Minister Natapon Tepsuwan tells the UNESCO like about near and midterm plans about to ensure the health of the education sector. So this is the overall environment of Thailand. Coming back to the closer environment about higher education after COVID-19 in Rajamangala for this slide. Actually, previously now the lecturer in our university are using the Google items a lot for working and classroom management, which we have many tools actually for the application. In this case, I would like to briefly talk about the Google Classroom. It's actually before opening this semester, the university has a policy to prepare and train our human resource about how to handle about working during and after COVID-19 regarding the crisis situation will never easy to let go from us shortly. So we need to learn and change our lifestyle to get used to with new normal life way, such a wonderful changes actually. So actually from this slide, I'm showing you about the Google tools that the university also they bought and prepare this for the staff to use. Have many items which is maybe you already know it well. So I only use the classroom for the new semester to connect and join with the student. So just briefly with all of you about Google Classroom and LMS tools, which makes the very easy way or connection between the lecturer and student. With previously, we may just only use the ICT, IoT, or digital platform in your classroom management. But now, think in the positive way. we have a good opportunity to move on closer 100% completely for digital platform learning. So moreover than the classroom management, for now we also for other activity over than online teaching in IUTS, such as last week our faculty led by the Dean, Assistant Professor Piya Prasongchan, and President Professor Dr. Suwat Tanyaros will sign the MOU ceremony online with the connection over 20 technical college and companies due to our faculty produce the vocational teacher and just only one in south of Thailand. With this phenomenal, I believe that this is the first time in my country and fortunately in the world. So we need to change on the working style, lifestyle, and include of the way of learning of our students as well. So another activity, moreover, about IUTS community services. In this week, the Faculty of Industrial Education and Technology, IUTS, does the community services whereby we donate the anti-COVID-19 innovation such as UVC lamp, controlling by IoT platform, or COVID-19 free mailbox to the temple and to the local administrative organization. So almost all in our tech activities nowadays, we need to adjust our routine according to the situation as well. Which is the government also support the budget for the research very well, and now we try to organize the work according to the COVID situation. So we are as engineering, we do our part to develop and learn to live with the new norm about the area of researching. Actually, it's not just a few slides I would like to share with you about the higher education challenges and responses. First is about distance learning will reinforce teaching and learning approaches that we know do not work well. So second, about educator will be overwhelmed and unsupported to do their job well, right? And the third is poor experience with education technology during the pandemic will make it harder to get by. So it later for good to use the education technology. All of this are our challenges. So what we know today is that higher education, both domestically and internationally, has been disrupted. Forecast for the long shadow implication of COVID-19 range from 5 years after this in disruption started from 1 or 6 months already. So forecast predict anywhere from 15% to 25% deadline in enrollment, depending in which part of the world by the calculation are made. So it's look at the higher education 2 years for recover from the impact of the SARS epidemic, right? So this virus had put the spotlight on anti-quart financial model, rigid admission and registration procedures, and dismal student progression and graduation rate also. And now in our university this year also we postpone for convocation, and we look for the right time to handle about this. So, but the virus has also presented higher education with opportunities after the dangers of COVID-19 have passed, or a vaccine is discovered, which make it safe. Once again, the resume normal activities. So the functional moment will pass well. The virus will recede. So how will college and university worldwide respond to the residuals, right? So this is turning from the bad experience, turning the crisis time to opportunity. First, blended by the COVID-19 can make every people, especially for the education area, to blend about learning, studying for the classroom. We can blend learning approaches will be try, test, and increasingly used. We know that the more engaging learning style are ones that are more interactive, and that face-to-face learning is better than 100% online learning. We also know the blended learning can draw in the best of both worlds and create a better learning experience than 100% face-to-face learning. So if after have done 100% online at the end of this, I think quite possible that we can then think about the rebalancing the mix between face-to-face learning and online, how we can manage in the future and become a normal activity. So the teacher will have started to innovate and experiment with these online tools and may want to continue online pedagogies as a result of this, that are really exciting way to continue. The second, teacher and universities will receive more respect, appreciation, and support for their important role in the society. My opinion, I think that will be easier to understand the university and just building where students to go and learn. Then and that teacher are irreplaceable, but there is something magic about that in-person connection that bound between teacher and the student, having that face-to-face connection with a learner and being able to support them across their unique skill. So it's very challenging and very hard to replicate in distant learning environment. So many students access critical resources at universities, such as meal, clothing, and mental health support that may not as widely available. It's not and it's not available at the next moment. The third is about quality of teaching and learning material will be better curated and more widely used. So the educator are looking to the other educator as well as trust sources to help curate high quality online learning tools, right? We try to share more and more information among the lecturers. So at the Rajamangala University, we create a new learning platform. This is blended between online learning for the theory subject, and for the hands-on subject, we need to let them come and keep the social distancing in the class. Whatever the information, more access to the student parents using the Internet of Things tools. So both sides can get closer between the university and student home. Next one, teacher collaboration will grow and help improve the learning. As a profession, I hope we already came out of this crisis stronger by the cooperation and working together. I'm firm believer in not asking heavily burden teacher to reinvent the wheel. So this is the time that in our country to change the learning style. Just teacher as a feeder in the long past, and the student as just a receiver. So now they need to change the character and change the lifestyle completely. So this is the time for them to recover something new and by themselves, and they will know that which one is suit with them truly. The last one I would like to briefly talk is about this crisis will help us to come together across boundaries, right? Because before the COVID-19, we may not know to each other and all of us like during this time. But after the COVID-19, is the situation force all of us to do something, because the normal life as before, if I want to see you, have to conference, I need to go for Indonesia, I have to go for Malaysia or anywhere that organized set up. So for now, it's very, very easy. And people also appreciate and like to continue this way. We would like to remiss if we didn't take away a greater sense of empathy for each other. So the idea that we can work through anything together from this crisis, I think, is an opportunity for the education sector to unique force connection across the country and continents, and truly share what work in the global way. So I don't think prior to this crisis, so that we have been able to do this, and we will have missed a big opportunity if we don't try to do that now. So I appreciate everyone for your attention, my sharing for today. Thank you very much.
Okay, Professor Wasana, thank you very much for your presentation. So we will next presenter from UPSI, Professor Zahuri and Professor Samsul. Okay, Professor Zahuri. Okay. You can unmute Professor Zauri. Tak bisa. Bisa unmute Prof. Zauri? Oke. Suara tak muncul. Volume. Your volume. Volume. Tak bisa? Volume? Sudah tidak unmute, but your volume. Ada. Tak muncul suara. So yeah. You can check your volume, your notebook. Okay. Sudah. Hilang. Tadi bisa sedikit tadi. Bisa.
Hello, can you hear me?
Bagus.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, clear. Okay.
Okay, clear, yeah? Okay. Okay, sorry for the inconvenience.
Yeah, okay.
I just want to share, share my presentation, yeah? Adik, tekan ni, adik.
Microsoft PowerPoint.
Share. Can you see my slide presentation?
Ni ni dia dah kat sini dah. Dia nampak ni.
Ya.
Okay.
Banyak.
Tunggu sini lah. Ayah nak.
Sini.
Okay, yeah? You can see, yeah? Mr. Moderator.
Yeah, okay.
You can hear my voice and you can see my slide, yeah?
Yeah, good.
Okay, thank you very much. And again, Assalamualaikum and good afternoon to all the presenter. And so sorry because of the technical problem, yeah? So, salam mesra from Malaysia. and I hope our friends in Indonesia, Thailand, in a very excellent situation in this pandemic era. We still fighting the COVID-19 problem, even in Malaysia, and I'm really hope and pray to God that it will be settled in our region. So today, first of all, thank you to the organizer, the Narotama Mercu Buana International World Conference, New Normal Digital Platform in Higher Education, Research Community Services, Industrial Connection, and Digitalpreneur. So it's been very great because we can share a lot of knowledge during the presentation started in the early this online conference. So I'm hoping that towards this presentation we can get a better not only a new knowledge, especially in this digital technologies in this pandemic era, but as well as we can share the networking. And I'm hope in the future we still can keep in touch and build up a very good relationship amongst universities in Thailand, Malaysia, and Indonesia as well. And thank you, Indonesia, because it's several times I'm joining this online seminar, invited to be as a keynote speaker by Indonesia. I think it's a great thing. It's happened every week, and yeah, it's kind of great opportunity for us as well. What just Professor Watsana said just now, whereby we can you know, meet up online and so on. So my title today this afternoon is fusing the boundaries between the arts and technology. So currently I am a dean in Faculty of Art, Computing, and Creative Industry in Sultan Idris Education University. So in lay with the pandemic phenomenon, the way of teaching and learning process has been changed. And then to me, the amalgamation of the conventional practice base, especially what I want to talk today is about visual arts. It's about fine arts in the new technology era. The amalgamation between the conventional fine arts and art education with new technology is an essential and need, especially in this modern era. Yeah, so to fuse the art and technology has been explored and practiced in Sultan Idris Education University, because to look at the process of students and lecturers continue their activity in the studio is quite hard due to the lockdown. So now the hands-on activity has been practiced through online is as in theoretical aspect, but still we produce the production of artwork in a conventional way, but now we need to move in this digital era as well. So the process of pedagogical approach has been developed through online teaching and learning, which has been discussed widely by the previous presenter today. So I'm not going to elaborate more on that because it's quite the same. So we move to the process of how we develop the artwork. So my next slide, yeah. So I've start with what Gary Trudeau said. Commencement speeches were invented largely in the belief that you should never be released from this conference until you have been properly sedated. Yeah, okay. So the content of my presentation is divided into three main idea or sub-content, which is number one is prologue, the introduction. Number two is interlogue, which is the content of arts and technologies. And finally, the epilogue, which is the conclusion. Okay, so about me, a little bit about me. I have a very deep interest in computing. To my passion is in art and design. So the combination of the conventional, as I just said earlier, the conventional and then as well as the new modern technology is inspired me and my students as well as my colleague here in Sultan Idris Education University to produce a different type of artwork. Even we still practice the conventional way to produce artwork, but the process has been shortened because of the knowledge and the application or the approach by the new technology. So I'm graduated in the field of fine art and electronic arts, which is when we talk about electronic arts a bit, it's all about the new time frame production of artwork, such as video, the interactive process of artwork, not state as conventional visual painting, drawing, and so on. So I have graduated from 3 universities, which is in the early age in the 1980s. Our university, Sultan Idris Education University. And then next is University Malaysia of Sarawak, still in Malaysia. And my third degree in Sheffield Hallam University in the United Kingdom. So 5 minds for the future, because nowadays we cannot lean on or we cannot embrace only the conventional way to produce artwork. So we should change our mind first, rather than we just go for technology and so on. But I think that the 5 different area of mind should be understand, which is number 1 is discipline mind, number 2 is synthesizing mind, number 3 is creating mind, number 4 is ethnical mind, and number 5 is respectful mind. So that is what I suggest in this presentation when we look at to our minds, that the disciplined mind is connected to the mastered at least one way of thinking. And number 2 is synthesizing mind, which takes information from disparate sources, understand and evaluates the information objectively, and put it together in a way that makes sense. So this is, I want to talk about the way of appropriation, which is when you take a certain image and we construct it again, and it gives a new meanings to the artwork production itself. So number 3 is creating mind, which is put forth new ideas, conjures up fresh ways of thinking, arrive and expected answers. Number 4 is respectful mind, notes and welcome differences among human individuals and groups. Now, being an artist and academician, we are not only produce an artwork that is just for us to express our idea and feeling, but this is the process of, if you produce an artwork, we still need and is an essential to develop the society, to educate the society, to educate the community. As far as I'm concerned, in this Southeast Asia, we have too many local culture from too many ethnic groups, and I found that it's connected each other in this country, especially in Southeast Asia region. And finally is the ethical mind, which ponders the nature of one's work and the needs and desires of the society in one thing. As well as I said, that we need to educate the society, and we share the local culture, not only in our place or in our country, but we need to share our culture, and we will get the similarity. Yeah, we'll get the similarity when we join the international exhibition and so on. Okay. So talking about digital arts, yeah, when it's related to the arts itself, the digital age has brought new possibilities for creative expressions. So photo manipulation, for instance, which is came from the photography. Art is an excellent example of a mixture of a traditional art from the latest technology. So this creative activity opens a wide scope for imagination. So in my books a few years ago, which is Imagination Has No Boundaries, I'm talking about how the process of developing an artwork through photography is, I think, is quite popular nowadays. It's been widespread not only in the eastern country, but it started in the western country as well. So this is what we can find in the internet, that how photo manipulation has been practiced by quite a number of artists, famous artists, pioneer artists, as well as the young artists nowadays. So by help from the technologies, which is computer with a certain software, we have managed to change the ordinary photography to a new creative way for the artist to present the idea. So this is a little bit about our photo manipulation. This is what I have been researched to come out with the process of developing the artwork, which is, if we stayed in the conventional ways, it takes so long, it takes time. But now with the new technology that has been introduced to us, we can meet up the conventional and the modern way to produce more essential and fast to produce the artwork. So the raw photo material plus the software, you're going to get the fantastic pieces. Requires profound skills both in the photography and designing. Extremely precise to reach miraculous results. Numerous step-by-step tutorials available online. So you can start from the basic techniques and proceed with more challenging tasks. So this is the beauty of a technology, and then the beauty of online nowadays, where the audience now, they can use the whatever template that has been stored in internet that can use to produce the new process of artwork. So why do we need to fuse the arts and technologies? So art and technology have always been interrelated, but now they are linked more than ever before. So this is what a quote from Steve Jobs: technology alone is not enough. It's technology married with liberal arts, married with the humanities, that yields us the result that makes our heart sing. So this is the things that last time the artists only express themselves. So the artwork speak about themselves and what they want to share or deliver to the society. But today we found that through online activities and through the template that has been prepared, and then people can get the software through internet, that everybody can celebrate new digital arts. Yeah. So quote from John Lasseter: the art challenges the technology, and the technology inspires the art. So nowadays, web designer, writer, and photographer, they are embraced and depending on the internet to come out with a new field of artwork, new field of professional works. What I try to say here is, we are not waiting for the job, but through internet, digital technology, and so on, we are creating the opportunity to open up a new professional task of job opportunity in this era. So by Robert Rodriguez, when you take technology and mix it with art, you always come up with something innovative. So I'll choose three main discipline, which is AR or augmented reality, VR, virtual reality, and ubiquitous computer, which this is part from the digital technology nowadays, which has been practiced widely by the artists, and not only the artists, but as well as the scholar from a different discipline, engineering, computing, all the social science, and so on. So to make it short, arts plus the technologies, it's create new innovative idea, artwork, and so on. So the innovation itself embeds a real discipline around tapping ingenuity. Innovation makes improvements in the process, products, and services, allow the periodic big breakthrough like CGI-FS, augmented reality, and etc., etc. So this is all the new field that's come up from the technology nowadays, and it's taken over the way of producing artwork. Not to forget the conventional way when you want to produce an artwork, but now you have many choices. You have many ways to produce an artwork, and the more important thing is how you develop a new generation to study about arts, and the technology really helps. So this is the example of how we manipulate the photography through photoscenes and to get the impact of equirectangular photos, 2D and 3D environment. So the invention of camera allows arts and technologies to work simultaneously that affect the photographic industry. Nowadays, the photography industry is not really rely on the conventional ways, but more on the emerge or the fast developments through handphone, so such on. People not really rely on the photography, but the photography itself, it's expand to a new method and to a new approaches for the users to come up with the artwork. Okay, so this is the examples of how we can manipulate the artwork through photography itself. Okay, so you can find it, all these images made by the artists in the internet and so on. So the video, which is the time frame, is the other side of discipline rather than still photography. So to make it easy for the audience to understand, so I would like to express on the examples of the making of the Matrix. Yeah. So the actor, which is Keanu Reeves. So this that films use chroma key compositing or chroma keying for special effects. So compositing, which is layering two images or video streams together based on the color hues, chroma range. So the technique was used to remove a background from the subject of a photo or video. So they produce from Hollywood film company. They produce the Matrix in such lovely combining the technologies from photography, from video, and computer generated to produce such kind of films that really spark out and give new idea and new meanings to the other film production, not only in the Hollywood, but as well as it's spread out all over the world. So this is compared to the photography and what we call the video that have been discussed. So this is the work that has been produced by the combination of digital technology and conventional ways to produce artwork. So this work is about to exhibit at the Asia Network Beyond Design, ANBD 2020 in China. So this is the piece of artwork. What I want to elaborate here is the process of doing this artwork. It's come from the photography, and then we blend it through the computer, and finally you still use the fine art touch to come up with the finishing. So this is the work that has been selected to be exhibited in China this year. And then the next work, this is the work which is the theme from nature. All the photo was taken in East Malaysia country, which is in Sarawak and Sabah. So this is from the real photo process. We move in the through a certain software in the computer, and we come up with this piece of quite large artwork. Is I think approximately the size of 4 times 5 feet. Yeah. So this is the collection of artwork, and 4 pieces has been selected to be exhibited abroad. So this is going to be exhibited in Korea this year. Another issue of nature, which this work has been selected to join the international exhibition in Taiwan in this year as well. And finally, yeah, So this is the work going to be exhibited in Asia Network Beyond Design in Thailand. I think end of this year, if I'm not mistaken, because we're stuck in the pandemic era. So this is the selected work representing Malaysia to be exhibited in Thailand. And I'm hoping that we can have more academic discussion through technology and conventional ways in Thailand or in the other country like China, Korea, Taiwan, and so on. So that's it, my presentation today, and I'm hoping that I can give a new idea of the way we set up our teaching and learning process, and give a new form of method and approaches in deliver the idea to the students. Yeah. So my university, which is Sultan Idris Education University, which has been developed since 1922, we are offer a quite number of courses, more than 80 courses program, undergrad, postgraduate program, and yeah, I hope that we can join our online presentation in the future. I think that's all from me. Thank you very much, and back to the moderator. Yeah.
Thank you so much to Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Zahouri. I'm taking over a little bit from Pak Ihsan. I think maybe he went for prayer. It's a very interesting, Prof, your presentation, connecting the technology with the arts. Okay, thank you for the presentation. We will keep the question, if we have any question, after the next presentation. Boleh ya Prof ya? Kita terus kepada presentation seterusnya. Kalau ada soalan nanti, kita bisa sambung selepas presentation yang seterusnya. Without any further delay, I would like to call to invite Associate Professor Dr. Syamsul Arya bin Arifin. Prof?
Assalamualaikum dan everyone. Yeah, good evening everyone. My name is Dr. Syamsul from University Pendidikan Sultan Idris, Tanjung Malim. I'm also same faculty with our dean, which is Prof. Zahouri. So it's nice to meet him and all of you here, especially through the organizer, University Pratama. Is it Pratama? I'm pronouncing correctly, right? Yeah, and also other universities that collaborating in this organizing the conferences. So how to use this share screen? Let me share my slides. Yeah, can I share it now? And Dr. Siti Patiya, yeah, Associate Professor. Oh, I can't hear anything from you.
You can start present now.
All right.
You can start sharing your screen.
Okay, let me share it first. Okay, can you see the screen?
Okay, we can see it.
All right, okay. Oh, okay. Okay, today the topic that I would like to present is about strategies for online learning, low bandwidth post-COVID-19, a Malaysia case study. So as you know that we are still in the area of pandemic of post-COVID, because there's problem of the COVID, and then it makes the learning difficult and so what. And we know that this is the not only Malaysia problem, but this is also a global problem. Yeah. So over here I'm presenting from the case study that from myself for my experience for these strategies for online learning. So this is the table of contents that I would like to present, which is the introduction, get to know your user, because your user is very important before you design a curriculum or want to teach subjects. Rethink about your strategy, and then what are just appropriate strategy that is suitable to teach the students, and one of those suggested is micro-learning strategies, reading about the content that you want to deliver, and then there are some examples, conclusions, and Q&A perhaps, and also the references. So we begin with this some infographics from previously. As you know that the user use mostly the social media from this report provided from the Hootsuite is from Facebook, which is about, I think about 2.4 billion, and then followed by YouTube, 2 billion, WhatsApp 1.6, and so forth. So we know that there are lots of the internet user using this platform, yeah, social media. And from this world map, you can see that concentrated social media use and also total population by the regions. In the Southeast Asia, is 63% of this internet user is using social media. Compared to other countries, we can see that there are large usage of social media in this region. Yeah? And also, internet penetrations mean how the internet connectivity is about 66% in Southeast Asia. Compared to other regions like Europe, they already have 95%, and North America, they already have 88%, and so forth. And you can see that we are more further than the Africa. Basically, we are in the middle. So digital around the world, you can see that the total population of the world is about 7.75 billion, and this involves a mobile user of 5.19 billion, and followed by the internet user 4.54 billion, and also active social media user 3.8 billion. And also this is some statistic that shows about mobile phone user 5.19 billion. And then online content activities that you can see that most of them, they are watching videos, online videos, which is 98%. This is referred to the Malaysia case study, which is 98% of this user of online internet, they watch videos, and then use vlogs 55%, and streaming music 70%, and radio station 56%, and podcast 35%. So as you can see, these are all related, most likely related towards technology and media creative. And what is this? Prof. Zauri said just now, this is about art and expressing your creativity. So the much likely wise the user still need some form of expression, some form of creativity, you know, to relax their mind and their brain, rather than they are doing their work and then without any interaction. So basically, these are all the technology, platform, media creative, and also art also is playing the roles over here, which makes, as you can see, there are 98% from the user are using like watching online videos. And of course, those are not only educational, there might be lots of entertainment over there. Yeah? And you can see that top messaging around the world over here, you can see the WhatsApp is the amongst the user use, and then Facebook. Then there are also another messenger called Viber. As you can see, that lots of user from the green area here shows that they are using WhatsApp. Yeah? So it's from the Southeast Asia region. So mobile connectivity by region means that how you compare the connectivity to the number of people. So meaning that 135% already own the mobile phone. So basically, the mobile phone is more than the user. So it looks like that we have already fully utilized our mobile devices, but how we utilize the mobile devices yet is still questionable and yet can be researched. Yeah? And then there is a global mobile apps ranking. Depends on what are the companies like WhatsApp, Facebook, and Instagram, TikTok. Yeah, TikTok is actually not only for entertainment. It's I found out that you can use TikTok basically to promote your business, yeah? And to make you visualize, make you more creative, and market yourself to the social media so that people can understand, can know you, especially your brand. Yeah? So TikTok is trending, yeah? Not only for entertainment, and also can be used for a business area. And as you can see, WhatsApp is the most used. Yeah, I myself use this basically widely for WhatsApp. for communicating with my students. For the games, you can see these are all the games like Candy Crush, PUBG Mobile, and so forth. And this mobile internet use, how many times, how much they spend to these internets. Basically, Malaysian, they spend around 4 hours a day just to hook on their internet using their mobile devices. And they are also 97% using internet, and via smartphone 96%, and other features 2.5%. And for the internet connectivity in Malaysia, the internet connectivity is not 100%. So it's around 87%. So it makes that there are difficulties to access some connections, especially in those rural areas. So the students are struggling to actually to get the internet connections. And from here, we know that these are amongst the statistics for the active social media, internet users, and mobile phone connections. It shows a very large percentage of user and also penetrations. And also online connectivities. Just now they use for podcasts, for streaming, for online videos. And digital growth indicators, it shows that that there are increase of total populations using digital activities. And by age growth, it shows that the population that use these digital connections and medias is basically 71% from the age of 18 and above. And then from 16 to 64 is 68%. And then daily time they spend with media depends on how much they spend with the media. It's like, for example, they spend using internet 7 hours. In the 7 hours, these are the social media. They spend around 3 hours, watching TV 3 hours, music 1 hour, and using games another 1 hour. So these are all the data, let's say they use for what? For laptop, desktop, or using tablet computers or other device. It seems that they use mobile phones much more the highest for their connectivity and the traffic. It shows the website that they investigated or they go is like Google, YouTube, Facebook, WhatsApp, Maybank. It's a banking services that they use for Malaysia. And I believe there is there are many also in Indonesia, Instagram and others like business online, Shopee and so forth. So the internet user in Malaysia is like 26.69 million internet user, and it has shown an increase between 2019 to 2020. However, the internet penetration is still 83%. And there are also 40.69 million mobile connections in Malaysia, and the increase of mobile connections also has increased. It shows the social media also has increased, and it shows that also the telecommunication, and now we are migrating to 5G slowly. So now we go and move on to the learners. We need to understand who are our users, who are our students. So before that, we need to know who are they, who are our students. Are they from rural areas? Where are they? Are they from urban? Are they from rich family? Are they from medium income, for example? What sort of devices do they use? Do they, all of them have mobile devices? Do they have the laptops? So we need to investigate those and know before we can assign them work or tasks that can be done by the students. What are their work environment? Are they working at home, only sharing with lots of other siblings? Are they sharing the mobile devices with their parents as well? Do identify the learners' current potential bandwidth? Do they have enough bandwidth that they use? I mean, some of them have problems for bandwidth. They need to purchase extra bandwidth, which is most likely some of them don't have enough money to purchase these bandwidth or services. So this is also a challenge for the students in Malaysia. Know who they are and their constraint. You can identify the appropriate trading strategies for reaching them. So we need to check and to assess some basically the ideas thrown here of what types of user, whether they are suitable and can access the learning content and so forth. Okay, from my experience, this is my Google Meet with student advisor. Actually, I have been assigned around 30 students, where the students actually need to meet with the academic advisor. I'm the academic advisor. I have 30 students, and how do I communicate with them? I use Google Meet to communicate with them. Let's say in the semester, at least I need to have like 2 to 3 times meeting. So whenever I have meetings, I try to allocate a time where I can have a conference like this. And then during this conference, I will ask whether they have problems with the internet connection. How are they? Are they feeling good? Are they well? Are they prepared? Are they doing their work or job? So you are some sort of like parents, but in academic forms, and you communicate via Google Meet. Before this, we meet in the before pandemic COVID, we meet in the restaurants, having some sort, like gathering and so forth, and eating. But over here, during this pandemic time, we need to communicate using this Google Meet, as it is one form of a communication that facilitate a better communication. So in a way that if there is any problem that I can advise, I will advise them promptly in the situation, and this is effective for the student as well and for the academic advisor. So I use this Google Meet. Another task that I use is like for chairing session for defense proposal. I'm the chairperson, so we have students from Surakarta, Mr. Sukirman. So he was presenting about computational thinking for his PhD defense. So there are supervisors, there are also examiners, and I coordinate the meeting. So during this meeting, we invite the student to give presentation, and then we have Q&A session, and then we have evaluation and assessment, and suggested what is the results from the presentation, whether the students has accepted for the PhD defense or not. Yeah, alhamdulillah, the student has been accepted, and then he need to do corrections for his work. Next, for supervisor industrial training meeting, I also have a student that cannot do the industrial training in the place itself. So what she did is she need to do that from home or work from home. Yeah, because it's a very popular terms now, because the students actually can produce their work or piece of art. For example, the student has been assigned to do infographics. So when she did the infographics, she will every day she will contact his supervisor and then ask for the approval whether her work is already satisfied to the needs of the supervisor, because the supervisor need actually, for example, to do infographics according to the chapters for the topics. So the student is helping the supervisor in doing those content. So after these 8 weeks of period of industrial training, we will be having a meeting to assess the student, the performance of the student, how the student perform, if there is any problems, and what the students should do next to complete his industrial training. Okay, this is another meeting for my software configuration management. I am teaching a topic, software engineering, because I'm sorry, I didn't tell about my biodata. My first degree was computer science. I graduated from University College of London from United Kingdom. My second degree was information technology science from University Technology Mara, and my PhD was done in University Technology of Sydney, and my field area was software engineering back then. And I work on, basically my job is doing something regarding mobile learning, and also doing usability evaluations, and also trying to bridging the gap, the digital gap between the cultural and the technology aspects, where it involves all sorts of fusions, including media, creative, and so forth. Yeah. So this is a very interesting area for research. Okay, back to these slides. This is my students for class software configuration management. So we did every week, we have about 2 hours of sort of like online class, and during the class I will present. If there is any questions and consultations, all those will be settled online. Yeah. Okay, this is another activities of those students, software configuration management. What is interesting about this assignment that I assigned for the student is that they need to conduct an interview with an expert from ICT or from the IT fields, which is the manager. So I need them to ask the manager a few questions regarding software configuration management, including what are their awareness, how the implementation, and so forth. So when I did that, the students actually interviewed this guy from IT field and did the recording and need to transcribe and analyze back what they have done and actually come back with a proposal of software configuration management. Without I'm interfering, I let them do this assignment. So this is very interesting projects, one of the projects where they make fully utilize the platform of Google Meet to communicate with the interviewee from the industry. Okay, next, we rethink the strategy. Just now, I'm talking about my experience, and then can we fix actually all this learning, the big chunk of learnings into one-day sessions or just only a few hours? I don't think it's feasible, yeah? Because of that, we need to rethink about the strategy, which is one of those suggested is micro-learning. Micro-learning means you break down the big portion of your learning to a smaller chunks or smaller parts so that it can be deliverable and understandable to the audience via mobile devices. Okay, micro-learning is come from the Greek words, means micro or small. So it has been used to get the e-learning in small doses as tiny bursts of training materials that you can comprehend in a short time. Yeah. So it before this we are more towards macro, but when we use micro, you need to segmentation your learning into several different smaller chunks. Yeah? For example, if in the micro learning, maybe your learning content might take from 1 to 10 minutes for deliverable. So one of the states of you using micro learning is by using mobile learning, which is you use mobile device and mobile tool where the students can access the social media to allow deliverable. Okay, this is from the experiential learning. Yeah? Experiential learning, which is a framework for learning by experience. This framework actually tells you that the students should active experiencing creating the creative or digital or multimedia content using the mobile devices. For example, in this area, we are talking about STEM area for doing the assignments, labs, and fieldwork. After they do that, they should do some reflection to consolidate the multimedia content with report or presentation, which involve the video, photographs, or audio. Next, what they need to do is to abstract conceptualization what they have found. Actually, from the third stage, they need to understand already what the content that they have captured and then relates them back to the theory or the principle or the guidelines that they have learned for the particular subjects. So in the fourth stage, they need to reapply back whatever they have learned, whatever they have found the mistakes that they have done previously, they can improve it and apply it in a later subjects or in a new fields. Yeah. Okay, we go back to micro-learning. So micro-learning has 70, 20, 10 rules, which means 70 from experiential learning, 20 from socialization, 10 from formal learning. Just now I discussed about the experiential learning, and this is actually the major components in the micro-learning. Yeah. So in the micro-learning, what the learners want, actually a concise content, which is a shorter learning nuggets, about 3 to 5 minutes duration, so that they could consume it during the break time, while commuting and when it is required. So the learner-centric means the learner is the central of this environment or the paradigm. So it helps of the micro-learning to deliver to the learners and choosing the whatever learning style that suits the learners. The accessibility means the user should have devices that can be accessed and anytime, anywhere. Engagement, there is also some sort of like engagement, including maybe filling the form, clicking, dragging forms and droppings, and then in turns you can give also the feedback. Yeah, so the students must engage, as you have seen just now that I show you. The students actually engage with the industry, and the student also has engaged with the subjects, content, and also with the supervisor or the academics during their learning process. Storytelling. Storytelling is also another part of important component where actually the learners can actually not do the narration, but they relate the story to their the life of their, for example, in just now the context of software configuration management relates with the context of the manager of how he managed his organization. Yeah, so you can tell some sort of story and be creative about it. Yeah, and then real world example. Just now they must relate with the real world example. Just now I relates the students where the students actually relates with the industrial and interview the person from industry. And narrations, you can embed narrations or voice over during you record the video and so forth. And you can also can see from this infographics what are the 7 ways to deliver micro learnings. Infographics, assessment, explainer videos, micro presentation, podcast, series games, all those. Yeah. So micro nuggets. Just now we break down into smaller chunks. We can involve also series games. You can also involve micro podcasts. You can involve explainer videos, assessments, like quizzes, like infographics, consider only audio courses or text only courses. Yeah? Some of the students, when they cannot access those multimedia, you just can type the text or you send the text via social media or via the email. Yeah? So it's possible. Use video smartly. So you need also, if you do some recording, you don't record, let's say 1 hour and get to your student. You can record it around 2 to 3 minutes or 3-5 minutes and you send to the students. And then make sure that the students also have the technology to have the video. And then you need also to reduce the image and audio quality a bit, because when you transfer the video, maybe the size is large and the student cannot receive because due to of the data constraint. So you need to actually to reduce the audio and image quality for this micro learning. Yeah, so your video must be smaller, not too large. Yeah? As I mentioned just now, only for deliverable 2 to 3 minutes, but consists of very important points. And make sure you also comply with the creative cost distribution. And maybe you want to distribute something, but you need to make aware of the students regarding the copyright issues, because not all content can be disseminated. So you need to ensure them to get this content like the images, the videos from those CCY or the CC, where they can have copyright without being later being involved with the laws and jurisdiction. And so you must keep them aware of the importance of copyright. If you do some text referencing, make sure you say where you cited the text from, or you get the photos of what you must ensure from where you get it from, yeah, to ensure there's no trouble in the future for the copyright issues. So this also the thing that you need to aware of your students. Offline, also you can also encourage them to use learning management system. Some learning management system encourage offline viewing. Yeah? Like in Malaysia, we have also like TV Pendidikan. TV Pendidikan is something like educational TV, television program that also broadcast some important content for the students to learn during periodic according to the topics. Yeah. Also, if in the some cases you can distribute the CD. Okay, this also has been done by several departments for distributing all the contents to the CD or the thumb drive, because some of the students cannot have internet connection at all. So this is one of the way approach that you can think of to distribute. Yeah? The soft copy you burn into the DVD or the CD or the thumb drive, including the topics and the PowerPoints and the notes and also the questions. Yeah. So this is a way that you can ask the student to do. Okay, like others, you can do online quizzes. Okay. Okay, for the example, I take the lesson plan. Yeah? The example of the lesson plan is from the TED approach. First, you need to watch. For example, you watch something, PowerPoints, video, etc. Then you need to question. Then you need to dig deeper by having an assignment. And then you need to discuss back the assignment by having the reflection. So all this can be done. It's recommended or suggested for 15 minutes lesson. Yep. So this has been applied by the TED. So for example, here my lesson plan, topic, software configuration item, lesson, identification of different types of software configuration item, learning outcome to describe different types of software configuration item, to list example of different types of software configuration items. And then I have PowerPoint, slides, and also audio for them to watch. So they watch the video, they can see what is the problem, the challenges, and relate it with the learning outcome. And then from what they understand, they send it to the WhatsApp. And then you send the audio instruction, what the student need to do via the WhatsApp. And then you can send also they can send also video 1 to 3 minutes compressed or image. Yeah? And then you engage the students, multiple choice of question relating what you have sent to the student just now. And then there's a short instruction via WhatsApp based on the video that you've given. And then the next task, you engage the student that by the short problem, short reading. This can be done by later you send them a more report. Yeah? For example, PDF, or there's a journal discussion for the student to read. For example, you send PDF article 3 pages to be read and send the audio instruction what the student need to do, be done. And then tomorrow the student must submit the appropriate assignment by 10 a.m. Yeah? Next, after they submitted, then you go through their assignments and whatever they have done. Then you discuss with the students and identify this process, whether they have understand or not whatever the lesson plan that you have recommend or ask them to do. Then you have reflection. Share 2 important points from your reading, short summary of the lessons, and then ask the students to send it back to you, the short summary. They can send it in the form of text, right? And this is a platform that we use very famously in UPSI. We use MyGuru. So in MyGuru, it's like a MOOC. Yeah? We can upload our assignments, our learning materials. We can do forums, we can do monitoring, we can do assessments, and so forth. Yeah? So it's very useful, utilize MyGuru. And this also has been replicated by the other universities that use this platform as their platform. Yeah? I think it's a very useful platform for us. So the conclusion, new strategies such as micro-learning has been introduced, which is make it a domain or mobile learning as part of it, a major component of it. Experiential learning, learning from experience, students need to learn actively, need to reflect, and then need to connect with the theory and need to apply back what they have understand. Divide your learning tasks smaller, and then flexibility is the key. Flexibility is the key, meaning that if the student did not submit it on time, do not punish the students. Yeah, I mean, you need to give them ample time, need to understand the student, what is their problem, then check whether they are feasible or not to do their task. So the flexibility is the key. Do not punish the student too soon, or do not, give a very strict rules that you need, okay, the student must submit today, and you expect everyone is going to submit today. Especially during the pandemic, COVID-19, I believe that there are lots of problems, especially wireless technology and so forth, that it is inevitable to be overcome. Yeah. So these are the references and Q&A. That's all from me. Thank you. Assalamualaikum.
Okay, thank you so much to the speaker, Associate Professor Dr. Syamsul Arya bin Arifin. We are going for a break for about 30 minutes. We are going to continue our session around 4:30 p.m. in Indonesia and 5:30 p.m. in Malaysia. So if you have any question to ask to the speakers, you may write the question on the chat box. Okay, so before we go for break, thank you so much to the speakers, to our Professor Dr. Dana Santoso, Associate Professor Dr. Wasana, Associate Professor Dr. Muhammad Zahuri, and the last but not least for the session, Associate Professor Dr. Syamsul Arya. Okay, I think we can go for break now. If there is no question, or later on, if you still have question to ask, I believe that all the keynote speaker will be here with us again. So we go for break and we meet again at 4:30 p.m. Indonesia and 5:30 p.m. in Malaysia.
Okay, thank you.
Terima kasih. Applause. Terima kasih, Prof. Siap-siap diklat.
Ya, Pak Hasan, apa kabar? Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi
Minta maaf banyak-banyak.
Dari IPO, Prof ya?
Ya. Sepatutnya program itu habis dalam pukul 12.30 hari waktu Malaysia.
Ya.
Nah, bila menteri itu sudah ubah-ubah masa, mau enggak boleh buat apa saja.
Ini Prof Zainuddin sudah hadir ya?
sudah ada.
Oke. Boleh Prof Fauzi open untuk session 3 Prof.
Oke, terima kasih Pak Hasan. So untuk sesi berikutnya Prof Zainuddin. Okay, so we are going to have Dr. Zainuddin Ibrahim from UTHM Malaysia. He is the head of Center of Innovative Delivery and Learning Development. If you are ready, Doctor, so the time is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And very good evening. Let me share my screen first. Dapat?
Ya.
Okay. So today I would share with you all about best practice for online delivery. Okay, without further ado, we start the presentation. Untuk pengetahuan semua, according to our situation, I would like to start with COVID-19 since we are facing with this virus since 17 November, I'm not mistaken, 17 November 2019. Tapi waktu itu umpama tidak ada apa-apa yang berlaku, ya. Umpama tidak ada apa-apa yang berlaku, because everybody are doing normal job, practice as visual, teaching as visual. But when the virus spread all over the world, start 18th of March, the government of Malaysia start MCO, a movement control order, then start with the condition stay at home. So this is the situation. So I think everybody shocked, terkejut with the condition. Because are we going to continue our study? Are we going to proceed with the normal situation? Because everybody are working from home. So the situation is that in UITM, we are the biggest university, public university in Malaysia. We have about 180,000 students, 17,000 staff, including administrative and academic. Then for your information, we already have our own LMS system, learning management system, like EU Future. Then we have another learning management system, which is the previous one. The EU Future is the new one. Then just imagine how to enable this kind of technology to every academic staff with the situation. In the same time, most of the lecturer practicing others LMS portal as well, like Schoology, Moodle, Padlet, Google Drive, Adobe Behance, Wix, Wixsite, and so on. So they have a lot of application, a lot of we call it Web 2.0 tool being used by the academic staff to nurture, to enhance the learning experience.
So the challenge is that when we want to proceed with the learning with the situation of MCO, we are staying at home. So every student stay at home as well, but with the condition. For the information, most of our student is B40. B40 is below than 4,000 income per month, the parents. So most of the students don't have the capability like the devices, internet connectivity. So some of the challenge, most of the students don't have that capabilities. And some of the students stay at suburban area, which is they don't have any signal in the area. So we face that issue. Then how do we want to make this thing happen? So in UITM, we are starting blended learning approach since 2000. So we are starting with 30 to 80% in our curriculum. So by that time, we don't have any problem because blended learning approach consists of conventional plus online. So we don't have any problem because some of the lecturers try to implement blended learning approach in their teaching and learning approach. But when we are trying to proceed with 100%, try to convert every single teaching approach in online, that is our big challenge that we need to face. Currently, we have about 537 programs and 16,000 courses. So just imagine we are facing with the people who are struggle with the technology, with the different types of delivery, with different types of mode, program and subject, because some of the subject is not equivalent or is not related or is not suitable with the technology approach. Somehow they need to have the studio, they need to have the workshop, they need to have the lab. So it's quite difficult for them to use the online approach. So in this situation, our COVID-19 start in the middle semester. Then the university decide to use ODL as the learning approach. ODL is open and distant learning. Why we proceed with the ODL? Like I mentioned just now, our student, most of our student is B40, so some of them is not have that capability to go with online. So why do we choose open and distant learning? So the philosophy behind ODL is no student left behind. So in other words, we try to make sure every single student have the learning opportunity. So those don't have the capability to use technology, we try to use alternative approach like posting all the material, send them back to the nearest campus, then try to manage how the best method can be used to teach the student. This is the situation timeline. Like I said, we try to start ODL since 13 April. So this is the big challenge. Start MCO 18th of March. So we have almost 1 month to train all the staff, the understanding, the use of the technology to deliver the content within MCO. Okay, so how do we extend the teaching and learning to the campuses? We have about 35 campuses altogether. Then we are trying to train our admin, our support staff, our academic, our SRC. SRC is a student representative council, and the student itself. So we try to manage to engage everybody in that situation to enable our learning to proceed with the current situation. So I would like to share 4 strategies which is the main and important for online delivery. First one is the platform. The second one is the environment. And the third one is the learning activity. And the fourth one is reflection. I like to quote one of the American philosopher, which is Andrew Feinberg. Andrew Feinberg came up with the critical theory of technology. He said, it is not because it is superior that the technology is chosen, but rather because it is chosen that becomes superior. So the dogma is that some of the people, some of the seniors lecturer avoid to use technology. They actually not avoid, but somehow they are more prefer a conventional method compared to the technology online delivery. So it's quite difficult for us to train those people. But somehow that's why I highlight what Andrew Feinberg said. The technology is to choose, whereby when you choose the best for you, well, we don't know what is the best for you, but somehow you are in your field, in your expertise, then you know what best for you. Then we can give the opportunity, suggestion, but somehow you have to make your choice whether this kind of technology is suitable for your food delivery. For example, I try to propose one of the best platform, which is Microsoft Teams. Microsoft Teams is one of the platform which integrate almost every single application in one platform. So when we try Microsoft Teams, we try to have the others integration application like Insight, Turning In, Outlook Express, Planner, OneNote, Kahoot, Google Drive, because we believe that most of the lecturer have their own application. They already have their own application like Google Drive. They already have. Some of them are using Google Classroom as well. But the best thing about Microsoft Teams, you can embed all the application in the Microsoft Teams platform. Same goes to our LMS. And most of the lecturers are using our own LMS. So when we are using a Microsoft Teams, we can embed the UFuture or our LMS into Microsoft Teams. So this is one of the best platform for online delivery, because I will show you what is the benefit and advantages that Microsoft Teams have, which is, I believe most of the application have the features as well, but that's why we call the best practice, since most of the application that we are familiar with can be integrated with Microsoft Teams. So the second one is the environment. So like I said, the situation, most of the students have the capability to conduct or to go through the online approach. But some of the students then don't have any kind of features. Some of the students need to share with the sibling. Maybe the parent have the laptop, but somehow the parent working at home as well. So they are sharing the devices, they are sharing the data, they are sharing the connection. So they have the limitation when we want to try to plan what is the best time for delivery. So the environment is very important. We need to ask the student what is the best time for you, what is the best device, what is the best application that you can use for this delivery. Then the third one is the learning and reflection. I combine learning and reflection together. So this is the how delivery platform is look like when we want to make the learning occur. When we choose the right platform, for example, when we use a Microsoft Teams, we can create almost every single group that we teach in the class. In the same time, the most important application that we can enable the video call in the Microsoft Teams. Yes, most of the platform have the video call, but the most important thing, once the call, the video been recorded, so you don't have to worry where the location of the video. Microsoft Teams enable the file accordingly. Since you create the group, then you make a call, video call with the student, then the file will be automatically recorded and placed into the folder. So you don't have to worry where the file is located. Then the best is that Microsoft Teams enable the Zoom and Cisco Webex as well. So if you want to use some of the features that Microsoft Teams don't have, then you can add another application like Cisco Webex and Zoom into the platform. But if you want to use, maybe they have some of clarification and setting needed. Next is the message. If you notice some of the message system, when we are using Google Classroom, or sorry, Google Meet, for example, when you type a message, then suddenly after 30 minutes, some of the participants try to join the conversation or join the meeting. The problem is that the newcomers, the new participant will not able to go through the content that been discussed before. Okay, this is the good thing about Microsoft Teams, because whoever come after, they can go through the content before, meaning that everything discussion being recorded, so everybody can view the information. So that is one of the best thing that I think that is very important for online delivery. Then same goes to the others platform. I think the function, I mean the Telegram and the WhatsApp. That's why most of the student and lecturer prefer to use WhatsApp and Telegram, because easier for you to record and easy for you to refer, and because everything in the application. The next thing is the badges, and most of the application have the badges in the platform. But for your information, attendance is not the important thing in the learning process. The most important thing in online delivery is the reflection, is the involvement of the student. They need to participate. So how to make them participate? So maybe we can ask a question, or we can create an activity for the student to engage with our lesson. Then the good thing about the Microsoft Teams, they have the application that you can install in your mobile devices, whether you are using iOS or Android. They can notify wherever you are, even you are not online. So they can automatically update you after you online. So this is one of the best features that you will have. For example, if you are using Google Classroom, maybe you will miss that notification unless you are logged into the Google Classroom. Same goes to the others platform as well. Then about the content, I think most of the platform are using similar approach, because we are integrated with the YouTube. YouTube are one of the best platform for the content delivery, and most of the video uploaded into YouTube. Then somehow we can integrate with the ED puzzle as well, and Microsoft Teams have Microsoft Stream for the video content element. Then maybe a plus benefit for Microsoft Teams, they are integrated with the OneDrive. For your information, for the Microsoft Teams A3 user, they are capable to have 5 terabyte storage. 5 terabyte storage, I think, is enough for teaching and delivery content. Then they can be integrated with Dropbox, Google Drive as well. Okay. Then the most important thing, Microsoft Teams will enable the annotation. The annotation will different according to devices. Yes, the newest system can have extra features as usual. That is the marketing strategy. But somehow, if you have the lower version of Microsoft, you still can use the features. But somehow, the limitation is depend on the version do you have. If you are using Microsoft Then you can install whiteboard. You can install whiteboard features, which can enable the beauty file. The beauty file will help you to draw. For those from art and design faculty, this is one of the best features for you to have, because if you have difficulty to draw, somehow you require some of devices like stylus, right? If you want to draw on the screen, then you don't have to have the stylus if you have Microsoft whiteboard. So they can beautify the circle, the object, rectangle, and so on for you. Then actually they have another features that you can use, like immersive video, immersive audio, and they can read for you. Even you can speak text recognition. If you have difficulty to type in that specific time, then you can just speak aloud, then the text will automatically write for you. And that is one of the best annotation tool. Next, the most important part in the platform is the assessment. I believe we have a lot of platform for assessment. Since we have integration with the Turnitin for the similarity check, then this is the best platform. Why? Because just imagine if you have more than 30 students, then the proposal must be checked whether the student have plagiarized the content. So it's quite difficult actually. If you go through Turnitin, then you have to log in and log out and to check every single student. And when you integrate Turnitin into Microsoft Teams, once the student upload, the result will be automatically generated. So it's easy for you to identify whether the similarity or the plagiarize of the student being detected. Okay? Then the rest is you may use the others application like Kahoot, quizzes, and of course the best part is Planner. Maybe those are familiar with the Microsoft Planner. Okay, this is one of the best approach, because for the group assignment, so this is the best way to conduct with the student. So the student may have the independent when they want to have activities among themselves. So they can create, they can cite, they can share with the student. Then this is the way we can detect whether the student have the involvement with the group activities. All right, like I said, the best thing about Microsoft Teams, we can embed the LMS. If you have your own LMS, and somehow you may embed the LMS into Microsoft Teams platform. Same goes to the Google Classroom, and same goes to the Moodle. So how many LMS do you have? Then maybe you have difficulty if you open to different platforms. So somehow, if you have one single platform, then it's good to have in single window every single content that you want to share with the student. Then the good thing about Microsoft Teams as well, I would like to share with you the SharePoint, which is for the art and design student. The student need to create their own portfolio. So somehow most of the students trying to create a website or portfolio using Wixsite or Adobe Behance, but the problem is that this platform is not free. They can create the website, but the space of storage is the limit, and they have limitation on the storage. So somehow, if the student want to enhance, want to extend the storage, they need to buy. Then the SharePoint Online is one of the platform to enable students to create their own website by using the 5 terabyte, the same storage that they have in OneDrive. So it is one of the benefit and advantage for the student to create their own portfolio by using the existing or integrated application that been offered by Microsoft Teams. Then the most important part is the Insight application, whereby we can look into the statistic. This is the important. We want to see the involvement of the student. How do the student engage with the content? How do the student reflect with the content? Then we can go through one by one of the student indication whether the student involved with the activity. So the application like Insight is embedded already in the Microsoft Teams, so we can see what is the student involvement accordingly to the semester. All right. I would like to share the most important quote from the Steve Jobs. He said that technology is nothing. What is important is that you have faith in people, that they are basically good and smart. And if you give them tools, they will do wonderful things with them. So I believe with people and I have faith. So somehow most of the lecture have their own innovation. They have their own creative way to enable student engagement. Some of the students create their own platform to enable teaching and learning with the student within the MCO. So I think that is the best way, because as I said earlier, we need to choose what is the best for the student. So somehow, if we try to convince, then the lecturer said that is not suitable, is not appropriate with my content. So somehow, maybe you can create your own. So the lecturer take a challenge, so they create their own platform to enable the engagement from the student. Then I like to share with you as well from Socrates, the Greek philosopher. He said, I cannot teach anything, but I can only make them think. I cannot teach anybody anything. I would like to share, is that familiar with you, Surah Al-Kahfi, verse 109. Allah said that the knowledge is unlimitless. If you took the ocean as an ink, you will never finish to write about the knowledge. And that is the meaning of the Kahfi, verse 109. Meaning that we cannot teach them everything. We just make them think, then hopefully they can think the best for the student and for the university. Then I would like to share Paulo Freire. Education does not make us educable. It is our awareness of being unfinished business that make us educable. This is our approach. This is our strategy. We try to train the student. We try to train the staff, academic and admin support staff, to enable them, because they are very important person to make sure everything is on. Everything is on, meaning the network is okay, the system is okay, the software is okay. So everybody are waiting for the training within the MCO period. So we are giving them training one day to another. Webinar series still on till now. So as requested, we need to train every single staff. As I mentioned, we have almost 17,000. So we need to make sure everybody have their own confidence, their own understanding towards ODL delivery. Yeah, this is, I think most of you are familiar with the situation. Some of the students don't have the video camera. That's why when you look to the images, only some of them have the video. This is the achievement when we try Microsoft Teams since MCO, and you can see the pattern before we start to use 16th of April. Then suddenly drop. This is Aidil Fitri, Cuti Raya. Then start to grow. Then this is the next strategy that we need to focus on every student orientation day to continue our ODL. So make sure every new student are ready when we are conducting ODL for the next semester. Then we have to make sure Microsoft Teams as a part of compulsory training for staff and Institute of Leadership Development, UITM. This is our strategy to enable and to make sure every single staff and student ready with the software and application. I think that's all. Then we can open for Q&A.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Zainuddin, for your sharing the experience of on how the UiTM handle the learning process during the pandemic of COVID-19. So we are waiting for any question from the participant.
Still no question from chat, Prof.
Yeah. Got any question?
Not yet question from Zoom chat.
From Zoom chat, I think no question.
No question.
Ya,
Nggak ada.
Nggak ada.
Nggak ada soalannya.
Maybe saya ingin bertanya.
Boleh, Bro.
Okay. Apa tu dalam konteks untuk praktis, saya percaya macam program-program berkaitan dengan architecture or maybe interior landscape or even art and design, all the courses involved with the practical work. So on how actually this be handled by the UiTM?
Okay, actually we have that difficulty. For those, like I mentioned just now, we have differences between delivery for theory and practice. But for the MCO, UiTM conduct a differentiation for delivery. Then we try to urge every single lecturer convert every single theory lesson online. Then we convert the practice towards a special class, meaning after the MCO been lifted, not lifted, but the condition MCO, so the student are able to back to campus. So we try to manage how many students really need that particular lab studio, and some of the students have like not even art and design and architecture, like tourism, chef, and music. So they need the instrument. So that's why we need to make sure every single theory lesson being conducted through online. But for the practice, we need to spare some time for the practice approach. And that is our practice.
Okay, thank you very much, Dr. Zainuddin. Give a big applause to Doctor. So we go to our next speaker. Assistant Professor Dr. Muhammad Baker Muhammad Al-Albas. So Dr. Baker, are you ready?
Hello.
Hello. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, that's good. So okay, so Assistant Professor Dr. Muhammad Baker Muhammad Al-Abbas is actually the lecturer in the Visual Art Department and Faculty of Art and Design from the University of Jordan. He is one of the very active artists, and also in academic practice, we have participated in different art and research activity in Ankara, Kuala Lumpur, London, Singapore, Muscat, Doha, Sana, and also Amman. He also has taught art and design at the Linköping University of Creative Technology in Kuala Lumpur, Scientific College of Design in Muscat, Amman, and also in Jordan University and United Nations in Urwa, Jordan. So if you are ready, Dr. Becker, so the time is yours.
Yes, thank you very much, Dr. Fauzi. I'm real glad to come here and share my my views with all of you. I'm trying now to share my screen. Is it
not
can
yet.
you see it right now?
No.
Okay. Just give me hold on. I'm trying to you can you see my can you see this?
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, disappear. Yep,
okay.
That's good.
Okay. So today I'm trying to share some of my latest research works on the Middle Eastern art, or the Arab contemporary arts, and here's some kind of conceptual paper actually that I have made during the pandemic. You know, this experience that all of a sudden happened to us made us think in different ways. How people started to think in the appearance and the daily appearance that we see every day. So what happened actually in Jordan, what happened in the place that I work, and we were teaching, and we were not expecting that we will shut down all the common activities, all the teaching and learning activities that we used to do on campus, and all of a sudden they said next week we are not going on campus, and you have to do whatever online classes online. So I started to think in how do we perceive things, how students now online, they should perceive certain concepts, certain maybe we can say the concepts that they used to learn in the theoretical class, and as well the concepts that they used to learn in the practical class. So this is the title of my work: Texts, Maps, Bodies, and the Narrative of Identity in Contemporary Arab Art. And here I will present works of three contemporary artists, who used the images of text, maps, overlapping with the images of the body. Sometimes they use the image of their bodies. Sometimes they use the images of other people's bodies. But why I'm doing this? I'm doing this to convey or to present how we started to understand things in a different way, even in the lockdown situation, because of the global impact of this pandemic. Maybe we started to perceive maps, perceive text, perceive the images of bodies within those all concepts in a different way. So my presentation aims to manifest the aesthetical concepts of representing the iconography of the body along with text, maps, and contemporary art, connect them with image of the body, which overlaps with other visual elements, etc. In this visual critique, the conceptual and aesthetical framework constructed a qualitative analysis that recreates the connection between image and body and the artwork with personal reflection of the artist who made those artworks. Also, artists may have different different narratives according to where they belong. You know, the culture depends, and whenever we used to research art, we used to look into geographic, cultural limitations. Now within the online, let's say, maybe I can call it the online arena, maybe those geographic manifestations and those, you know, um, 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 maybe we can rethink of them as well, because we have art that is uploaded on the internet or on the clouds. So geography should be rethought again, and also all the political issues that we use, all the contextual issues, politics, society, geography that we use to interpret in the analysis process and the art and the interpretation should be rethought again, maybe within the new situation that is taking place. This aesthetical critical methodology negotiates the symbolic iconographic significance of the body, the images of the body that appear in the woman-made art, etc., etc. Now, I'm taking this opportunity to show you this, to show you my thoughts, and probably also to maybe evoke some questions as well, and see how things might take different directions or different detours within, this discussion. This work is by Mona Hatoum. She made it long time ago. But now it's our part how we interpret it again within this situation that we face. Maybe before the pandemic, we used to perceive it in a way. Now we can perceive it in a different way. This is what I'm trying to find out through this new manifestations or new presentations of the research. She used video. She used a video. This is not her image actually, and she used also some images of her handwriting to overlap with the body, maybe to cover some parts of the body and to make it like a little bit unclear. This is another work by another artist. Her name is Layla Saidi. She used handwriting as well, but in a different way. Different composition, different manifestation. The first two works, they used handwriting with the body or with the poses, and the third one she used some kind of a map, some kind of image of a land, also to cover some part of the body as well. So probably using all those images, overlapping with maps and handwritings may manifest some new interpretations in this context. So this is one I'm in short what I'm trying to present, and also I'm opening a discussion to see how really we can change our let's say, did the lockdown situation and the let's say the big shift in our dependence on the internet, on the online communication in teaching art, did this sudden shift impact our way of understanding concepts, and also impacted our way to convey different conceptions in art analysis and art interpretation and in art criticism. This is what I'm asking myself, and also this is what I'm trying to figure out. It's some kind of trans-aesthetical situation. Usually artists try to arrange their themes according to collective and individual memories, as contemporary artists believe that each civilization is significant on its own. How narratives and memories are taking place now online, you know? The concept of geography, the concept of memory, the concept of personal narrative, the concept of identity, how are they taking place online? Within this asserted creative system, different artists present different sets of aesthetics. This represents the influence of artist interpretation or impressions, as well as self-identity, etc., etc. So this is in short what I'm trying to this is in short what I'm trying to share with you online. So I'm going to stop my or let's say keep it here. I'm trying to stop sharing my I will go back to the original screen. Stop sharing. Yes. Hello.
Hello.
Actually, it's the first time I'm using Zoom today, so this is I'm used to Microsoft Teams. I'm working right now.
There is anything else you want to share, Becca?
Anyway, بابا يلا بسرعة. بابا ليه تري بابا خذ على كلام إياهم. She's my daughter. بابا يا حبيبتي. She does not know. I'm sorry. She's telling me to do it right now.
Okay.
تعالي سلمي على دكتور فوزي. Come. سلمي على دكتور فوزي.
Hi.
Do you remember her? You didn't see her, right? Just, I'm sorry. تفضل يا بابا. يلا. عفوا. يلا. أعطيها لماما. أعطيها لماما. يفتح الباب. Sorry.
Okay, that's good.
She does not know that I'm doing something online right now, so.
So thank you very much for sharing some of your thoughts about the aesthetical concept of the representing
Thank you.
body as of the reflection to convey certain messages within the creative art context. So I'm not quite sure whether we have any question or not. Let me check first. Yeah.
Actually, it's a good chance to discuss all these thoughts online also.
Yeah. Is anybody here from participant or from the other speaker you want to ask something to Dr. Becker? So, no. So, Pak Ihsan, we're going to move to the next speaker.
Yes.
Yeah, next speaker, Prof.
Yeah. Okay then. So, thank you very much.
You're welcome. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Have a big walk for you.
Thank you very much for having me.
See you again next time.
Of course.
Terima kasih.
Yeah.
Of course, you're welcome.
Yeah.
Fauzi.
Okay. So we go to the next speaker, which is Associate Professor Dr. Shafi Muhammad Zabri. He's from Education Malaysia. London. Okay, Dr. Shafi. Dr. Shafi, are you ready? Perhaps Dr. Baker can stop his share screen so I can share mine.
Okay, clear.
Okay, clear, Dr.
Clear.
Yep. Dr. Shafi?
Alright.
Yep. So are you ready? Okay. I try to, okay, wait a minute. I'm trying to share my screen.
Okay.
All right. Can you see it now?
Okay, yep.
UK.
All right. So, hi everyone. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Very good. Yeah.
Just proceed,
Okay.
brother.
Assalamualaikum and a very good morning. A very good. Sorry. Can you clear it? Can you hear it?
Yeah.
Okay, good. All right. So Assalamualaikum and very good evening. So it's 11 a.m. In London now. So very good morning from me in London. So first of all, I would like to say thank you to the organizer for inviting me. So basically for today's presentation, I'm going to share my thought on the topic that that my office is basically working on here in London. Which is on the international collaboration. So, I mean, perhaps within the last few months when we are dealing with the COVID-19, so I think it's good to share about how we can re-strategize the international collaboration in the new normality. So, before I continue with my presentation, perhaps I will give you some brief about the work of my office. So Education Malaysia is actually the agency under the Ministry of Higher Education. We work and governed by the Education Malaysia division in the Department of Higher Education at the Ministry of Higher Education Malaysia. And we are part of networks of offices around the world. Currently, we have 9 offices, covering in US, Indonesia, we have 1 in Australia, apart from London, UK, covering the UK and also Ireland and also European countries. We also have offices in Mesir, in Egypt, in Jordan, Dubai, just to share a few. So moving on. So basically, our office play 5 different functions. A main function derived from the 6 trusts set by the Ministry of Higher Education, which I can summarize into 3 basic function, which is utilization of higher education. We also look into the student well-being and also student welfare in the UK, and also governance of premises that we have in the UK, in Belfast in Northern Ireland, and also in Dublin in Ireland. So our works covers 37 countries with UK and also Ireland as our conventional market, and then we have the rest of European countries as an emerging market. So again, as I mentioned to you just now, we have 3 different offices, 1 in London as a main office, and we have another one in Belfast and also another one in Dublin. So so just to give you an overview of what we have done so far since last year up until March this year, before the lockdown in place in UK. So we have managed to organize 35 international networking activities, such as joint research project, and then we also facilitate mobility program for students and also staff, academic and research staff from Malaysia to UK and also to Europe, and also developments of a jointly awarded and dual degree programs between Malaysia's universities and also universities in the UK and also in Europe. We also managed to conduct 11 bilateral and multilateral sessions with international bodies and consortium involving head of governments, ministers, meeting, consultation, session, scholarships, bodies, research funding and grant. So we work closely with our higher education agencies in the UK
and also in Europe. In UK, part of our works is to in lobbying as part of the lobbying effort. For funding, for education policies and so on. We work with higher education institutions such as agencies such as British Councils, UKRI, University UK Research and Innovation, University UK International, just to give some examples. And so basically, when it comes to the ideas of international collaboration, as part of internationalization activities of higher education, so we can see that our aim is basically to find a place or a point where it is a win-win collaboration between Malaysia and also Malaysia and universities and also higher education institutions in the UK and also in Ireland and also in Europe. So apart from it, I think we are very much familiar with activities under the international collaboration. The most common, we can simply divide it into either academic or research and development and commercialization. So basically, in terms of academic collaboration, we're going to talk about developments of academic programs. We talk about jointly award degree or dual degree, which is I think very much relevant in this time of COVID-19. And also, we also talk about, being apart from like mobilities program and so on. Okay, when it comes to research and collaboration, basically it's very similar, very much a traditional activities all around the world. For example, like joint postgraduate supervision, okay, being appointed as co-assessor, co-supervisors for international students in each country's publication of articles and books and so on. So all in all, I can say that the basic function of my office is basically as a point of reference in terms of providing information on Malaysia higher education to our counterpart in UK, in Ireland, also in Europe. And also we also provide data for market intelligence. We also play a part as a matchmaker to connect Malaysia and EU institutions for higher education collaborations, as well as facilitator to provide platforms for networking and marketing opportunities. I think most recently, like just before COVID-19 this year in March, in UK, we started our lockdown period like a week after Malaysia, which is around 23rd of March this year. So even like in the first 2 months of this year, we managed to facilitate a visit from Malaysian universities to the UK. They're signing MOU between the UPSI with NTU, Nottingham Trent Universities. Okay, we facilitate. The officers, we have the vice chancellor from UPSI coming all the way to UK, and then we facilitate the process. I think that one of example on how or what kind of works that we do here in the UK. So apart from that, we also managed to have a meeting with universities in the UK, okay, regarding the student development, student activities, and also the possible collaboration between the universities and also universities in the UK. That just to give you some overview of the roles and function of my office. So moving on to the topic that I'm going to present today, very much on the aspect of international collaboration, and also where I'm going to start. Okay, I'm going to start with sharing with you a study that was conducted by the British Academy, okay, in 2007 on the topic of the roles of international collaboration and mobility in research. Okay, so basically this study involved 1,286 fellows and also grant recipients from the UK National Academy, which include the Royal Societies, the Royal Society, British Academy, Royal Academy of Engineering, and also the Academy of Medical Sciences. So interestingly, we can see that basically what I'm trying to show is that what could be the perception of the UK universities when it comes to international collaboration. Okay, and in summary, it is proven that international collaboration and mobility is an integral part to life as an active researcher that enables them to assess additional, often specific expertise and gain new perspective that takes many forms of collaborations initiated by the networking and also personal contact. between Malaysian universities and also between the respondent with researchers and also their counterparts all over the world. So so in terms of the findings, okay, when it comes to the extent of international collaboration, okay, it is not questionable there, but the finding shows that 95% of those surveyed had been involved in at least one international collaboration in the past 5 years, and many of them saying that responded that they have involved in at least between 1 and also 5 collaboration during the past 5 years of their works, and also in terms of length of collaboration, it varies from less than a year collaboration to up to more than 3 years. Okay, 63% of the respondents says that they basically have more than 3 years of collaboration with their international partners, and which is something that shows that how they valued international collaboration in terms of their works and also in terms of contributing back to the universities when it comes to international activities, right? So, and among others, finding also shows that the amount of collaboration had risen, okay, in the past 5 years, which we can see that on how higher education all around the world is basically puts emphasis on the importance of having international collaboration. Okay, the next one is on the nature of international collaboration. So basically, of course, it's either involve bilateral or multilateral collaboration, were both in common. So it's either between one institutions with other international institutions in another country, or it could be like between one institution with different institutions in different countries. So so this is where we can see that the importance of networking and also personal contact when it comes to international collaboration. This is what that has been highlighted by my office as well whenever we facilitate visits from Malaysian University, for example. So we share with them on the importance of having or on the inclusivity of how, I mean, as we all know that we have a lots of academician in Malaysia that basically or I mean that have either networks in the UK or in the European countries. So many of them are graduates of either postgraduate studies in the UK. So perhaps it is the roles of universities to encourage the researcher, the academic staff to make use of that networks that they already have. I mean, to initiate international collaboration with partners in the UK and also in Europe. So I mean, among others, it shows also, I mean, the reason for collaboration internationally, basically on the among researchers is that they realize that they need to contribute their specific expertise to a collaboration. So they know that their expertise in one area, so they need to find their expertise or partners in the different countries, okay, and also to build up or to maintain links with researchers overseas. That's one of the reasons for international collaboration as well. To assess expertise, sometimes we do need like expertise in a different countries, so we need to involve them and then start collaborating with them, and also to address specific international research question. For example, like nowadays we talk about how countries are basically managing the impact of COVID-19. Can we talk about unemployment, for example? So how basically universities can, in different countries, can share the expertise and can networking with the expertise in different countries on specific topic. Okay, and finally, I mean, among the top 5 is to work with the existing, partners. Okay, so that's basically just to show, just to share with you an overview of international collaboration activities. I mean, in the case of UK's researcher with researchers all around the world. So, I mean, when we talk about the impacts of COVID-19, I think it is not something new. I mean, it is like since the pandemic end of last year, everyone is talking about this pandemic, the impact of this pandemic So basically, at every level, I mean, even from the household level up until countries level, we talk about the regional impact of COVID-19, we talk about the worldwide impact of COVID-19, the global impact of COVID-19. So I think I'm not going to focus more on that. I believe each one of us know about or read about the impact of COVID-19 to our everyday life. But I can, we can particularly say that we are very much impacted by the COVID-19, okay, personally on the personal level, and also, I mean, perhaps many of you, being a part of the university's management, of course, you know that how COVID-19 has impacted the way the university work, the way the university being managed, okay, and also on how the impact of COVID-19 to every level of our life. So I'm going to share with you a little bit about on how on how COVID-19 has impacted on and brought up disruptions in education. So we can see that starting like by the end or early this year, we can see that more than 30,000 higher education institutions all around the world being closed down in UK as well, I think in Malaysia, in UK, in every countries around the world. So that's basically the immediate effect of COVID-19, where social distancing are in place. People are not allowed to go out the home or the house. Even in UK as well. So everybody's being encouraged to work from home. In fact, in UK, for example, starting early next month, where the government is saying yes to for the employers to ask all the employees to go back to work in the office, but still with the precaution. So in university as well, I think some universities are still closed down. In UK, many of universities still closed down. In fact, I think they are going to reopen the campus back in September. So that's one of the examples. Okay, we can see on how COVID-19 also impacted in terms of decrease in terms of international mobility of students and also staff due to travel restriction, okay, imposed by countries all around the world. The best thing is that we can see on how the impact or the current situation of COVID-19 is very much different between countries around the world. So that could be one of the indicators as well that is quite challenging, okay, to put ourselves as in the same shoes as universities in other countries, because the situation is very much different. So we can see also on how the traditional ways of teaching and learning being conducted has been switched to the distant education, online learning, e-learning modes of educational delivery, and then a part of the thing that we can kind of sure that happening on the basic impact of COVID-19 in terms of the delivery of teaching and learning, where it has a negative impact for certain group or disadvantaged students. Okay, so we can see that on how universities have to react in terms of providing new approaches for academic assessment, teaching and learning. So there's some delays in teaching and learning activities, and also, basically we have quite a similar impact in terms of the COVID-19 on how it has shifting the higher education focus, where now we are more focusing on the flexibility and also reaction to the impact, overall impact of the COVID-19. So I'm going to share with you as well on the impact of COVID-19 for international collaboration, where we look into the negative aspect, also positive aspect of the COVID-19. I think I'm not going to go into detail into this as well. So basically, we can see a lot of negative impact of COVID-19, where basically we have to change the way we live, the way we work, and especially in universities. I think if I put myself as part of the management of universities, I believe that they have to consider lots of other things, perhaps financially and also physically as well, on how they want to react to the impact of COVID-19. So nowadays, I believe universities all around the world are putting more effort towards enhancing their capabilities when it comes to ICTs as a support to the new way of living, new way of classes being conducted. And also, I don't want to focus more on the negative part, because I personally believe that apart from, or instead of we are focusing on the negative effect of or negative impact of COVID-19, we should also focus on the positive outcomes of the COVID-19. Apart from the COVID-19 has changed the way we live. I mean, we are more familiar with technology, especially on how we interact, on the aspect of communication as well. So, I mean, in terms of higher education institutions, I think they were forced to change in response to unprecedented impact of COVID-19, where they now have to understand and also to identify, I mean, their strength, their capabilities, I mean, and their flexibility when it comes to changes that they have to make. And then, I mean, the best thing is that they have to acknowledge those kind of changes and also acquire whatever sources that they need in terms of, I mean, to overcome any issues regarding the impact of COVID-19, assessing their, I mean, all sources that they think that will help them in terms of on how they manage the COVID-19 impact, and also assess and also realign their focus and also their objective when it comes to managing universities, where they still have to put I mean, the core business of universities, which is basically teaching and learning. All right. So we talk about new normality nowadays. I mean, on how basically the universities I mean, personally, I would say is that among others, the impact of COVID-19, the positive impact of COVID-19, it has speed up the process of globalization. So I think everyone is very much familiar with the ICTs, with the communication technologies. I mean, we can contact, I mean, like what happened right now, okay, and also on how the concept of world without borders is now inevitable, so meaning that I mean, we can assess there's no issues as boundary when it comes to time, when it comes to borders, everything. Okay, I mean, we can still communicate, we can still interact with our counterpart, international collaborators all around the world. Okay, and now we can see that on how COVID-19 has forced every one of us to change and then to be adaptive to the new normal. So basically, when we talk about new normality, we talk about I mean, something that very much unfamiliar before, and then a typical situation before, and then that has become standard, usual, and also expected. So we can see, I mean, in my point of view, we can see a lot of new things being unfamiliar before, and now we can see that it's very much I mean, conducted on our daily life. It's part of our life as well. I mean, for example, like we can see on how lecturers or academicians in universities are now being more familiar with online assessment, with online teaching, okay, online sharing of information, I mean, and so on. So so that is basically my take on new normal. I think whether we like it or not, we have to live with it. And then I think it's important for us to be adaptive and also be more. I mean, instead of we are thinking about the negative aspect of it, I mean, we just focus on what the changes has basically changed or impacted positively to our life. So I think the new normal nowadays are very much I mean, applicable and also make possible with the help of ICT, and I can see that where distance is no longer an issue, and universities or higher education institutions all around the world are now focusing on investments toward the capability of their ICT, and also focusing on the component of ICT itself. I mean, apart from software, hardware, I mean, transaction involved, they talk about the communication technology, try out a new technology. I think the last two speakers said about the new technology on how the class being conducted nowadays. I mean, we talk about the cloud computing, we talk about internet access, on how those are the components of ICT that being a focus among higher education institutions nowadays. I mean, we can talk about at this point of time. I think activities such as this international conference, we talk about virtual mobility. We talk about even like in UK, we talk about virtual internship is now very common. We talk about I mean, real time I mean assessment. nowadays we can see lots of universities are conducting their PhD assessment online, which I think open up to various collaboration with international partners, where now instead of previously we have to ask our partners to like travel physically, okay, to be part of the team of the assessment team. Nowadays we can do it online. So those are the good indicators of how basically for me the pandemic has basically opened up new ways of collaboration to be explored by higher education institutions. Specifically between Malaysia university and also UK's and also European universities, but generally for universities all around the world. So we come to my last two slides on my topic as well, on re-strategizing international collaboration in a new normality. Apart from the smart characters or smart things that we need when it comes to developments of goals. It has to be specific, it has to be measurable, it has to be achievable, relevant, also timely. I include as well the elements of inclusive, explorative, and also sustainable. In terms of inclusivity, from my past experience facilitating universities from Malaysia coming to UK, and then in terms of their collaborating activities, I can see that sometimes whenever MOU being signed between, or MOA being signed between universities and also between two universities, it has, in nature, it comes to very specific kind of collaboration. But MOU itself is basically signed between two different institutions. Okay, basically, I think instead of focusing on one specific faculties from one universities to another specific faculties in the partners universities, why don't we make it inclusive? Meaning that we have a different teams of academic or managers that managing the MOU. We have to make it inclusive of all the faculties in the universities, in both universities, for example, and then finding like make it more explorative as well. Meaning that apart from inclusive, it has to be explorative in terms of the way collaboration can be conducted. Not only on the traditional level. Explore a new level, especially with the impact of COVID-19. Okay, where physical, where the physicals we cannot transfer, we cannot travel physically. So we have to look into ways of collaboration being conducted online, for example. Okay, now the easiest way could be co-supervising of students, and then we have could be online assessment, share of expertise, okay, between expertise in your international universities. So finally, I think the most important aspect is to make the collaboration sustained. So that could be the challenge as well. We have, in my experience as well, that could be a challenge, because sometimes the link is there, but basically on how we want to make sure that the important aspect of the sustainability of the collaboration, we need to make sure that the team that involving in managing the MOU very much focus on the MOU itself. And basically, apart from all the things that I mentioned before, one of the aspects that they have to emphasize on is on how to sustain their collaboration. And finally, I would like to quote a word by Simon Nelson. He is the CEO of Future Learned, and in his article about learning after lockdown, why now is the time to reassess how we work together. It's very interesting. Basically, he spoke in one of British Council's higher education forum last month. So in his word, it says that it is time to encourage greater collaboration between universities. That this would enable universities to move at greater speed to respond to challenges and opportunities of the pandemics. And it seems like pooling of ideas and effort could lead to a better outcomes. Okay, so I think with that, I would end my presentation. Thank you so much for listening, and perhaps if you have any question, I pass it to Prof. Fauzi.
Yeah, thank you very much, Shafi, for your sharing idea and experience about the internal collaboration on the managed by the Education Malaysia in London. So let me see if there is any question. It's nothing from actually. Probably everybody got tired waiting for until
All right, yeah.
in the afternoon.
Yeah, I know. It's been a long day, right?
Yeah.
It's been a long day.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Alright.
Shafi, give a big plot to.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Plot.
Thank you.
Okay. Bye.
All right.
So we are going to have a 30 minutes break for Maghrib prayer, and we will resume back in 30 minutes time. Okay then.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. Ah.
Tak boleh. Bisa koplo juga kena musiknya kena klaim.
Boleh start Prof. Rozi?
Boleh start kembali.
Ini ada Ibu Siti dari UITM.
Kurang dengar, Pak Ihsan.
Ibu Siti UITM.
Ibu.
Dia ada di hot and speaker.
Ibu Resi.
Iya, UITM di house and speaker. Dia bisa itu.
Pada UITM.
Ya. Ibu Siti.
Saya Prof.
Boleh speak dengan Prof. Ozi.
Oke. Okay, Dr. Siti, are you ready? Dr. Siti?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so to give your key, so the time is yours. You can start whenever you like.
Okay, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Everybody, you can hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Very good evening to all of you, to all our honorable keynote speaker, which are here from the morning, to the very energetic participants still here with us until at this time. And I would like to thanks to the organizer, Narotama University, and all the collaborators for organizing this very magnificent conference, World Conference, where we can get so many sharing of knowledge, information. I think for my presentation, it will be very light presentation. I can share my screen now. Okay, can everyone see my screen?
Okay, Prof.
Okay, all right. So without further delay, I think we can just direct to my presentation. Okay. All right, for today, I think for the last presentation for today, I would like to touch a very light presentation on the blending of new normal, the blending of the academic and non-academic activities. As we know from the beginning, we have so many discussions, we have so many sharing of knowledge and experience on the academic and non-academic activities, where we know that our conference today focusing on the research on the community services, industrial connection, and also as well as the digitalpreneur. Okay, so I'm here to present on the how are we going to blend between the academic and the non-academic activities with the formula of the quality of 5S. What are the quality of 5S? And through the concept of 3 H-ons. Okay, it will be a very simple presentation. Okay, since I thought that most of you will be very tired already, but we try to share for this slide formation. Okay, as for our duties, okay, as our academic and non-academic. Okay, we can look here that, for example, for the industrial networking in UiTM, okay, you know, University Technology Mara, or known as UiTM, is the biggest university in Malaysia. Okay, so I'm from the academic of Islamic Contemporary Studies, where we focus also to the academic activities, and we also focus on the community service, industrial linkages and networking. Okay, so this is, for example, for the industrial networking, we have the networking with the what we call as the Restu Foundation in National Quran, Restu Foundation, or known in Malaysia as Yayasan Restu. Okay, I'm there with for the honorary advisor, penasihat kehormat untuk Yayasan Restu. Nasyur Quran. Nasyur Quran is a complex, or we can say that kilang percetakan. Okay, is a factory to reproducing Quran, to print the Quran, which is the biggest factory that print the Quran in Asia, and the second biggest after Saudi in the world. Okay, so they produce the Quran, they print the Quran. And at the same time, I also the honorary advisor for the Shirake Malaysia. Okay, Shirake is doing the volunteerism, kemanusiaan. Okay, at the same time, I also involved in Majlis Dakwah Negara, where I handle the Dewan Wanita. Okay, I'm the pengurusi or the chairman for the Dewan Wanita. At the same time, I also involved with the Mimbar Pemufakatan Ibu Bapa Malaysia. Okay, with all the parents and the teachers for Selangor, we call it as Mapim Selangor, and also the certified speaker for Wasatia. So this is the example, the industrial networking that we do. Okay, and then next, we go to community service, for example. For community service, we also involve with the community. Okay, we help the community through our talk, through the transfer of knowledge, and through the consultation for the issues in family, issues in contemporary issues. So we help the community service also. Okay, we also get involved in the writing in the newspapers with the community issues. We help them. Okay, as the academic, we also involved in the research. Okay, and these are the sample of the research that have been done, the completed research. Okay, and then we also have published papers and research project. So as an academic, we have so many things that we have to do. Okay, so that is why here I'm going to tell you to present something a little bit, a very light presentation on the how to blend between the academic and the non-academic activities. Okay, awards, we have so many awards. Okay, I believe that most of us here, we have all the professors, my Sifu also, we have here the VIPs also. Okay, we have all those kinds of awards. Okay, so this is the IID. So all the things that we share, I mentioned before, is about all the activities of the academic and the academic. So now we comes to a reflection. Okay, what are reflection? Okay, okay, this is a typo. Okay, since in the morning we have so many strategies that we discuss to overcome the impact of the pandemic. To whom? To the societies, to our students, to the staff, the universities, and also as well to the business activities. We have so many strategies that we discuss. And what about ourselves? And what about our families? And what about our children? When we receive the best awards at work, kita dapat anugerah pekerja terhebat, pekerja terbaik, anugerah perkhidmatan cemerlang. Do our families feel happy or they feel confused? They feel happy if we are very good, we are very excellent at work, at our community service, at our industrial linkages, and we also are very excellent in our family. But they may feel confused if we are very good at work, but what happened to us when we are at home? So this is a reflection. We are talking so many things, so many strategies to solve all the problems that we have. But we have to make sure that when we want to be the best outside there, we have to make sure that we are the best for the family. And also a reflection. We work for our family, or we are busy for work till we don't have time for the family. We want to live in a very comfortable life, or we are so busy working till it makes us sick. So where are we? So that is why I'm going to present a very light presentation on the tips or the formula how to blend the academic and the academic activities so that we will be very excellent wherever we go, to our work, to our society, to our international linkages, and also don't forget to our home, sweet home. Okay, so if we talk about 5S, so normally we know when you talk about 5S, when you talk about quality, we talk about 5S: sort, straighten, standardize, shine, or sustain. Or sometimes we say that is sisih, susun, sapu, seragam, sentiasa aman, she could say. Okay, so this is a very known 5S. Okay, so the thing that we are going to discuss is how we want to implement the 5S, and we also have the additional here, that is the 3H on. So what are the 3H on? Okay, so these are the concept of 5S. 5S that we should blend our work, we should blend our community service, we should blend our international networking, and should we blend in ourselves. So we have 5S here. The first one is sincerity. The second one is superiority. The third one, don't forget to be smile and sweet. The fourth one is the self-reflection. And the last one is sorry. So this is a very simple one that we can do wherever we go, wherever we are, so that people are not confusing. Wherever we are, we process the same characteristic that we have. So if we can manage the quality of these 5S, then we will make that everything that we share just now, we share from the morning, we share everything, every things to the every person, every strategies, so it will be very smooth. Okay, the first one we know, sincerity. So when we talk about sincerity, we already know that in the Quran, okay, Allah says in verses Surah Al-Bayyinah, for the sake of God. Okay, Allah said everything that you do, you should be sincere. Why we need to be sincere? If you don't be sincere, you may despair from the path that we need. Okay, so first, sincerity. We should be sincere when we worship, and don't forget, we should be sincere when we are at work, and we should be sincere when we are at home. Okay, so before this, we talk about sincerity, meaning that sincerity when we worship, sincerity when we work, sincerity when we are at home. So sekiranya kita ikhlas, if we very sincere to all these three categories, so you will be very comfortable. Okay, kadang-kadang kita kata di tempat kerja kita jadi orang yang di hadapan agak baik, tapi di belakang kita jadi lain. Okay, kadang-kadang because when you talk about work, sometimes we talk about our pay. Okay, so how you want to work sincerity with the work and with the pay. Okay, and how about at home? Okay, so that is why when you talk about work and home, you have to be balanced. When the time you work, you have to work. The time you are at home, you have to be at home. When you want to do something extra, you have to be very extraordinary person. For example, for the woman, the normal woman is not working. When she chooses to work, meaning that she chooses to be extraordinary woman. So when we want to be the extraordinary woman, you have to be extraordinary strength. And the same with us that we have today. We are so busy. Our working time is at 8 to 5 p.m., for example. If we go more than that, so we have to do extraordinary effort to cover the things that we left. Okay, for example, if you have something to do, so you have to make sure that you have the very extraordinary strength in physical, in spiritual, in material, in emotion, in intellectual, in everything. Okay, because the thing that we have is we want to be sincere at work, you want to be sincere at home, and you want to be sincere when you worship. And the second one is very important when we want to blend between our work, our international linkages, our community, or whatsoever. The thing we need to know, who is our superiority. Okay, for example, when you talk about home, okay, this is example. Okay, when you talk about home, you have to make sure the superiority between the husband and the boss, between the husband and the mother, between the wife and the mother-in-law, between the mother and the children. Because everything that we have is circulate. Okay, for example, when you talk about the husband and boss, who has the power? When at work, the boss has the power. When at home, the husband has the power. But sometimes when we go to work, do we have a confuse between the husband and the boss, between the husband and the mother, between the wife and the mother-in-law? Which one we have to focus? And between the mother and the children. Okay, ada kalanya bila emak marah, anak merajuk, for example. Okay, is normal bila when the mom get very angry, marah anak, anak akan merajuk. Tapi bila ayah marah emak, emak pun merajuk. So this is the simple of the things that we need to understand the hakiki, the fitrah of the man and woman is different. Okay, so when you want to understand the superiority, you need to also understand the hierarchy and the hakiki. Hakiki means that it refers to the fitrah because it's different. If we look to ourselves, our superior, our boss, our staff, when we deal with women, it's different. With this, men is different because they have a a very different characteristic. For example, when a man talks on something, what he talks is what he really means. But for the woman, when she talks, she have 1,000 meaning of the word that she is talking. Okay, so in this, when you want to understand the superiority, you also need to understand the fitrah, the hierarchy, and the hakiki. Okay, all right. Then why we need to understand the superiority? The first one, you need to understand the superiority because you need to know how to take action. Meaning that when the boss give instruction and the husband also give instruction, then who you are going to listen? Okay, when you have your wife giving something, asking you to do something, at the same time you have the mother is asking to do something. So you need to know the superiority. Why? So that you need to know how to take the action. And the second one, we need to know the superiority because we need to know the honor of the power at the time. Supaya kita tahu kuasa itu milik siapa. Because why? Sometimes we always say that sometimes the bosses bila dia ada kuasa, kadang-kadang dia menggunakan kuasa. We always have this situation. When people have power, we tend to say that they always like to use the power. But sometimes we forget that when we have the power, maybe we also tend to use the power. Okay, for example, kita bila kat tempat kerja, kita akan stress. We will feel very stressed kalau asyik dipersalahkan. Pergi kerja asyik kena marah dengan bos. Pergi kerja asyik dipersalahkan. The professor salahkan ini salah, ini salah. So we feel very stressed. But at the same time, when you go back home, kadang-kadang we forget. Sometimes we forget. Kita pun kadang-kadang asyik cari salah anak kita, for example. Okay. when the boss talk to us, when the boss say try to untuk menegur kesalahan kita. Okay, kita selalu kata sepatutnya bos nak tegur kesalahan kita kena tegur di tempat yang tertutup. Okay, because why? Because Rasulullah SAW also mengajar kita macam tu. You nak menegur kesalahan yang general boleh di kalangan umum, tapi bila you nak menegur kesalahan yang tidak general, yang spesifik, you kena di tempat yang tertutup. Okay, so sometimes we said that to the bosses. Okay, kalau nak marah janganlah nak marah depan orang, for example. But sometimes we forget. Kadang-kadang kita juga marah anak-anak kita depan orang. Kadang-kadang kita juga marah anak-anak kita tanpa melihat perasaan-perasaan dia. And the third one, why we need to know the superiority? Because we want to make sure that are we going to educate or are we going to punish? So with all this, we have to make sure that with this superiority, it guides us. The first one, to know how to take action. The second, to know who is the owner or the root of the power. And the third one, which is very important, is it to educate or is it to punish? It is very important when you talk about education. Are we the one who educate or are we the one who punish? When you are at work, okay, sometimes you have the power for punish, but sometimes we have the power to educate. So that is why it's very, 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 very important for us to know the source of the superiority. And the third one is smile and sweet. Smile and sweet. Smile, senyum. Sweet, manis. Manis meaning that these three elements, our personality, our way of communication, and our way of thinking. You should come together, the smile and the sweet, in your personality, in your way of communication, and in your way of thinking. You want to act, you want to communicate, you want to react with the community, with your international linkages, with your staff, with your colleague, with your friends, and with your family. Sometimes we forget to put the smile and sweet in some occasion. Okay, for example, for our personality, what kind of our personality when we are work, and what kind of personality when we are at home. Okay, and the way of communication, how you communicate when you are with your friends, when you communicate with our VVIP, how you communicate. When you were with the VVIP, do you touch your handphone, for example? Only one sample example. Are we going to touch our handphone when we are sitting in the same table with our VVIP? We will keep all the handphone. We try to show all the respect that we have. We will try to focus to talk to that our VVIP. And how when we are with our families? So, who are our VVIP? Okay, are the real VVIP or their family? When we are with the VVIP, we can focus everything. When we are with the family, are you focusing everything? Okay, or are you just focusing on your handphone? Okay, makan handphone, driving handphone, tidur handphone, everything. You bangun tidur pun you cari handphone dulu, for example. Okay, and what about our family? The reflection here is we try to do the best for the organization. We try to do the best for community. We try to do the best for all the academic activities that we have. But don't forget to really take care of the family. Okay, so that is why you need to know the way of your thinking should be different. The way of thinking at work, the way of thinking at home. Okay, sometimes, for example, the way of communication here. Okay, the way you talk, the choices of words that you choose to communicate. Sometimes you are so friendly outside, but when you are at home, then how are you communicating towards the family, for example? Or you come to the extent sometimes you have the situation where sometimes the family are very confusing with what is happening. They are good outside, they are good outside with other people, but when they come back home, they will be different. So we have a different situation. In this situation, then who are to be blamed? But if you talk about family, we are not talking about blaming. When you talk about family, the same like we discussed, we are talking about how to solve the problem. So if we are a good problem solver outside, we should be a good problem solver inside at home. Okay? And the next one is the self-reflection. Okay? We need to do the very good self-reflection. So that is why I come to this conclusion here. The self-reflection is to educate our heart and mind, to educate our heart, to educate our mind. So, are we doing anything for whom? So that is why I come to this conclusion saying that you do for the sake of your God. Buat agar Tuhan sayang, bukan buat agar orang pandang. When you do something to be people to look good for you, to ensure that you are very good, you are very excellent, then you will be very stressed. So if you do everything for the sake of your religion, you do everything for the sake of your God, then everything it will comes to the conclusion, comes to the end, will comes to the strategy. It will be very smooth. So that is why we have the conclusion for this reflection is you do something untuk Tuhan sayang, bukan you do something untuk orang pandang. You do for your research work, you do for the paper presentation, you do for the international networking, you do for the community networking, for the community services. Why? Is it to be good, or for the God to see you that you are good? Okay, all right. And then the next one, which is the last one, that is sorry. Sorry is a very simple one. Sometimes it's very difficult for us to utter the word sorry, but it gives a very magnificent impact to our life. For example, we have three strategies why we say sorry. To apologize, memang kita buat salah, so we say sorry. Or we can say sorry to settle the problem. We always quarrel, we have all the things that selalu nak bergaduh, selalu nak cari pasal, for example, but we say sorry to settle the problem. That's it. It doesn't matter who are wrong. Is it me wrong or you are wrong? It doesn't matter. When we say sorry, then that's it. And the main important thing, the third one, when you say sorry, it makes us very calm. No matter what the things that people do on us. Apa saja orang buat kepada kita, apa saja yang kita rasa macam tertekan, apa saja kita stres, apa yang kita rasa ketidakadilan yang berlaku, sekiranya maybe mungkin ada kezaliman yang berlaku, for example, when you say sorry, when you try to forget, then it will make you very calm. When you are very calm, then you can do all the things that we mentioned before in a very smooth. Your community service, your industry networking, your research, your academic, your business, your everything. So we need to have this sorry in our life. Okay, so that is why I said mohon maaf selagi masih sempat, mohon maaf selagi belum terlambat. So we can witness what is being mentioned in the Quran. Okay, for example, in Surah Al-Furqan, verses number 17, what did the God say? Okay, unless he repents, believe and work righteous deeds, for Allah will change the evil such person into good. Okay, what did the God say? What did Allah say in the Quran? Kecuali orang yang bertaubat, beriman, mengerjakan amal yang baik, okay, dia bertaubat, say sorry, dia dah beriman dan should be kena work righteous deed, dia kena buat benda yang baik. And then what did the God will do? The God will replace the evil such person into good one. Okay, Tuhan akan menukarkan perkara yang tidak baik kepada perkara yang baik. But look at us. If people do something bad to us, can we do like this? Kita boleh tak maafkan dia? Kita boleh tukar ke? Kita channelkan balik pemikiran kita? Boleh ke tak boleh? But this is what Allah said. And Another way is said that in Surah Al-Furqan in verse 71, and so whoever repents and do good has truly turned to Allah with an acceptable conversion. Dan sesiapa yang bertaubat, beramal soleh, maka sesungguhnya itu bertaubat kepada Tuhan yang sesungguh-sungguhnya. It's a very acceptable conversion. So meaning that, then how? We are talking about the 5S. We already discussed the 5S, how to implement the 5S. So that is why the formula of the 5S, that is sincerity, superiority, smile and sweet, self-reflection and sorry, to close the discussion that we have today with the 3H on. How? With the hands-on, with the heads on, with the hearts on. So if we manage to do these 5S with the 3 concepts, okay, we have the amal, we have the adab, the ethics. For example, with the presentation this afternoon, we have the concept of 5 minds, discipline, synthesizing, creating, ethical and respectful mind. It's about the same concept. These 5 F's: sincerity, superiority, smile and sweet, self-reflection and sorry, and the hands-on. We do by the hands-on. We do these 5S with the heads on. And don't forget the last one, we do these 5S to our community, to our academic, to our networking with the hearts on. So that is why the next thing is, let us blend the high tech that we already discussed, the digitalpreneur, the technology, the virtual learning, the open massive learning. We blend the high tech with the high touch. High touch means the nilai, the good things, the ethics, perkara-perkara yang baik yang berkaitan tentang akal dan budi. Okay, so if we can manage this thing, we can help to build ourselves, and we are going to be very confident to help the others. And the most important thing is, when we have this one, the high tech and the high touch, with the blend of these 5S and with the implementation of the 3H on, heads on, and hearts on, and all the activities, all the strategies, all the solutions that we have been discussed, it will go smoothly. So I think with that, thank you for this very light presentation. I pass it to the moderator. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you very much, Dr. Siti Fatahia, for a very nice presentation, discussing about the kind of reminder to be a good person in every aspect of our life by practicing the 5S quality and the 3H on. So I don't think we have any question at the moment. Yeah. No, doctor, no question at all. So thank you very much, and give a big applause to Dr. Siti Fatahia from UiTM. So we move to our final speaker, which is Ibu Nurmiati from Pendidikan Biologi, Fakulti Keguruan dan Ilmu Pendidikan, Universitas Sulawesi Barat. So Ibu Nurmiati, are you ready?
Yes. Yeah.
Ibu, so whenever you're ready, the time is.
Yes, yeah.
Bisa agak cepat Ibu Nurma.
Iya. Maaf kalau jaringannya lagi gangguan, jadi lagi berusaha.
Ya, boleh 5 menit lah.
Ya, terima kasih banyak. Baiklah, Saya akan memaparkan artikel saya yang pada kesempatan ini. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ya, baiklah, saya akan menjelaskan dari pemaparan presentasi pada kesempatan ini. Selamat malam. Inilah judul artikel saya yaitu pembelajaran student center berbasis lingkungan pada tingkat pendidikan menengah pertama, yang akan dibawakan oleh saya sendiri, yaitu Nurniati. Ya, pendahuluan. Kita ketahui bahwa dunia pendidikan sebagai ruang bagi peningkatan kapasitas anak bangsa haruslah dimulai dengan sebuah cara pandang bahwa pendidikan adalah bagian untuk mengembangkan potensi, daya pikir, dan daya nalar, serta mengembangkan kreativitas yang dimiliki oleh peserta didik. Pendidikan merupakan suatu wadah atau tempat peserta didik memperoleh ilmu. Jadi, melalui pendidikan, peserta didik dapat menumbuhkan, mengembangkan, dan menggali potensi yang ada dalam dirinya. Terjadinya perubahan paradigma dalam metode belajar mengajar yang tadinya itu pada umumnya proses pembelajaran saat sekarang ini hanya berpusat pada teacher atau guru. Jadi dengan mengikuti perkembangan zaman, jadi kita berusaha untuk berkreasi, membuat suatu pembelajaran yang dapat menjadikan peserta didik untuk lebih aktif atau lebih berpusat pada proses pembelajaran. Jadi ini biasa disebut dengan student center atau peserta didik lebih aktif dalam proses pembelajaran. Nah, di sini kita sebagai seorang guru harus pintar-pintar memilih satu metode atau model atau pendekatan sehingga pembelajaran ini bisa tercapai atau tujuan yang kita inginkan dapat tercapai. Olehnya itu kita seorang pendidik harus membuat suatu kondisi sehingga peserta didik dapat aktif atau dapat mengikuti pembelajaran dengan baik. Pada kesempatan ini, saya seorang tenaga pendidik yang berfokus pada jurusan pendidikan biologi. Saya akan mencoba mengangkat satu model pembelajaran, yaitu model student center learning atau SCL berbasis lingkungan. Jadi pada kesempatan ini saya kaitkan dengan lingkungan karena memang biologi itu sangat erat dengan lingkungan. Ya, kalau mau dikatakan dalam pembelajaran biologi itu ya memang kita hanya membahas tentang lingkungan. Olehnya itu sangat cocoklah kita gabungkan dengan satu model dengan lingkungan. Jadi anak-anak bisa lebih terfokus atau lebih semangat dalam mengikuti proses pembelajaran. Selanjutnya, sebelum saya lanjut, saya akan menjelaskan apa sebenarnya itu Student Centered Learning atau SCL. Ya, metode pembelajaran Student Centered Learning merupakan suatu pendekatan pembelajaran yang refleksif, baik bagi pihak siswa maupun guru. Nah, pada pembelajaran yang berpusat pada siswa adalah istilah umum yang menjadikan beberapa model pedagogis yang berbeda. Nah, yang semuanya didasarkan pada prinsip mempromosikan keterlibatan aktif mandiri dan mandiri siswa dalam proses pembelajaran. Jadi, pada proses pembelajaran berpusat pada siswa, ya, di sini ada beberapa model atau metode yang banyak tenaga pendidik bisa gunakan, bukan hanya satu ya. Bisa apa namanya? Bisa memilih beberapa model pembelajaran agar peserta didik dapat terfokus atau dapat lebih aktif dalam mengikuti pembelajaran. Salah satu di antaranya ya saya berikan contoh, misalnya proses model pembelajaran discovery learning. Model pembelajaran discovery merupakan proses kegiatan pembelajaran yang menekankan pada proses berpikir kritis dan analitik siswa untuk mencapai dan menemukan solusi dari permasalahan yang diajukan. Jadi sebenarnya itu masih banyak model atau metode yang bisa digunakan dalam pembelajaran student centered learning. Ya. Baik, kita lanjut. Nah, sebelum kita lanjut, saya akan membacakan beberapa prinsip dalam proses student centered learning. Yang pertama, pengetahuan dibangun dari pengalaman pelajar. Terus prinsip yang kedua, pengetahuan berada dalam pikiran daripada eksternal. Terus yang ketiga, belajar adalah interpretasi pribadi dari dunia di mana keyakinan dan nilai-nilai pelajar digunakan dalam menafsirkan benda dan peristiwa. Prinsip selanjutnya, belajar adalah proses aktif membuat makna dari pengalaman. Prinsip selanjutnya, belajar berlangsung di konteks yang relevan bagi pelajar. Selanjutnya, refleksi adalah bagian penting dari pembelajaran. Yang terakhir, pembelajaran adalah proses kolaborasi di Indonesia di mana banyak perspektif pertimbangan. Jadi di sini saya punya judul pada artikel saya, yaitu pembelajaran student centered learning pada tingkat sekolah menengah pertama yang berbasis lingkungan. Saya mengangkat ini karena saya tertarik dengan melihat fenomena yang ada di luar, bahwa kalangan sekolah menengah pertama itu masih masih memiliki pemikiran yang ingin bermain. Makanya saya mencoba untuk menggabungkan atau menghubungkan proses pembelajaran ini dengan lingkungan. Otomatis peserta didik akan memiliki semangat untuk mengikuti proses pembelajaran karena kita membawa peserta didik keluar dari kelas, kita membawa ke lapangan untuk belajar. Jadi sebelum kita melakukan yang namanya pembelajaran strategi student centered learning, ya ada beberapa strategi yang perlu kita ketahui. Yang pertama, tanggung jawab pengambilan keputusan terkait dengan perencanaan, pelaksanaan, dan evaluasi kegiatan. Nah, ini dapat digeser setidaknya sebagian dari guru kepada siswa. Artinya, dalam proses pembelajaran, baik itu sebelum kita melakukan perencanaan pelaksanaan, di dalam pelaksanaannya itu, ya kita membuat dalam proses pembelajaran, kita membuat suatu kegiatan yang dapat mengaktifkan siswa dalam mengikuti proses pembelajaran. Jadi guru hanya fasilitator. Jadi guru tidak semata-mata guru hanya menjelaskan, setelah itu mengarahkan peserta didik untuk melakukan satu kegiatan dalam proses pembelajaran. Terus yang kedua, guru biasanya mengadopsi peran sebagai fasilitator atau aktivitas pendamping dari belajar. Nah, yang berperan untuk mendorong dan mendukung kepemilikan siswa terhadap proses pembelajaran. Yang terakhir itu strategi pada student center learning. Siswa secara eksplisit didorong untuk belajar dari menginstruksikan siswa lain melalui pembinaan sebaya dan melalui kelompok kerja sebaya berdasarkan pada minat yang saling melengkapi atau tingkat kinerja. Jadi dalam proses pembelajaran ini, tenaga pendidik atau guru membagi satu kelompok kecil sehingga siswa dapat saling membantu, saling bekerja sama dalam proses pembelajaran dalam menyelesaikan satu tugas yang diberikan oleh seorang guru. Nah, di sini student center learning yang berbasis lingkungan. Nah, pembelajaran berbasis lingkungan mengarah pada pembelajaran yang memanfaatkan lingkungan sebagai sumber belajar. Lingkungan dapat diformat maupun digunakan sebagai sumber belajar. Dalam hal ini, guru dapat mengaitkan atau menghubungkan antara materi yang diajarkan di dalam kelas dengan lingkungan yang ada di sekitar kita. Sehingga peserta didik dapat dapat membuat hubungan antara pengetahuan yang dimilikinya dengan yang akan diterapkan dalam kehidupan sehari-hari. Menurut Laporte and Thompson pada tahun 2019 bahwa lingkungan itu terdiri dari ada yang dikatakan lingkungan sosial, di mana masyarakat baik kelompok besar maupun kelompok kecil. Nah, lingkungan personal meliputi individu-individu sebagai suatu pribadi berpengaruh terhadap individu lainnya. Terus yang ketiga, lingkungan alam fisik meliputi sumber daya alam yang dapat diberdayakan sebagai sumber belajar. Selanjutnya, lingkungan kultural mencakup hasil budaya dan teknologi yang dapat dijadikan sebagai sumber belajar dan dapat dijadikan faktor pendukung pengajaran. Nah, di sini kita menghubungkan proses pembelajaran atau model pembelajaran yang kita gunakan dengan lingkungan. Ya, sebelumnya kita harus mengetahui apa sebenarnya manfaat lingkungan. Nah, belajar dengan memanfaatkan lingkungan sebagai sumber belajar akan meredakan kebosanan siswa. Ya, jelas sekali di sini jika kita membawa peserta didik keluar untuk belajar di lingkungan yang ada di sekitar kita, otomatis peserta didik akan rasa bosan di dalam kelas itu akan berkurang. Selanjutnya, memiliki berbagai variasi belajar antara di dalam dan di luar kelas. Otomatis rasa kegiatan pembelajaran di dalam dan di luar kelas itu beda. Ya mungkin kalau di luar siswa akan merasakan yang dia akan menikmati betapa indahnya lingkungan. Jadi itu dia pemikirannya itu tidak terlalu terfokus di dalam kelas saja. Nah, sehingga akan memberikan suasana yang menyenangkan bagi siswa. Dan siswa akan lebih termotivasi untuk mengikuti proses pembelajaran. Pembelajaran bukan hanya menerima teori saja, tetapi butuh keterampilan untuk mengaplikasikan pelajaran tertentu. Nah, belajar di luar kelas sesungguhnya memberi kesempatan kepada siswa untuk mandiri. Kenapa? Karena siswa dapat mencari guru hanya mengerahkan dan siswa mencari apa yang ditugaskan oleh guru. Memperluas wawasan berpikir siswa dalam mengikuti pembelajaran sehingga dapat menghasilkan prestasi yang memuaskan. Jadi dengan menggunakan lingkungan dalam proses pembelajaran, ya, tujuan yang akan tercapai dan siswa pun juga akan menghasilkan nilai yang baik. Inilah kesimpulan dari pemaparan saya pada kesempatan ini. Lingkungan belajar kelompok kecil yang berpusat pada siswa tampaknya harus merasa aman dan menyambut untuk siswa yang dapat meningkatkan perasaan memiliki dan karenanya keberhasilan akademis mereka. Selanjutnya, model pembelajaran berbasis lingkungan salah satu model yang dapat digunakan untuk meningkatkan keterampilan dan hasil belajar siswa karena dapat menciptakan suasana pembelajaran yang lebih menyenangkan, lebih interaktif, tidak membosankan, serta efektif dan efisien. Baik, inilah pemaparan pada kesempatan ini. Terima kasih atas kesempatan yang sudah diberikan. Sekian. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Assalamualaikum. Terima kasih Ibu Nurmiati di dalam menjelaskan prinsip-prinsip dan strategi dalam konteks keberkesanan pembelajaran menurut model student-centered learning. So, rasanya tidak ada apa-apa, Pak Ihsan.
Mantap, Bro.
Tepukan untuk Ibu Nurmiati.
Oke.
Jadi saya serahkan kepada Pak Ihsan untuk yang berikutnya.
Ya, Ibu Elok. Ibu Elok.
Yes, I'm here.
Ya, monggo, Ibu Elok.
So
ada nanti diminta Pak Agus sama Pak Isradi, Bu Elok ya.
Oke, sebentar. Setelah ini
sudah selesai. Nanti closing Pak Agus, Pak Isradi.
Oke. So ini sudah tidak ada pertanyaan lagi. No questions. And all the participants are already present. Yes. Okay, thank you very much, Prof. Fauzi, for being moderator for this afternoon. So after this, we will have closing remarks from first Bapak Agus Sukocho. Yeah, this is for you to speak for the closing remarks. Time is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Bella, apa sudah dengar?
Yes, very clear.
Alhamdulillahirrahmanirrahim. Bapak Ibu sekalian, bersyukur pada Allah SWT bahwa acara kita pada hari ini sudah berakhir, berjalan dengan lancar mulai awal kita start pukul 8 hingga sekarang pukul 7 waktu Indonesia bagian Barat. Mudah-mudahan apa yang kita telah lakukan ini memberi manfaat yang sebanyak-banyaknya pada kita, dan tentunya kami ucapkan terima kasih kepada seluruh keynote speaker, seluruh host, seluruh partisipan yang telah berkontribusi pada acara kita pada hari ini. Untuk selanjutnya kami sampaikan bahwa konferensi ini akan kita lanjutkan pada 2 minggu yang akan datang, dan kita akan break untuk Hari Raya Idul Adha pada minggu depan. Sekali lagi kami sampaikan terima kasih yang sebesar-besarnya pada seluruh host, seluruh keynote speaker, dan seluruh para partisipan yang telah mengikuti acara ini. Dan kami sampaikan atas nama Worldconference Universitas Narotama, kami sampaikan terima kasih sebanyak-banyaknya. Terima kasih. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you very much, Bapak Agus Sukoco. And the next for the closing remarks will be delivered by Bapak Isradi from Mercu Buana University. Time is yours, Pak Isradi.
Terima kasih, Bu Elok. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Saya cuma sangat bangga dengan teman-teman semua, pembicara, host, panitia, dengan semangat, penuh semangat untuk mengikuti acara ini. Mudah-mudahan acara kita ini menjadi amal zariah bagi kita semua.
Amin, ya Rabbal Alamin.
Di masa akan datang. Mudah-mudahan bagi siapa yang melihat YouTube, acara kita ini akan jadi ladang amal ibadah bagi kita semuanya. Saja harapan kita, ya. Sekali lagi tetap jaga kesehatan. Kita sama-sama berdoa mudah-mudahan COVID-19 ini segera berakhir di negara kita, di negara Malaysia, di negara semuanya. Nah, insya Allah.
Amin, amin, ya Rabbal
Terima
Alamin.
kasih buat panitia semuanya. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, we close the activity. So thank you all very much for your cooperation. See you again on the next World Conference. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Jumpa balik
Terima kasih, Prof. Fauzi.
Pak Agus, Pak Isradi, ya Ibu Elok.
Yes, thank you. Sehat-sehat
Selamat
selalu
hari.
semuanya.
Ya, insyaAllah. Selamat Hari Raya.
Selamat Hari Raya. Hari Raya.
Selamat Hari Raya Idul Kurban semuanya.
Oke, bye.
Sehat selalu.